OBS added something for ultrawide where you can force a 1610 resolution. It looks weird. You have two black bars in your monitor, but at least it does an output where everybody can watch it.
Poor Mozzie. Existence is entirely predicated on bullying Menace.
Yeah, looks much better.
Alright.
Yeah.
I
Finally,
think...
it doesn't hurt my eyes.
Okay, 30 seconds for the slow Jagged game.
Yeah. It's looking pretty standard. Both of them went for transport, although Jagged is going for aggressive drop on Slow's island.
Oh, they played on Crazy Rush.
Who? Jagged and Slow?
Jagged and Slow, their first game, yeah.
I wouldn't say it's good map for either of them, since Jagged is pretty slow and Slow is not very good with eco.
Alright, I'm launching it.
Same.
Oh yeah, I should do that too. Where is it?
We're going to 30 seconds and then pause.
Yeah, we can do that.
And
Okay, I'm
pause.
ready. +1.
I'm already, I can't go any faster. I'm just at 10 seconds. It's already slowing down for me.
Wait, what do you mean?
I meant that I couldn't, I'm like literally at the, as like, 5 minutes before, the replay lag or whatever.
Yeah, but what time are you on?
Now I'm
to
at
God.
30 seconds.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and pause. Are we
While we're
watching
waiting.
0 or +1?
Zero.
It's gonna lag if it's at +1.
While we're waiting for the initial build-up is finished, Tagada, who taught Suko how to do the scout rush that people are seeing in ladder right now?
Could you elaborate on that? What do you mean scout
Just
rush?
watch like one of his games in a 20x20, like Sarah Glacier's, Roanoke, or Point of Reach. He goes first air, builds.
Oh, you mean that's
T-
the thing
T1.
that I invented?
I was wondering if that was you that invented it.
Yes,
It
I
is-
did.
It's a pretty nice crush for people that are lower rated that don't know how to handle that.
So basically the idea is that, well, the thing is, the idea behind the build loader is that your
Suko's claiming that he made it up.
I mean, I made.
Only
What do you
one
mean?
person is allowed to have ideas at any time on FAF.
When did you? I made it up like over nearly 1 year ago on pizza.
Give me the copyright patent.
Excuse me?
We don't have that in Poland.
Okay, so the idea is that you go for first air around 4 to 5 engines and a scout, and the scout arrives at the enemy space as he finishes his second factory, which is air. So you can see if he goes for a fast transport or inti rush, and then you decide what to do. So if he goes for a transport, you make like 2 intis and a bomber, and you crush. If he goes for intis, then you make 1 inti less than him.
It's probably like the go-to thing I've seen so far on these maps lately.
See, that's what you get for talking about the game. Now everyone's bullying you in chat.
Yeah. Good thing nobody was using it on ladder for the past 3 years when I was playing on transport rush maps, and people still complain how
Look at the
broken
chat
it is
now.
that we are.
Everybody's arguing back and forth. No, sentence players did it first.
Wait, what the hell is this? Why is low UEF in the first place? That's such a. It's not a usual faction, I would imagine. Like I would say Cybran and Seraphim would be your number 1, number 2 in some various order here.
I mean, Aeon
The-
is pretty strong as well. I don't see why you exclude Aeon. Like, Aeon destroyers are pretty nice.
Is it worth the damage of not having an Aeon in your frigates though? Really? I would have thought Aeon's not really too favored over here.
Well, that's true. The frigates are... Actually, the frigates for killing the mexes are not too bad.
It doesn't get
Since...
you anything extra though, right? I thought all frigates can kill these island
Yes, but
mexes.
they can in theory, but if you attack move or click on the mexes, they not always get in the right position. So they are not very smart. So even though you click all the mexes or attack move around the island, they actually don't kill all the mexes. So Aeon frigates in this case are pretty nice for this.
Looks like Jagad's going for the aggressive drop on enemy island, and so is Zlo. Well, Zlo's going for his island, and that's not aggressive. Huh. How many engineers on it? 6?
Yeah.
6?
I remember Jagged complaining about
Ooh.
people not dropping aggressively, and then like a couple days later, or during the same tournament that he complained, I played Patrick on this map, and we both dropped each other's island, and we had like exactly the same timings.
Zlo, I mean, Jagged has a tank in his transport, so...
Yeah, it looks like a crush.
Yeah. He's also dropping them separately. Ooh, that's very bad.
Except
He didn't drop all...
Jagged's empty decides. What? Why is he?
Because he went for 3 and then the aggressive 3 on the enemy side. But now he's just totally fucked.
Oh, this is-
He got greedy and got punished. He's no
I mean,
good.
he just didn't scout it. That's
Well, yeah, but that's still greedy.
okay. Jagged is AFK with the engines.
No, he was reclaiming the factory.
Well, the PD is about to finish for Zlo.
Oh,
So
yeah. I don't think is that in range? Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't tell PD range. for
yeah.
sure.
Zlo needs to start repairing the PD. Oh, the walls are actually blocking half of the shots.
Is it gonna
But
kill
Zlo
it?
is not repairing.
Yeah, Zlo's gonna lose that. It's like double the HP for Jagged.
No, they both kill each other.
Oh,
But-
that's cool.
Zlo rebuilds. Well, the PD right now is... Oh, yeah, he switches to factory, that's a good idea. Well, where's the bomber, Zlo? Come on. Bomber? Hello?
Nope.
There's still no answer from Zlo. Like, there should be already a bomber out here, killing the engines. Especially
Zlo's
that he has
going like absurdly early Navy, dude. 2 Navy facts already. He's getting that 3rd one.
3.
Yes. If you hold down Shift and look at Zlo's plan for Navy, it's wow. Yeah, he's got like
That's too many, you cannot afford that much. Yeah, that's... You can afford around... Without
Yeah, first-
upgraded eco, you can afford around 10 factories probably.
First frig already out, dude. Jagged hasn't even planned a Navy factory yet.
Yeah, I like fast navy as well
that's it.
on this map.
Oh, you had to turn off the radar, the jamming because he doesn't have the E for it.
I've never seen that before.
That better be manual. I hope he's not using the exotic cheat mod. Bullshit if he is, dude.
So, even though Zlo had every opportunity to crush this drop with his air control, he didn't do anything. So, it's allowed to do a lot of damage and delay the island. Although the
Yeah,
timings
and,
on the islands are pretty similar now.
Jagged's, if he sees that naval fact out there, he's just gonna zooey the fuck out of it.
Yeah, he does. He only has the 1 engineer there, so he's just gonna lose it to the ACU. He doesn't have the build capacity to keep that island.
Yeah, but Zlo could already
Uh,
have had most of the island by now.
Zlo's ACU is close enough where he might be able to get in and rebuild it well, because there's only 1 engineer for Jagged right now.
That's what I was
He's not
talking about. He
rebuilding.
doesn't. He
Oh,
can't.
right,
He
yep.
can't defend the against the ACU with just 1 engineer.
Yeah.
Bottom left island getting contested hot, although
You
Jagged's
should just
ACU is there.
reclaim everything. The PDs and get like 400, 500 mass out of it.
There's only 3
Any
engineers
OC?
in it.
It's probably not even worth seeing the frigate. As well as kill get to control of the island from the NGs. 2 T2 mexes? No T2 mexes.
Zlo wins another air fight as well. although he'll lose the transport. I'm still disappointed Zlo not making a single bomber with his air control. He's spamming a shit ton of interceptors. He has around 16 engineers assisting his air
I think he was
plates.
always worried because he had to get more transports to continue dropping all his stuff that he didn't want to go bomber in the case that he, loses air and now he's got all these dead transports in the air.
I mean, he had one, so
I think he made. Did he make one? I thought he made two.
no, his first one died.
Oh.
But he won air control. Like, he had 8 remaining intis versus Jagged's 0.
Well,
So
he
that's
canceled
just-
some of his Navy factories.
I hope that Zlo captures one of these Seraphim factories and starts spitting out Zuis.
That would be kinda sick, actually. I'm really disappointed that that Jagged did not reclaim the PDs here. There was around 500 reclaim he could get out of here. It's nearly at T2 max.
I
And
think
with
he
the
probably
game-
busy at the bottom left because that's going to test it now, so he probably just didn't see it.
Yeah, Jagged lacks a bit of APM, I would say, sometimes. As most of us do. I actually got into StarCraft recently. I mean, 2 days ago I installed, and
Build APM.
yeah, it's quite a different approach to RTS.
I just can't fucking deal with it, dude. I was watching a Petric stream of it, and it's just like, yeah. So like, you gotta pay attention to this fight. If you blink for too long, you lose. Great, wonderful.
Yeah, the one thing I cannot get used to is if you move your units with a move order, they don't shoot. So I just move my units and look away, and then the whole army dies because it was not and it didn't shoot enemy a single time. So
What
just
kind
not
of
use-
drugs do you think South Koreans are taking to be so attentive that they don't blink like that? Like the stories about the ones that play 50 hours straight and then end up dying, I'm just like, what the hell were they taking?
Well, the guys that are playing esports usually really take care of themselves, since you need to be just healthy to survive the tournament last
The dudes that are
hours.
doing it are also super young. Like
I mean,
a lot of them
I'll
are
give
even
it
still in
some
high
credit,
school and
but
stuff like
50
that.
hours straight, and then like that's just insane.
All I'm saying is I never saw a StarCraft 2 stream where the dude sneezed. It's frightening.
What do you mean?
Because you gotta sneeze, so you close your eyes, you gotta look away, dude. That's like a second and a half of time you lost.
Now I know what my first YouTube video is going to be: StarCraft 2 sneeze. Let's see if it exists. Let's see.
Okay, let's go back to the game. So Zlo is AFK on the top side. He's just now taking the island back.
Jagged's
Meanwhile,
actually
Jagged-
kind of caught up to Navy. It's 9-7, but the problem is all of Zlo's frigates are in his area raiding him, while Zlo's just
Yeah.
trying to catch him.
I'm kind of suspicious of Zlo. No, I think it was manual, but the turning off of the power on the frigate seems.
It just
I
blinked
never-
on and off real
Well, the
quick.
problem-
It's definitely...
It could be that exotic mod, that the E please mod. It's not banned or anything, but it when you're stalling
Well, it should
E,
be.
it should
Yep.
be, but that's moderation decision or whatever. I just think the
I
mod's
mean,
bullshit. If you have to justify your mod by saying, well, if you think it's OP, just download it for yourself, that's fucked.
That's what ultimately led me to using Keezer's like special sauce mod, where you get the it's like I don't use any feature in it. The what's it called? The eco manager, where you can do the auto like pause upgrade max thing or whatever. It's just like it's too helpful.
Really, I don't like it. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I don't like it either, because you cannot select nearest idle lowest tech mass extractor.
I also don't like doing the thing. Like I feel like the thing that mod benefits you in is like having your engineers kind of like walk to every mechs and assist it to being built. It's just not really a good use of engineer build power to me.
Yeah, and on ladder you usually either you hard assist a mechs, or you just let the mechs upgrade by itself.
I like
you don't
how
have edges walking around assisting mechs.
they're both just cancering each other's island mexes. Jagged's busy dropping a bunch of tanks on them. Zlo dropped engineers and captured them. Jagged's
Yeah, that's
not even
funny.
recapturing it, dude. Honestly, I think recapturing the mechs and then having to deal with that is worse than losing it. Because then you
Yeah,
gotta recapture it or something like that, or you have to do the extra
I like the
APM.
dropping of edges way more, since you can get the mechs for yourself.
It's
Like,
way
the
more
mechs is
painful.
already paid for themselves. And then Angie actually steals some reclaim as well.
Yeah.
Jagged's significantly behind on power, and Zlow's gonna get his T2P gen out first.
Wait, what?
I
Also,
got
dude,
1.2k to 1.2k
Jagged
to
is
1000.
ahead of power, what do you mean?
What time are you at?
Wait a second.
now?
Never mind. It blinked on and off. Like I don't.
It's
Okay,
Jagged
never
is
mind.
at
Never mind.
1.1
For a
and
second.
Zlo is around 900. But he's gonna get the first the T2 gen faster than Jagged.
Also got T2 Navy out already.
Yeah, T2 Navy out already. What the fuck?
And
Yeah.
also as UEF, very useful T2 Navy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
If I would be UEF, I would just go for air heavy, since my destroyers are so garbage.
yeah, it's also he's facing the Seraphim destroyers, which don't even have a range disadvantage against them. There's just nothing, no good over here, dude.
I mean, to give credit to UEF destroyers, if you micro them, they are pretty good, unless your enemy micros as well. Oh, not versus Seraphim though, but like if you micro your UEF destroyers, they are very powerful because they have so much HP, so they just crush Salems really easily.
Yeah, like that's the thing that I don't really understand. Like I guess he wouldn't really be able to know that Jagged would go Seraphim, but like I can't. The UEF is like the worst navy to deal with Seraphim because they don't get the sub hunters, which pretty much hard counter Seraphim unless you have air control to get torps out.
Well, I wouldn't really be spamming sub hunters unless I have air control, because otherwise it's just suicide.
Well, yeah,
Because
that's yeah. But the
even
problem
with
is, if
air-
you do have the air control, there's nothing that Seraphim can do against sub hunters.
Yes, that's true. And also they are very good versus frigates, obviously.
Right? Yeah.
Because
for
they
sure.
are faster than them and they kill them very quickly and they don't take any damage. Zlo made a air factory on the little island of Jaggeds. He was gonna make bombers out of it. That's so insane.
Sometimes slow play is like a bot, dude. This is like one of those examples. Like he just does this. This is what I mean by chaos theory. Like who the fuck would do this? I feel like any other human being would just get the engineer and attack move to get some tree reclaim over here. I'm not even saying like it's a
Yeah.
bad move because obviously he made Jagged just spend 5-6 bombers worth of mass to deal with this bogus factory, but still, it's just such a weird thing.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I like it.
Proxy
Makes
air
sense.
factory and the enemy's little island expansion sounds like a normal thing to me. Also, Jagged is making some subs, but they are not. They haven't paid for themselves yet, and they'll just die to torp bombers, hopefully.
Zlow's making third cruiser? Oh, he canceled the cruiser? He canceled the 10... Wait, what the fuck did he just do?
He just started making a frigate.
Oh, maybe... I'm pretty sure he had a cruiser. I'm very confident it was a cruiser, and then it canceled like a 10% cruiser.
Now he's making destroyer. A very beautiful one. Like,
He's also
I
got
wonder-
his torps out.
at what point it's worth to switching to battle cruisers on this map? I feel probably like
Probably when you have... I don't know.
180 income, something like that.
I was just gonna say like T2 mechs is on all the core 4 or whatever. That can't be ridden
No,
by
that's
frigates.
not enough. The 2-3 HQ I think costs 7,500 mass, so that's a huge investment. So there's no answer to the T2 Navy from Jagged. He just finished T2 Air Factory, and he doesn't have T2 Navy himself, although the destroyers are very split up and they don't... Oh, on the left side, Zlo just moved a destroyer
Slow's
into...
destroyers are just completely outnumbered. He's going to lose the second one to a gang of frigates right now.
Zlo
You
went
didn't just-
early T2 Air, T2 Navy, and Jagged went pure T2 Mexes.
Yeah, Zlo's use of the destroyers is pretty bad. He should have moved them together and crushed Navy
He's
on
lucky
one
that
side.
one on the left is getting away.
Yes.
Although it's gonna get picked off by the. Wait, sorry. I don't know why I thought Jagged.
Yeah,
had the
I
top
feel
one.
like Zlo could have easily crushed one of the islands, hopefully on the left one where there's T2 Maxes, if he would just send both of the destroyers.
I mean, if he had
One
enough to
side.
if he just sends all his navy over to the left island right now and just uses torp bombers to wean off the ones on the right, he could take Jagged's ACU too. I don't think Jagged has enough to respond to everything.
No,
that's low.
Jagged would just go underwater, and UEF destroyers have no torp damage at all. It's like, I don't know, 50 maybe.
Still.
I like that little frigate in the corner, top left corner.
Yeah, he had the 3 frigates chasing it, and then gave up on it because he sent the torp bomber instead. Oh, there goes the Zooies. There they go. Starting to come out.
That's way too late for Suis. It's just gonna be mass.
Well, the thing is,
Oh,
they
wait, they're
still...
defending the island, never mind. I
Yeah.
thought they were moving out to the ocean.
And I mean, sending
Yeah.
one Zooey out to like every mech is still like so cancer to deal with, even if it's not like, you know, efficient.
Tank dropped on the little island in the corner, is still alive. But there's a bomber coming for it, sadly.
I agree, Femto. I'm still thoroughly impressed that thing got away.
Yeah, I think it was due to pathfinding issues around the island. Because the frigates were on Shift G, and they kinda clamped together and couldn't move for a second. Yeah, the destroyer should, if it gets some more red, it could start healing up. I'm just still very disappointed by the use of destroyers by Zlo.
The left side, he's starting to corral them back though, because now he's got 2 destroyers out, so he can range them a bit.
Yeah, but the one that is in front is the 1k HP one. He didn't micro it back. It's very disappointing.
It's still alive though, and he's picking
True.
away at his right islands.
Yeah, but this is just couple T1 maxes.
Well, I mean, it's just more the. It's. I didn't expect Zolo to turn this back in his favor after the start.
I really did, considering his timing on the T2 was so good. Compared
Oh, I
to
meant like
Jagged's.
early on with like the island grab on the top right. Like if Jagged built that up.
Yeah,
a little bit,
it put Jagged ahead, but
PG.
Jagged was spamming T1 pigeons, which is extremely inefficient compared to Zlo fast T2 pigeon. So you need to account for that as well.
Jagged as air.
Also, Zlo's early navy allowed him to do a lot of damage. Obviously, Jagged is still ahead in the generated eco, total mass and generated mass per second, but he is behind on navy, and he's behind on air as well.
I
He
think
has
he's
no
gonna
air
catch
control.
up quick. He has massive assist on his T2 naval factor. Oh, actually, sorry, Zolo's got more now too.
Whoever wins this navy fight over here on the left island, I think that's going to be deciding the game.
Well,
it's
the problem is that
pretty even.
Zlo has air control, but he's allowing Jagged.
He doesn't.
to
He doesn't have air control. Jagged has like 10 more interceptors.
Where?
I looked at it. It's
started
like
spamming
it's
them
like
in. He's
Okay, I
crazy.
didn't see them. Well, the intis on the right hand side will be out of fuel soon. Most of Jagged's intis that are not in the base will be out of fuel soon, actually. Interesting.
yeah, he's already suffering from it. He needs to make like air. He has 16 out of fuel, 30 good. Zlo doesn't have any out of fuel. Does Zlo actually 59? Does he have like air staging somewhere? Where's the air staging? Where's the abuse of it? It's good.
Yeah, Jagged always complains about people not making it. Where's the air staging now, Jagged, huh?
Man.
Last time he casted a game with me, he didn't even notice the epic air staging I built. Now he didn't build it himself. I'm disappointed. Oh, look at that. A Stinger just landed on the water. I didn't know they could do that. What the hell? That's interesting. Oh, I would love to see Slow dropping edges with the gunships around.
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
Jagged has this attack
guys.
move T2 Engineer in the middle of the map. Just doing what?
Yeah. Well, you should be focusing on the Navy fight that is happening on the left side, where Slow just moves his destroyer in the middle of Jagged's Navy, and he just lost a destroyer for free. Even though he had 3 destroyers to 1.
That's a win for Slow.
Yeah, he got out of position. It was a roughly even mass. I think it was 12k mass in Navy for Slow against 11k mass for
Okay,
Jagged.
if Jagged snipes the low H, okay, Slow micros back the low HP one. That's good. And now he can abuse the advantage he has in the destroyers compared to Freaks. And also some torps are coming in. Both players are moving their air forces. So right now it looks like Slow has way more air.
He has. The problem is he has 70 to half fuel. Jagged only has 40 to half fuel. I think they're about even on air. But Seraphim AA is a lot better than UEF AA for the frigates.
Yeah,
So-
but I think it will come down to micro.
Yeah, that's true.
And Slow's micro is pretty good.
Is Slow going to get this transport to actually drop? Yep, uses an Inti in sight. Right Island has nothing to stop that too. Nice.
It will kill a T2 Max as well, that's pretty good.
It's going to kill the whole island.
Possibly. Depends if Jagged will react to it with some bombers.
Well, bombers are gonna take a while to get there. I think if he
Yeah, that
splits the
factory
Zooies,
is
he should
200
kill it.
HP.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, I don't think Jagged
Wow.
noticed yet. He's focused on the fight on the left side. We have 4 destroyers versus 6. Yeah, this looks like Slow's win.
Yeah, Red Island crushed. He's got a factory reclaiming already at that Navy fight. Ooh.
Who won the Crazy Rush game? Is Jagged about to be defeated here? And kicked out of the tourney? That will be brutal.
Yeah, as low as double the mass in Navy units.
Also, Slow is already reclaiming all the wrecks here. It looks really bad for Jagged. Yeah, I don't see how he comes back. Really, he has less navy, less income right now. No access to any reclaim. And he doesn't have more air.
Shield boat
Be right
cruiser
back,
too.
Dominus.
Man, how many sonars does Loam have?
Slow won the Crazy Rush. Wait, never mind. This is the wrong game. What the hell? Where is it?
No, it's not game 1. I thought this was game 2. Yeah, this should be game 2. But if Zlo won the Crazy Rush, then he sweeps Jagged. I need to check if he won the Crazy Rush.
I don't see any games between Jagged and Slow before this one in the
Oh.
replays.
So somebody
This might be
here
the first
lied and
one.
slandered. There was no Crazy Rush. Takeda.
The only Crazy Rush I see with Jagged is versus Noob 3.
Yeah.
So this is the first game of round 2 between Jagged and Slow.
Yep. All right. So it doesn't. really decide anything if whoever wins this one. Oh, here comes the ACU drop. Too bad it's just to secure his island. Nothing cool.
Here comes the Cancer cruiser missiles taking out everything.
Yeah, it's just the slow trudge of time now. Don't really see any other outcome other than a jagged defeat in this. He doesn't really have any sort of.
He's been working on a T2 air transport forever.
Well, he has 2 already. He just.
Oh, he already has. Yeah, what is he?
I think he's just kind of playing just to play.
They're making fun of your music so bad in the chat.
It's Patrick's music. I'm only the vehicle to show the world enlightened auditory sounds.
What music are you playing? I can't even hear it because I got my headphones on.
Some Tuhu shit or whatever, I think. I don't know. Make you mod? Let me see if I can do that. Is that not how you say it? There you go, big boy. Also, doesn't Jagged play with his, like... I'm fairly certain that whenever I watch his cast, he has, like, the Kotar soundtrack playing. Or at least it sounds super similar to, like, the music I remember playing when I played that game.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, so what's all this lies and slander about him having no music? Honestly, playing FA with the FA soundtrack is depressing, but it's not as depressing as playing it with no music at all. You have no soul if you play this game with no music. I would know, I played it with no music for like 4 years. Yeah, Gala has the best music, I'm sure. Just link Petrick's video of his musical tastes. Ooh, nice and sexy T3 sonar. I'll be back in a second.
Perfect. How much longer will Jagged hold out?
All right, back.
The Legend of the Stars, the creator of Legend of the Stars, is also joining in on the music thing.
Yeah,
Says that
that's
if
I know the music's not copyrighted because Petrick gives me music that he uses on his stream. I was in my desperation because I am musically retarded. I was just gonna use like some of those like YouTube things that are like you know, like ambiance music and stuff like that. But Petrick just gave me links to his stuff and it sounded decent enough for me to not cringe while I'm listening to it. So I just used his stuff. And yeah, it's copyright free. I don't want to use stuff like you know, like game soundtracks from like E3 stuff or whatever, because I know a lot of streams get muted because of stuff like that. I think Witcher 3 soundtracks tend to not get muted, but you know, I didn't want to risk anything.
Really?
Yeah,
Witcher 3 soundtrack?
I've seen a lot of people stream with Witcher 3 stuff playing, and you know, nothing happened.
I don't know if Witcher 3 really suits a game of robots exploding.
Well, you know, it was just an example of a
Nothing.
thing. Yeah.
It's kind of the same dilemma I have, since I'm using copyrighted music on my stream, since I just listen to what I like to listen to. And
Yeah.
then again, the stream then gets muted, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, I had a I may or may not have the intention of like giving these like the stream broadcasts to Nile9, so maybe you can upload them to the FAF YouTube channel. So I wanted to just, in case I do want to go that path, I don't want anything to get, you know, muted or anything like that.
Well, on YouTube there's no problem, because if you use copyright then you just cannot get monetized.
Well, what I mean is that Twitch automatically mutes the broadcast.
Yes, that is the problem I have, since like I would love to just download my VOD from Twitch, but then it has no music, so I cannot really upload to YouTube anything. Because if I try to stream and record at the same time, just my CPU just explodes.
Yeah, I don't think I have the power to do that either. Alright, let's hope to God that I can get in there before they launch. Let's see. Oh, Kata's already in there. Somebody join and tell them to stop.
Stop them. Oh wait, I forgot to leave this game. That's why I can't
Kata
reach.
Jin.
And Ronnie. He has a pretty nice voice, not gonna lie.
Who, Jagged?
No, and Ronnie.
Oh yeah.
Wait, who's Kata Jin? I thought that it was your name change to Gata.
No,
That's Indrani. That's the guy that's
1600. I mean 18. Excuse me. That hurts my feelings.
I don't know. I think people bounce around.
Is there a problem being 1800 rated?
Yeah, it's like, you know, you just look
Mhm.
down on these
Mhm.
people. They're
Mhm.
just,
Mhm.
they just, you know, don't understand the game.
Hmm. I remember that. Your introduction in the official tourney will be cringe, unfunny Polish dude.
Thank you.
Favored to lose in group stage.
Where's Andrani's streaming channel? Is it
He.
Twitch or
I don't know. I don't know if he's streaming.
Well, I might just
Are you
maybe
streaming?
start streaming with the Philip Crofts mod for music. It's pretty nice.
Is he streaming? No, I don't see him on the stream list. I think he's just joining to watch the games. Oh yeah, that's another thing. He said he was sick recently, so you know, probably not a good idea
Yeah,
for
don't
him.
worry, I'm joking, of course. 1800 people, rated people are insanely good at the game. Obviously.
It's a lot of observers.
Don't flame me now.
No idea who Lucid or Harzar is.
Hazard, I believe, is streaming. He streams on the EDC channel. Yeah, he should be streaming that. And Lucid, I've never heard of him in my life. I don't know who that is.
Yes, I'm. Wow, we have 11 UI mods FTX. What are you hiding there?
Let's see, I got additional camera stuff, advanced reclaim, advanced priority, common mod tool, no shake, selection UI, the e-storage hotkey thing, supreme economy.
Do you realize that there's, if you read the advanced reclaim info, there's like a big thing is this mod replaces selection UI.
So, it works fine.
Sure.
I think, yeah, I had to, the most recent one I had to install was the Zep minimap one. I didn't have that one before.
What does it do?
When you zoom out, it gets rid of the minimap.
Oh, I see.
I noticed it when Jagged was casting and I stole it.
Well,
Idle NGs. Isn't that the mod that gives you like the black, the giant black screen on a specific NG sometimes? That's the only thing that that I remember playing it, and that's the only thing that mod sticks in my mind for. I don't really have a problem like telling engineers apart or mexes apart. So I never really got the point of those mods that give you like a fat giant red 1 on your engineers.
yeah. The one thing that I will actually bring up to the balance team, I guess, and game development team is changing the icons for nuke launcher, SMD, and support ACU. And you can use the either make a new ones or use the icons from the strategic icons mode. Since I think the stock icons are terrible for these.
Is there a UI mod that lets you have factories default on repeat besides UI party?
Could you repeat?
You know how UI party mod allows you to have factories start on repeat?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, the UI party mod has that, and I think aside from that, I don't think there's anything else I would use inside of it.
Well, one thing I see with it, I mean, there are some problems with it, I would say. The main problem with repeat build order is that it lacks the delay between you click the button to do it and the factory switching. Sometimes it just doesn't work for some reason.
No, Heartser, I don't think so. Might be too many people doing streaming stuff.
I don't have any problems with connection either.
I think Jagged's the one that's spiking the most. I see him occasionally go up to red.
Yeah. Jagged is really lacking some APM. His NG was idle for about 4 seconds. Zla is doing what I like to do on this map a lot. Just click all the rocks. Yes, of course. And during the first 2 minutes, that's legit the only thing you can spend your APM on. And then you can get advantage of a whopping 50 mass.
Excuse me, but you could get a pen and paper out and then write various tactics that you could be planning to use.
Why would I need a pen and paper if I have my brain? Like, pen and paper is so slow.
Well, I've seen what your brain's capable of. I recommend the pen and paper.
Well, quite frankly, talking strategies, I tried to be talking about my thought process during the game on stream, and you just cannot talk fast enough.
I can't even do that because I would just get stuck on like one word, because I'd be doing something else.
I
It'd
mean,
be like I make land factory, and then I do that, and then yeah.
yeah, my problem was that every time I did that, I fucked my BO so badly that it was just painful later on. So we have a lab from Zlo, actually 2 labs even, looking to kill the engineer that goes to build the middle 2 maxes and then build the factory. The factory will then make some artists to kill the middle and take the reclaim juicy 3200 mass in the middle. What? Oh. Well, that's not even good since he didn't place the factory on the reclaim. If the reclaim is on the side of the factory, it doesn't always block the build.
Yeah, and like even then, you still have to go back and like stop it from building the factory.
Yes. Yeah. The big thing that people miss in the whole argument of, you know, clicking rocks and stuff is that clicking rocks matters if you are in the top 20. Otherwise, it doesn't matter at
This
all.
is definitely lagging a little bit.
I wonder if part of it is that I'm pressing Control Shift and that makes a lag because there's so much reclip.
I'm not sure. I'm watching your stream on my laptop, and then the Jagged stream and his keeps going between low quality and high quality, so I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
I think he has
I
the
don't-
highest latency right now. I think he was at like 250 or something like that. Everyone else was 200 or under.
Well, for me, Jagged stays stable around 100. Oh, actually, no, he's spikes so 300, never mind. So the lab catches one engineer, one of the labs, the other one died and didn't achieve anything. Although the engineer is just spamming pigeons, so it's just slowing the inevitable death. Finally the labs get the kill and now runs away. So far, Jagged has faster expansion, but he got denied on one side. Meanwhile, Slow didn't get denied, but just has slower natural expansion, so he just seems a little bit behind.
Oh, so what faction did they both ban here? Did they both ban Seraphim or something like that?
Yeah, I do not understand. Like, Cyber is clearly the strongest faction here. The second one is, I would say, UEF.
Yeah, I guess you.
Got
Yeah.
Seraphim here isn't really that good because the heals cack the snipers too much. And also there's like the big giant rock in front of the expansion, which is insanely bad for any attacking forces.
Also, Titans and Loyalists both get pretty good utility here.
Here, but it's the proper time to go for the mass maker in the middle.
Once you finish the 2 maxes in front of your base, where you see Jagged moving his engine now, you build a factory, and the factory spams like 4 to 5 Medusa and 4 to 5 engines on attack
Okay.
mode towards middle. That works.
You gotta have enough power up to even bother going for it, though, because
Well, by the
unless you just want to take it.
I mean, you take it by like, you know, minute 8, and by minute 8 you should, minute 8, 9 you should have D2 Pigeon done. I actually, a couple days ago, I played this map and I went for like insanely early D2 land and I had it finished by like minute 6 or something. And it was quite an interesting build actually. Because the way I was Cybron versus Aeon. That's why I did it.
Did you go for so hoplites basically?
No, I rushed T3 straight after. I had T3 done by minute 9, I think.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, but it was quite interesting. Because you had T2 power so early that you could spend all the mass into the T3 at some maxes.
We're getting close to PowerPoint slide presentation gameplay here. Just zoomed out watching the units, you can just see them stop every other second.
It works fine for me in the game.
Hmm.
Oh no, never mind. Slideshow, here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can see that Zlo is...
Streamer, this is gonna piss him off.
Zlo is not reclaiming his rocks like at all. He has currently a whopping 4 engineers reclaiming compared to Jagged's probably like 20. Although Jagged is extremely slow too. Like he doesn't have not extremely, but he's pretty slow as well.
I'm noticing
reclaim.
Zlo does this thing where he like really overbuilds factories. Like in a Roanoke game, he had like 50 planned naval factories and canceled them all. This game, he had that giant line on the left side of land factories, and now he's just like decided not to do it. I don't know. Is it like a misclick or is he doing that intentionally?
I feel like it's maybe about habit.
He lost his factory over here. Oh no, the Mantis is building it. That's cool. Nice.
Well, Zlo is just not taking his reclaim. That's the main issue. He's just so behind currently. Dragon is a very interesting.
The 4 factories on the right he has, like none of them are just going to gobble up all the reclaim at the wall.
Yeah. Jagged has a T2 land completed on a very nice position on the hill in the middle of nowhere behind his base. He's currently 1/3 on his way to T2 Pigeon. Meanwhile, Zlo is just spamming T1, but still he's the one under pressure from Jagged. Since he just doesn't have mass, he's just not reclaiming enough. The score tells you the whole story here.
What the fuck happened? My Supreme scoreboard died.
So you have Supreme scoreboard in the game? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, no way.
It was fine in the last game, and now I have like the basic one. You have the same thing. What the hell happened?
No, it's the Supreme scoreboard.
You don't have a lot of the options.
You're an observer, so you don't have the other options. You're not.
Oh, I know why. We watched the. That's right, because we were just watching the replay of the last game. That's why it showed.
Exactly.
My bad. I never knew you did that.
You see, you learn every day.
How many games I actually observe.
Let's see, what is it? I mean,
seems like Jagged will be the one getting the mid reclaim. Like, so far, I don't see how Zlo wins this at all. Like, yeah, I think just Zlo is the best losing this. Like, there's much he can do at this point.
Looks like he's going for a Corsair snipe or something like that.
Yeah, that's quite painful to watch. I think this is one of the worst maps in the pool for Zlo. Since it's just, you know, eco-heavy, scaling economy, and that's something that Zlo isn't good at all. He's good at, you know, cancering. So this has like, you know, scaling economy, like pizza, but it doesn't have the cancer involvement, and if there's no cancer on such maps, then Zlo struggles a lot.
Looks like Jagged just went straight T3.
Yeah, that's usually what you do on this map. You can get like a T2 support factories on the sides to spam a couple units, T2 engines, and then you upgrade those factories to one of them to T3. So that's usually you can afford 2 T3 factories after the T3 switch.
Is that what you did when you did your 9-minute THQ? Did you use the mass from the mass maker in the center just to kind of rush that? Or did you put it into eco?
I don't know, I don't remember. I mean, I made like couple maxes, but I used the reclaim from the middle and from natural reclaim to boost my T3 switch. So yeah, probably.
There he goes, taking it like a champ.
I see only 2 T2 mexes from Jagged.
Looks like he's going to use that mass fab to fuel up the
T3 HQ,
upgrade,
yeah. That's what I was thinking would happen.
Yeah, this is one of the games that is just, you know, you see by minute 8 that the game is over, but they will play it out for another 10 minutes. And the beauty of Subcom, I guess, is that everything can happen because people, like, if you think about the skill level for the game and compare it to the actual level of players, just even the top players are pretty bad at the game. If you think what you could actually do. And just people just fuck up.
Didn't they say that like there was some Chinese players that eventually were able to play FAF some days ago, and like even Zoc was having trouble against them?
You're talking about like 2014, dude.
Way ago, yeah. I don't know. Do you know?
That was Lu Jun, and it was when he went to China for whatever reason, and he played with a bunch of people from China, and he said like they have the way their ranking system worked was that they had like a variety, kind of like divisions, I guess, and at the top division or whatever, he said he was facing people that he had trouble with.
Nice.
This was back when Lu Jun was a player that was worth talking about, I guess.
Was he considered the best player or
No, he wasn't the best player. No, it's more like if he played a tournament and you didn't have like Zoc, Petrick, and Blackheart in it, then he would be a contender to win.
Okay. So that's more like
He's
currently top 5, top 6. Like, I don't know, Turbo Me.
I guess, yeah, something like that. He was more of a, yeah, he kind of played similar to Zlo in the sense that he always tried to do like some sort of cancer stuff. He wasn't really a big eco guy. This was back when FAF was like really favoring like 5x5 and 10x10 maps, I'd say.
Well, on the 10x10s it was Loya Rush every time, wasn't it?
Loyal Rush was more of like a 2015 thing, I think. It didn't.
Okay.
There was a while where like Loyas existed and they didn't really get changed, but then somebody just noticed Loyas were like bonkers and just started spamming it, and then all of a sudden everyone started doing it.
I think it was the first Legend of the Stars tourney actually. Nexus had Loyalists out at like minute 750 or something like that against modes in, I don't know who it was, but it was just, everyone's like, what the hell's the point of T2?
Was it
Then
that
everyone got
late?
tired of it. I think it was that late. I think
That's
it was
2015. Because the first
First loss was 2016.
Alright, 2016 then.
No, 15.
Are you sure
Wait,
it was
what?
15? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 16.
I think
Because
it was.
the first loss was hosted by Taquito, which was right before the election, and the election was in 2017, so it had to be 2016.
Okay, yeah, that counts up because there were 4. This one is the 5th one, right?
This is the
Was
4th one. There's been 4. Right? I don't know. Fuck it.
There has been 4, and this is the 5th one right now.
Yeah, just go with
One-
that. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
first one, 2016 was won by Mephi, and then the next 3 ones were won by Patrick.
What does the trophy look like for this year? That is the big question.
I haven't gotten any.
There weren't any screenshots of it. for
I
now.
haven't. Well, Legend of the Stars hasn't talked to me about it, so there might just not. It might not be part of it. I'm not sure. I don't really put much emphasis on the trophy anyway. I don't really mind if it
Well, I
exists
think
or
the
doesn't.
trophy is epic, to be fair.
You do?
Like,
I've had a lot of people say it's hit or miss. I've had a lot of people say they don't like how it looks, and a lot of people say they want it.
Like,
I don't know.
It
one
rusts
thing
after
is,
2 months.
just, saying to your friends that you want some money, cool. But like showing them a statuette of like world champion is like, that means something. Like, yeah, money is nice, but in,
Yeah,
like,
I
10
like
years,
bringing my girl home and telling her, yeah, you're talking to
No.
the world champ of this
No.
dead RTS.
What I meant is you can put it on your like shelf or something, and it's a nice memory in like 20 years for sure.
I put it right next to the picture I made in art class, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so
Patrick
we
needs
see.
to- Patrick
it's
needs
lost.
to take a picture showing his shelf of FAF awards then. We need to see that. Is he listening?
Okay, so there's an interesting thing going on. So Zlo is really behind on Nico, but he's just spammed a shit ton of Mantis to basically contain Jagged in his quarter of the map. Meanwhile, Zlo took a lot of free maxes. like 8 maxes in the middle and on the side. And now he's going for T3R. He's
How
halfway
much?
to T3R.
Postage legend.
Hmm. Interesting. I actually didn't think that this would see as much success as it did. I mean, I guess it took a bit for the Loyalists to come out for Jagged.
I think this year the
So
trophy will be heavily contested. I mean the title. I feel like we
Yeah.
have at least 4 people that have a chance of winning the lots. Compared to last year's, more like 3, I would say.
Excuse me, if you got into the tournament, you have a chance of winning.
I'm talking like, you know, chances higher than 10%.
Well, yeah, okay, never mind. For a second I was gonna say that math doesn't check out, but then I realized 16 is in fact greater than 10. Let's
Yeah.
see, what's this gonna be?
Easy.
Strat snipe?
Quick buff. Alright, so we have tier 3 air finished by Slaw. I hope he's gonna make a strat.
Well, he has to get the
And the
T3P gen up first, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's some potential, I feel like. Like, he could snipe a lot of maxes. And
He can't
force
get the
some
power
spawns.
though. The power's already shielded and... Actually, I'm surprised the Jagged hasn't scouted it. He probably hasn't, but he should at least make like the T3 NG and just have it build like a Sam in his base or something. It doesn't cost that much and it prevents any sort of cancer like that.
Well, I would say that right now, as Jagged, I wouldn't feel comfortable to be spending mass on Sam.
Why
Like,
not?
sure, I am ahead, but like, Zlo has so much map control for free, and I think the income of Zlo isn't that much lower than Jagged's.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Zlo's dumping it all in garbage mantis that are just gonna insta-die to the Loyalists, like...
Yes, that's true, but still less. Like, if you're Jagged, you feel pressured currently. Like, there's so much shit going on and around your base, so you don't really think about Zlo sniping you currently. I mean, yeah, you keep your ACU safe, of
he
course,
must
but
know because he has a mobile air Miss Sam right next to his ACU. He must have gotten a scout through.
yeah, and he's
He
making more
just
shots
knows.
on his ACU as well. He's also upgrading the existing shield to ED3.
Ooh, nice flak build up there for Slow. Just noticed that. On the mountain.
Where?
It's like on the mountain in his main base. He just
Oh,
built it.
jeez.
And even... That's sick. It's like a campaign thing you'd see.
It's like the T1 radar on the hills in Cobalt Valley.
Yeah, or Badlands, I think you can do something similar with the radar.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love how the build range is infinity with depth and height.
This champion loyalist in the middle. 2 vets. 35 kills.
Yeah, his contenders are weak. He's the ultimate gladiator here.
Surprised he made these bricks so... Like, I mean, bricks aren't like awful against T1, but... I feel like he would have been benefiting a lot more and a lot quicker by just continuing to make loyalists.
Yeah, I agree. If your opponent makes T1, you just make loyalists and they run around. And bricks, like if you miss macro your brick, it will just get stuck in between 50. What the hell? The amount of move orders with the spread move is insane. By Zlo. So, yeah.
It's like the spread move thing, like you use like 6 times for every group of units.
No, you use it only once. You just select a group of units, click randomly in the enemy's base and click the button, and then distributes them equally between these waypoints.
Looks like
But they
he's using the
visit
strat
each
to
one.
kill T3 units.
Yeah, that's actually if you kill a T3 army or like damage it, it's a lot of value. But obviously right now he needs to kill Maxes. Because Jagged will just get AA and then the T3R won't really achieve much.
Jagged
Also,
lost
Zlo has-
there. I mean, Zlo lost
Zlo
there.
lost there. Yeah, the T3 strat is... Oh, it's dead.
That's
Is it? Jagged is not mic- No, Jagged! Jagged is not microing! Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, the brick goes down, the strat has 4.4k mass kill, so that's pretty good. But it's only killed an army.
It's
So-
gonna be good.
Ooh,
Oh, it
5.5.
killed
that would
3
be nice.
loyalists, that's nice.
Loyalists.
Okay, up to 5.5k mass kill, that's pretty decent. Although the strat is about to
Run
fly.
into Inties again.
Yeah. The Intis
No.
are getting Mantis though, so you know. Not all hope is lost. So we can see Zlo shifting on top of the Intis to try to win air control back. However, Jagged counters it with a move order, sadly. Okay, so on the right side we see Jagged moving in with his army and now turning away and running for some reason. Because he is scared of the brutal combo of Mantis Medusa, I suppose. Oh, the strat as well. Okay, so Zlo's attention is definitely on the strat. He's microing heavily, however he is not Nexus, so he failed the drop.
What was the rest of the bracket?
There's so much reclaim spread out now.
And the bracket is going slowly.
Yeah. Although people aren't updating their games very well, so like
So Jagged is making a T3 PJ and he's making a Sam next to his ACU and no, actually he didn't make it next to ACU, but he has T3 mobile AA and makes Sam in base. And then strat dies to the 80s. Yeah, it landed right next to. Oh my god, Zlo was making has a 50% done Quantum Gateway in his base. That's just BM. Was he gonna make runway seals and transport them? What is that about? Okay, this is super weird. Okay, so Zlo is gonna make laser, and he's gonna drop on top of Jagged. Interesting move there.
I mean, that's not gonna work. 3 bouncers right next to him.
Well, depends where he lands.
Well, he's gonna have to land far away enough that he's not gonna be in. Well, you'd have to walk in, and if Jagged sees it, he can walk out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
depends
he's
how fast
controlled.
Jagged will react. Also,
Yeah.
you need to count in that he'll have a deceiver on board if he makes T2 land, hopefully. So he can actually fly up pretty close. And
I missed it. Did both the strap bombers die?
yeah,
Actually,
it,
sorry, did he-
it died next. It got sniped right
Yeah.
in front of his base. The flag got 6 kills in return.
He's moving the bouncers to the front now.
There we go,
So
lasers started.
Not pausing the T3 air fact, so this is gonna take forever.
Okay, still making
Yeah,
strats.
I cannot agree with the strategy of making laser and strat bomber at the same time. That seems quite ambitious. Oh,
He's probably
It
just
seems-
giving up. He's just gonna let it rip.
it seems like my cat wants to join us with the casting.
Hold on, he does have another. Who wants to join us?
My cat.
Who?
His
What?
cat, you know, the animal.
Cat, an animal. She's looking at the screen, but I'm not sure if she can comprehend what's happening.
I thought you said the cunt at first.
No.
Yeah,
Whoops. Sorry, Twitch.
I don't know. I mean, the laser just, there's just too many, like, all the interceptors are there, the bouncers are there. He does, too bad he's not upgrading this to a T3 radar, but it's still just, I got no hopes in that working.
Yeah, same. I mean, especially that now Jagged is about to finish 2 so he'll just make ASF and couple scouts and
I think it would be too late for that to come out in time for the laser. Oh, you know, he has a T3 P-Gen already, so never mind.
yeah, the laser's only 1/3 done. Actually, the Indies moved out to chase the strat.
Yeah, it's...
Wait, I saw 2 strats on the screen. Where's the second one? I don't see the wreck either.
There's one in middle and there's one
Oh, yeah.
in Zlow's base.
It seems like the strats are...
Killing Engis.
Wow, that's a very nice bomb there, Mr. Zlo. I would love to see Zlo stratting Jagged Space and pulling his Intis, and then
Well,
dropping the ECU.
Jagged has T3 air now, so ASF is just going to take him out as soon as he
Yeah,
tries
the
to-
first thing he makes is 5 Air Scouts. I wonder why. Although they are quite idle. They are just scouting this poor Medusa. So he has absolute vision and can kill it with extreme prejudice.
That Medusa annihilated that mech there, though.
Yeah, it also killed a half made Mantis in the factory.
He's
That's
got
just-
another strat. Jesus.
I don't think Zo's aware that Jagged has T3 air.
Well, he should be aware now since his strat is dying to it.
He can kill that. Yeah, he can kill the air.
I was going to get away for a second, too.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, there goes 2 ASF, but he's gonna lose
And
his
now
ASF now.
Closer is dead to Intis. Intis are extremely good versus ASF, unless there are a lot of ASF already on the field. Come on, come.
10 seconds until we get to see him move.
Slow's building a gateway. He built half a gateway.
Yeah, it's been there for like 5
He
minutes
can
now.
reclaim it and have enough mass and energy to finish off the
Yeah.
laser builds. Come on.
But at least he has the Silver mode. Actually, I think Zlo might be inspired by my game versus, I think it was, what was? If Arch or Raider, I'm not sure. I played versus someone and people on stream complained about... Yeah, I know, I think it was Autopsy maybe. I don't know. Well, the story is basically I played on VIA and my stream complained about the games being too easy and they wanted me to do something more
Spotted.
interesting.
ASF going after Slow's com now.
Oh, GG.
And
You can do it,
Edge
King.
goes
Just
to the
drop.
edge with the transport, so it's going to take 7,000 years to up there. It's moving.
Abuse the map and get banned in the process.
Kaboom.
There we go. Oh, the little missile turned around. Nice. So yeah, a spoiler alert, when I tried to rush laser, I made 82 pigeons and it didn't quite work. So I see a quite similar approach here by Zlo.
GG Jagged.
Well, it's 1-1.
Oh, I just said GG for that game.
And now 7 picks the last map for them to play. Probably gonna be some general.
Generic.
Yeah, because they're not really behind, but they're also not really ahead. I'm not sure how Petrick and Arch are going. Oh, they're playing Painted Desert.
Oh, I think Arch picked that, I would hope. Since we practiced
He's last. He's lower bracket. Did they play a game already? No, Arch picked Crazy Rush. No,
Oh.
yeah, I picked Crazy Rush.
Yeah, that's the game I told him to pick versus Patrick. Since Patrick is, let's just say, he struggled a little bit on Crazy Rush the last couple games. Interesting that Patrick actually picks Painted Desert.
Why? It's...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he is aware, but I played Arch quite a bit there, and I think Arch was pretty decent.
Well, Petrick just picks those maps because big 20x20 with a lot of attention are his style of maps. You know, Kuzugi, Painted Desert, Ditch, stuff like that.
That's true. Yeah, and Arch lacks the awareness for such big maps sometimes.
Actually, let me see if he won the.
Arts tells me that he has pretty low APM.
Yeah, that's true.
I was getting so many fun games with him a while ago, and then you just like you blocked him from playing with anybody else. It's so upsetting.
Wait, Crazy Rush is an unranked map? I didn't even realize.
Of course. How could that thing be ranked?
I don't know. Apparently everyone likes to play.
I think it's a good like random map for funsies in the tournament, maybe.
I feel like it's very nice for tourneys. It's nice to watch and an interesting map to play.
Well, I
You
can't
just put a
tell who
target
the hell
pad,
won
the
because
single X, like one ladder map.
is there a way to tell who won without having the point gain show up? Because I know in Python client you could just say
No.
like it says who wins, but
No, you cannot.
I don't know who won then. Never mind.
Well, I would assume Patrick could tell us, perhaps he's in the chat. Moonbear says Patrick won. I think. Or that's also what he meant, I'm not sure.
Oh well, no, I mean I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who won the game. Because you said you told him to pick Crazy Rush, so I have no idea if that means he was like prepared for it, hardcore or whatever.
Well, Patrick was just not very good at Crazy Rush when I watched him play versus me, versus others. And Arch was doing okay. I have really high hopes for Turbo. We played each other and he beat me in the Fall Invitational. It was a backstab.
How can you be saying that Nexus is going to sweep the entire tournament and then go out here and say Turbo, you have high hopes for Turbo? What do you have high hopes in him for? Getting 2-0'd by Nexus?
Well, I mean, that's... I expect Nexus to probably 2-1 or 2-0 him, but I still have high hopes for Turbo to win the third place match.
Great.
You know? Well, what I told Turbo basically was, you know, try to get first place, be satisfied with third.
Let me see, what are the groups right now anyway? Forget. Okay,
Because
so...
I feel like Turbo could beat Patrick, but I don't think Turbo can beat Nexus.
if he gets third place, he gets put in the group with Swackle. First place gets put in the group with Turin.
Oh wait, I'm gonna get Nexus or Patrick in my group, fuck. That's not nice.
Assuming they don't throw intentionally. I mean, it always happen.
I mean, right now, I would say I mean, if I would be Patrick, I would probably just throw the game and win the third qualifier, to be fair. Cause, like, getting second place, or he will actually, I don't know, maybe he'll throw the semis versus Jagged and get the third place. Because currently the second place is not too good on this tourney for like Nexus and Patrick. You would
I don't know,
rather
you
have-
see, you're forgetting the opportunity cost of having to wake up and play another 6-hour tournament. Which
That's
I
true,
think is
that's
why
true.
Patrick will not want to forfeit and play another tournament.
Well, no, I'm saying that Patrick would aim for third place, for example.
Oh, I guess Patrick didn't win the Crazy Rush. Oh, they're playing their third game, Open Palms. You know, I don't know what this means, but even though I cast games during the tournament, I have to like rewatch the games to see if they were worth casting. Like when I feel like I don't remember whether the game was good or not after the tournament's done, and I have to curate replays for the people I send it to.
Oh, just in time, they were already X'd up.
Well, let's start with it. Like, which game did we watch so far that had like a good game? I feel like we watched Raider.
We watched the Raider and the Jagged and the one Petrick game.
Yeah, I would say
I think the Jagged versus Slow games. Well, the Jagged versus Slow games. The Roanoke was pretty decent.
but
Yeah, go ahead.
Badlands was just. Sorry. So, I would say that the Roanoke was decent, but it wasn't anything new. It was just a slow push to victory.
Yeah, but it was still
Yeah,
contested
I didn't
until.
really games were just like mostly wounded falling asleep or something, and vice versa on Badlands.
The Badlands, no, I don't like the Badlands. And that was just a bad push into victory.
Yeah, I don't think any of the Raider and Wooded games were too. Like, in my opinion, most of the 1v1 games are pretty boring, to be fair, especially on 10x10 maps, because it's, one person gets advantage and usually slow push the other one. Rarely actually you have, turns in the game. Okay, be right back, 1 second.
You're missing the critical part of the game.
There is a possibility that the Petrick and Arch games could be decent, if just because it has Petrick in it, which means
I'm not really sure. Patrick in chat is saying you underestimate my rust.
even if he's well, the thing is, it's not that Petrick needs to be good for the games to be good. If the games are competitive, they're good. So if he's rusty, if he's not playing at peak capacity, that should make the games better than if he was playing at peak capacity. Yep, just the same good old open palm stuff, nothing interesting. Seraphim versus UEF.
Do you think we'll see some labs take advantage of the fact that Sarah doesn't have one? We'll find out.
I don't see it happening. I don't think Jagged is a heavy lab user.
Nope.
Jagged is the king of risk averse. Oh my god, that's really annoying. I just remembered that the leaving causes the 1 second delay. Yeah, there's this 2 Solens. Jagged not even making a tank yet. Looks like third land, I believe, for Zlo. I wouldn't be surprised if Jagged does something similar. So, while we're waiting for everything to speed up, let's look at some of the other bracket. Well, we know Petrick and Arch on their second game. Jagged's low on their third game. Should be a bit of downtime for that one. I'm not sure how Turbo and Bully are going. Let me check that out. Of course, they're the types of dudes to unrank the games because they don't want to lose their rating. So I can't tell who won their games either. But at 1-1-1, Jesus, that's a confusing sentence. One of them won one game, and the other won the other because they're on their third game. So at least you know that. So it looks like the Petrick and Arch games are the ones lagging behind a bit. And yep, classic third air. Nothing off kilter. Early bomber. Gonna get countered by Jagged's early interceptor. And he knows that the bomber exists. Not sure if he's gonna be able to lock it in time, but he should know what direction it's going in at least. Did he lock it? Nope, no lock. Is it gonna get it? Yes.
Bomb.
No. No.
Yeah, it's gonna get it.
He dodged into it by
Somebody's
accident.
pregnant.
His tank doesn't seem to be... I think he knew that these two Selens came in, but he lost contact with them, with this tank. Looks like Zlow's got another tank coming in for a raid on the back. Yeah, pretty even trades for map control right now. Doesn't look like much significant difference between the two. Doesn't even seem like Zlow's really gotten much of a punishment for losing that early bomber. Not really behind in air. You might actually win it with this. I believe this looks like Bully and Nexus are in the semis. Okay.
This engineer just casually goes by the two cloaks.
Oh, that means Bully actually pulled the upset out because he was the lower bracket and the lower seed,
nice.
and he beat Turbo.
I knew it was. Yeah, Bully's joking around with being rustic, but he's a great player. Womp womp womp. Zlo, the only successful one to get a raiding tank in the back. Those Selens fucking up that engineer. Wow, that was patience. I like this tank in the back of Jagged's base. That's just out of like sight. And it even has the turret aiming at the engineer.
Oh yeah, the one in the back. Yeah. It's like the biggest
kind of
tease.
a glitch, though, that like the turret knows where the unit is, but the sight's not there, so it won't fire. That seems kind of interesting. Never noticed that before.
I think a lot of units have that. I think that's just the thing with the vision radius or whatever. Like units themselves can notice things before they're actually allowed to fire.
Silene, we're paying attention to other things while we wait for everything to heat up.
I'm not really liking these two tanks from Jagged in the corner, just patrolling the wildlife on open palms. What the
Is he
hell
like trying to kill an engineer that might be doing a distance build?
No,
They're
they're just sitting there. There's no engineer even close by. He's just... He brought them there because he was going to raid the engineer and go into that expansion. He didn't find an engineer there, so now they're just sitting there. Ooh, is he going to get this double? Ooh, nice double drop. Although that kind of
transport getting killed was
defeats
awful.
the purpose of these two tanks. Surprised I'm not really seeing second open
Bro
palms
doesn't
game.
have air anymore, so this actually he has one into up, but that bomber's going to get the back engineer again.
Yep. People aren't really doing that aggro open palms thing, like the turn build order or whatever. At least turn's the one that always seems to use it, where you go to the opponent's expansion on their side, so you either lose the game from all their units and their ACU attacking you, or you get 4 expansions and you get an easy snowball. Everyone's doing the safe expansion to the close expansions instead of the super aggressive one. Zlo
I
seems
don't
to
understand
have
why
built...
more people don't rush the side hydros and get like a gun ACU upgrade or something like that real quick.
I mean, it takes a lot of build power to do it with one. Well, a lot of time to do it with one engineer, or you need to send a lot of build power to do it. And oftentimes you kind of lose your build power on open palms just because there's such a raid-heavy map.
Zlo's really relying on that hydro on the left side, though. He has only 8 T1P gens. I guess that's not too bad, but
That's a lot less than what Jagged has, but Jagged also has... Oh no, he's not even assisting his air factor. Just sent the MAA into the back. There's nothing to even protect. Pretty aggressive push over here by Zlo.
I have no idea if he scouted it, but he doesn't have not a single Zooey in the mix over there, and the PD is just gonna chomp at him.
Hopefully you can get the rest of the walls up. No? I'm not
Nope.
sure the walls are gonna glitch it out. Yeah, he's gonna trade it for 2.5k HP or whatever.
I feel like Zlo has enough units at his right expansion to just go in and crush Jagged right now.
No, definitely not. That's.
Okay, never mind. It looks like there was
I think that's
substantially more.
like 14 tanks, 15 tanks.
I like Jagged's engineer drop in the back of Zlo's base. He's gonna take the 3 mexes back there since he didn't want to.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. That's pretty funny. And the anti-air can't do anything about it. Jagged's got another dead tank just standing there next to a mech that he could kill too. That's a lot of tanks to drop. He's not dropping that on the plateau, is he? Surely that's got to be going somewhere.
No, it's just a move command now. He's probably going to see if he can get in the back base. That'd be pretty epic if he can get there, but...
T2 land done from... Was that Jagged? Yeah, it was Jagged.
Yep.
Jagged down in expansion, though.
Both Zlo and Jagged have T2 land.
Oh, didn't even realize. I think they must have finished it like at a similar time. Yeah, I only got one notification for T2 land. Sparkies. That's the greatest move of the game. Regardless of who wins, Jagged's already the champ. Winner of hearts, right here. But he uses it to assist his air factory. That's not the point.
I was wondering where it was going to go. And Zlo having a lot of trouble dropping his tanks in the back.
He already lost 3 or something? What the fuck?
It looks like he got hit by something.
Alright. I'm surprised Jagged didn't build a PD back there.
Jagged is winning the top left hard.
Ah, I wasn't realized it was contested. I thought he already won it.
That T1 mobile AA standoff has been pretty interesting.
Oh, you know what he did? I think he might have dropped it to kill the mexes on the right side because there's 3 random tanks over there. That's probably where they went. Dude, it just busts my balls that he made these 2 Sparkies and they're just sitting in his base. It's no good.
Silene, that's me talking. You're right. They can't tell which voice is which sometimes when we
told
talk.
you.
This is great.
My greatest fears have become reality. Don't worry, the one that's funny is FTX. Yeah, this is just a giant mass donation here.
By Zlo?
Yeah. No, he walked into like 6 pillars.
He waited for the Ilsheva to reinforce. I think it'd be good.
Yeah, it would have been better at least.
The
Yep,
grand
there's the
total of
mongoose.
5 pillars. Now the Ilsheva are just waltzing into. Ooh.
As well
That's
as
a
not really
micro
playing with max attention right now, I'd say.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Silene. I think we, I think just the open palms map, like, depressed.
What's up?
If this like attack move engineer gets that T1 mobile A, I'm gonna be so happy. It looks like it's trying to reclaim it if you zoom in on the top left, but
Yeah,
it's
it's doing that
seen
bug.
that before. What is happening?
I don't know, it's just a thing that attack move does. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it reclaims, like, it doesn't reclaim the 1 HP, so it stops or something like that and goes for another target, but then it just goes back to the unit. It's hard, I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely some sort of bug, yeah. Also, Jagged did make a TML. Not too sure what he's going to be going for. Like, he can go for the HQ, but yeah, I guess that's about all he can really do. There's nothing really else to target over there. Like, he can kill T1 land factories. Like, that's a good use of mass. I'm surprised that he's able to keep up so much while being down an entire expansion, really. I guess it's because he did take the back expansion from Zlo, so it kind of... The loss of the 4 mexes does even out a little bit, at least.
Goodbye, Tagata. His cat ate the keyboard.
Yeah, I was wondering what the hell happened to him. I don't think... Did he say that he was leaving, or did he just go AFK?
He just said, "I'll be right back." It's time for Polish dinner.
No ACU upgrades on Zlo's ACU. I think that's really dangerous. You should at least have
I don't
T2
even know
or none.
I don't even know what their ACU upgrades are because I have the most ridiculous names.
Oh,
Toss
yeah.
a coin to your winner, so I'm not sure what it is.
Jagged
actually say something.
Jagged has T2 and he's getting gun currently. Zlo doesn't have anything. I guess Jagged's gonna load in 2 TMLs and... Nope, he might be too late because there's a TMD getting built up. What is this attack down over here? I guess it just like deflects a lot of the units that were on the right side away from Jagged's ACU, so it's still making some use out of that. Looks like Jagged's gonna lose the bottom plateau as well. Doesn't have the capability to beat that back, and he's even given up on it because he's not even producing anything from that factory anymore. Has he finally used... Yes! The champ! The boy! The proto boy! He's making T2 PD. I mean, honestly, he can just creep his way into the expansion, and there's nothing Zlo can do about it. He can't Zooey rush the PD because he's got a ton of Mongoose and pillars.
Zlo needs to hard assist that TMD ASAP. Is it gonna kill? Nope. Just one. Oh, and it hit the Ilshiva! That was brutal.
Did it already get hit once? Was that the second
It just
TMD?
got hit.
TML?
There was an Ilshiva rolling off the factory, and it took the missile to the face, and it hit the factory. That was awesome.
I mean, he could make 2 T1 bombers. He has a T1 bomber. Just send it and go kill the TMD, and he's good.
Tagada's requesting to be moved back into the channel.
Oh, he
He's
got
sick
out?
of us talking ill of his cat.
Oh, I guess he got moved because he went AFK. Oh, where is he? There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, I'm back.
But yeah, I don't think he should be using his T1 bombers over here to kill like random bullshit Ilshis. He should just send it, kill that TMD, kill that HQ, and that's gonna really fuck with Zlo.
Oh, I don't think Jagged should be taking this fight. With the
I think
Ilshis.
he's...
Yeah, he should be just running to the back, maybe. He's trying to get out.
Or he could just run that into his main base right now because there's almost nothing to stop it.
That's true. He could probably kill all the power.
Yeah, I mean, he
But he
has
would
that
need to scout.
2-1 unit clump on the right side with the, oh, what's happening? He can't really move it back, because then Jagged's AC will just move in. Yeah, he could have ended. Yeah.
Yeah, problem is, I mean, it's not like a terrible engagement from him. I think he lost one mongoose. One mongoose. Yeah.
I see 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, but he also traded for 2 issues.
Oh, but he got all those ints. Nice.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade. It's just that it's in Zlow's territory, so Zlow can take all the reclaim.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean,
But
most
it
of
allows
it
him
is
to-
Low's units, so it's not as bad.
No, I'm not saying it's as bad, but there were better moves to be made, in my opinion. But it doesn't really matter. Like Jagged right now, with his superior T2 transition, is basically crushing.
No, we're gonna lose the TML, I think.
There's possible. Well, Jagged is taking the fight on the left, and yeah, the shields are really strong here. 3 chickens are about to go down. 2 are very, very low HP. Yeah, 3 chickens go down, and 4th one is running for its life. So yeah, Jagged taking really nice trades with the shields. Yeah, I think that's what's costing Zlo the game now, is just he took a very bad trace on the left here. Like, I can see 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 illushes went down compared to 3 pillars and 3 mongoose. 2 mongoose, excuse me, so that's a very bad trade for Zlo. The only good thing about it is that Zlo can, in theory, take all the reclaim. But I'm not sure if he has spare APM for that at this moment. The sneaky raid on the right side didn't make it through. Some bombers, ACU, and hit squad consisting
Damn,
of
dude.
mongoose.
I'm like debating whether I want to early exit this game and go on to the Nexus bully game or not, because they're about to start their Badlands first game.
I think they started already, I don't see it.
What'd you say?
I don't see the Badlands game anymore.
They didn't launch yet, I think. Did they?
I don't see it, so...
Well, because they just gave me their faction picks. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. My bad. Then they didn't create a lobby yet.
So...
But this is a pretty
well,
close open palms game. I think it's pretty decent.
I don't think it's... Yeah, there's nowhere close. It looks like Zlo is going to crumble, but... He's got full core Mex Eco upgraded, so he's... Yeah, he has both the sides. I don't know.
Yeah, he's reclaiming the sides. Sides have around 6k mass and a lot of energy, so that's quite valuable. Although he invested into a shit ton of engineers here. By the way, anyone knows how attack move from factory plus patrol after that works? I've never tested that actually. Maybe that's the way to go. I will not test it out. So we can see Jagged switching to T3, land. Zlo staying at T2. Oh no, never mind, he's switching as well. So Zlo isn't looking really that bad. He has a shit ton of reclaim to grab on the left side as he's about to grab it. There's like nearly 2.5k. He already grabbed quite a lot in the expansion, but he took very inefficient trades compared to Jagged, and he also has less army currently on the map. Like, right side is kind of safe, there are two T2 PDs, but on the left, like, the army could run by, and there's also the Mongoose army in the back. It's running around killing all the mexes.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting ground down for Zlo.
Yeah, Zlo is just losing Ilshi after Ilshi, like one by one. He already lost like 3 in the past minute. He's about to lose the 4th one here on the left. Yeah, there it goes. It's like 4 Ilshis for free, maybe a couple T1 tanks died for Jagged, but trades like that do add up. You can see a nice drop from Zlo. He's gonna drop 3 Ilshis to the back expansion, but it's only T1 maxes, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. And there's also T2 factory there, support factory for Jagged, so he could make some tanks there quickly.
Oh, there goes Zlo with another drop again. There goes my neighbor.
Yeah, I don't see
Let me close that
Like-
window and hopefully that deals with it.
the only, I think, possibility for Zlo comeback is a nice sniper micro, and sniper is just crushing everything. Because open palms is ideal map for snipers. It's really flat except for the middle terrain. It has a lot of place to move your snipers around.
He's making siege tanks. Yeah. I mean, Zlo still has. I mean, Jagged still has to work to win the game, but it's definitely his game to lose, so to speak.
Yeah, that's for sure. He's currently trying to clean up the right side, and with the help of the shields, the PDs are not very efficient. I mean, effective versus this army. So they're gonna go down. And again, the Ilshis are pretty slow, so before they can make it to the expansion, the whole expansion will be dead probably. The PD gets 1 pillar for its trouble, but it goes down eventually. The drop seems to be... Oh! Jagged actually invested into T2 max just before the drop landed.
Yes, the Sparkies are still going. The champions.
Oh, I see.
I mean, Jagged should definitely be reclaiming these further back T2 PDs. He's also got these 2 Perseus just sitting around. Is he making a transport for them or something?
I would love to see I'm not sure how it's even called, but the T3 mobile missile launcher from Jagged.
Spearhead.
I think it could be, yeah, Spearhead, exactly. I think it could be quite nice here, since the armies are very static right now, and the Spearhead, while like Demolisher is pretty nice, the Spearhead just has so much more damage. Like a Spearhead salvo can deal up to like I think 1800 damage, if I'm right. It's 3 times 600.
It's something like that. It's 1500, 1800, somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact number.
So you know, you park your Ilshis for a second, and 2 of them die, within like 30 seconds. It's very nice.
You can also get 2 for the price of 1 T with 3 armor.
Yeah, exactly, since it has some nice AoE. While Demolishers are just, you know, hit or miss. It either hits the army and has insane value, or just misses for 3 shots.
Here's another drop. Not sure where this one's going. Is this going... What? What?
Oh, it landed on the... That's
how much
insane.
disease can this shit cause?
I wonder if Zlo, that was intentional and Zlo knows that you can land here. That's actually quite insane.
I'm sure
because
he
you
does, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a Zlo thing. It's like Cobalt Volley, but even worse, it can hit your maxes. That's insane. Like, the bonus will take care of it, but... Like, if... Oh, actually T3 RT shot. Oh, it misses, of course.
Oh, he didn't get the kill on the mech, he got off the target. Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see. Quite a nice
It's
abuse,
quite
I would
slow.
say. Yeah, it's slow.
Well, there's the T3 siege tanks going to kill mongoose.
Yeah, but on the left side again, we have some suicide chickens wanted to be eaten alive, it seems. They just, you know, walk in, get heated by the little Gatling fire.
Look at this wall, PD. It's like the Battle of Kursk all over again. It's walking to the defense line. Ah, nice MMLs on the side over there by Zlo.
Yeah, that's quite nice from Zlo. Like, if Zlo can hold, it's not that bad for him right now. The problem is...
Well, he's got these 4 Percies that are about to come through mid and just murk him in the middle of his base.
Well, the main problem I see, he didn't make a single sniper versus
Yeah.
UAF. And the counter to Shield Mongoose is sniper, and the counter to Percy it's sniper, so making siege tanks is like, you know, kinda useless.
I'm
would say
not really
useless,
sure
but-
what he was hoping to do with the siege tanks.
Yeah. Like,
Probably just ward off some units.
Seraphim
for their
Q3,
professor.
once you get to around 8 units, is the best T3 land there is in the game, if microed. Like, the
Freaking
siege
minus
tank,
300 power for a 10k mobile shield. It's insane.
yeah, it's pretty good.
It's like you just
Like-
build like 3 of those, and you have like, it's like you got to stop basically a little experimental that has like 6 sniper bots in it.
Yeah, Seraphim, like siege tanks, they have very nice DPS for mass. They have, I think they have even better DPS for mass than Bricks and Percivals. The only problem they have is they don't have a lot of HP and they have low range. So if you
I know. I just see everything parked in the middle there. He does have enough.
Well, problem is
I mean,
now the offense
it's
is
about
coming
to
in.
suicide them.
Yeah, now it's a
T2
suicide.
left.
But they've been sitting there for 20 seconds. He could have gotten in there and killed at least like these
I think he
T2
just-
mechs, these factories, these power a little bit.
Well, right now Zlo is really not macroing his units correctly. Like, he's suiciding 2 autumns for one autumn for no reason before his army arrives, and actually Jagged does the correct thing, which is to move his Percies to his army with shields. Like, Percies without shields and any other support are not that great. Yeah,
Take that
going
back.
to the T3 land, which is, if you ask Seraphim, the correct ratio of units is you want around 3 snipers, 1 shield, and 2 autumns, basically. So this way you give up every time UEF tries to push, you push back with the snipers, and once they push, you weaken the Percies and kill some of them with snipers, you can then hold the line with autumns, with shields, and the autumns just melt the Percies if enemy moves in. I actually had a quite nice game on an open palms when I was losing, but got to T3 with Seraphim and abused the shit out of Seraphim T3 and won the game. Unfortunately, the replay is not there. I mean, the POV.
What's your scientific mix gonna do against my 100% demolisher, miss, buddy?
Well, the siege tanks are gonna go the other side.
But I've got Sparkies building PD over there. There we go.
Well, then I'll make T3 Maxes and crush you with a nice chicken.
Then you get teleported, Billy. There we go.
Fair enough. Wait, isn't teleport and Billy are on the same space?
But you have to teleport into a place where you built a stealth generator with a bunch of Sparkies, and then you take off the teleport and you build a Billy there.
Sounds very possible. Okay, so
Finally,
the
first
problem,
Sparky. First sniper.
Zlo is losing the game, but for some reason he's not abusing his AC at all. Like, he could easily just get T2, get first nano, and try to dance with the death and try to OC some Percies, I would say. He also has not a single different shield.
He's gonna do the same shit again with the Artie, isn't he? Yep, he's doing the same shit. He's dropping it in the same
Nice
exact
one.
spot.
Well, the bombers are currently moving out. Oh, he turns one bomber. Oh yeah, he patrols it around. And he locks the transport. Yeah, finally Zol realized what Seraphim is good, T3 is good at, and he makes a sniper and a shield. Actually, 2 snipers. And now his HQ is idle, so very efficient there. And the drop did not even land. It tried to land on the low ground actually, I think.
It probably just didn't like
Who's
the.
coach right? To get it, you're getting a lesson right now.
Why?
Look at FDX's stream chat.
Let's see.
I've been enjoying the
Mess with Percy,
commentary
like you can
here.
dodge plenty bricks, you can't dodge for Percy. What do you mean?
I
I
have no
can't
idea.
mess
I was
with
hoping you
Percy's,
might be able to
but
explain that to everyone.
You can
And
dodge Percy shots.
I like the drop of the 2 Percys on the right side.
Yeah.
Jagged's getting ready to take command here.
I don't know how I feel about Percy, like a brick and Percy, like especially Percy drops, because they really suck versus low tech units. So like 2 Percys can actually get killed by a couple PDs and couple T1 artists if they are not microed. So I think I would just rather drop like a couple Titans even. Probably. But of course you don't have APM, like the ideal thing you would drop a Percy, 2 pillars, a shield and a flak. Then it's no way anything stops you.
I think we need to start seeing some demolishers from Jagged, otherwise that sniper bot critical mass is going to build up.
Yeah, apparently Jagged is quite frustrated that he's still not able to close this game. Currently on the right side we have... no, someone in the chat is. So currently on the right side, Zlo decides to suicide his whole army into the Percys. Although the Phobos are doing quite nice, they nearly got a Percy for their trouble. Oh, they got it actually, that's insane. I like how the Phobos are just more efficient versus Jagged than the siege tanks, just because Jagged has Lobo and Percy mix. You really need to mix in some Titans sometimes, or use your leftover pillars or Mongoose. So
this hero triple vet pillar in the back that is still denying Zlo's back.
yeah,
expansion.
1.1k mass killed. 1.1.01 to be exact. 10 more mass kill and it would be so epic. FTX, are you gone somewhere?
What's up?
Oh, you are just quiet for so long.
Well, you know, you've been talking about unit mixes for a minute and a half, so I've been letting you go off on your philosophical tertiary point over there.
Excuse me, this is explaining the core game mechanics and meta strategy.
I'm glad I have you to do that. Well, up 2 more. I guess he's getting the same. He's doing the same shit on the left expansion, left plateau at least. What is he doing with these arties in mid? What the fuck is this?
He's just taking control of it, I guess.
Ah, yes, establishing dominance. Oh,
Yes.
The response to 3 Lobos is 5 Autumns. That's called proportional force.
Let's see how much damage the Lobos will do. One
I'd be
bite to that.
amazed if they even shoot.
Yeah, it's not a fair fight. The Autumns have too much range. I think we should nerf them.
The 2 Percys on the bottom left fighting a hill is really interesting in case you're
It's
wondering.
the same thing on the
Excuse
top
me,
right as well.
FTX, but one of the Autumns lost 306 health.
Damn. That means that was only like 6 Lobos too. If you look at it mass to mass, that was an efficient trade. That's how high level these games get.
Jagged calculated how much damage it would do to the siege tanks and he deemed it worth the APM.
Oh my!
And
Zlo built a T2 air HQ over here on the plateau too. What the hell?
hello.
But yes, I actually can't think of a reason why he did that. I was gonna say maybe he wanted engineers, but he has a T2 land support factory there too.
Well, he wanted to probably make like T2 transports and wanted to be sneaky about it, I would guess.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so let's see what's the plan for. So Zlo is just...
The pillar in the top left has an opportunity up and coming to get to the 4th vet. I'm so excited.
It killed another engineer in the meantime though. It's 40 mass exactly.
1949, terrible year. Wouldn't recommend. Jesus Christ! Look at how. I didn't even know you could build this shit up here in the like all the way in the far right. He's like He's built on the mountains, dude.
Yeah. You know, it's the strategic high ground and strategic viewpoints and observation center.
The
You can see
Percy's
the whole
climbing
map.
up there. Jesus Christ. He's going on a friggin' adventure into the Himalayas.
Going for a nice hike in the Alps.
Where's his Sherpa?
Okay, so now we see the power of snipers. They are just happily sitting in the back, just chipping at the Percys. And the Percy decides that they don't like it too much, they fall back to their natural expansion.
These sniper bots murdering these Lobos.
Yeah.
I got a feeling
Oh,
Jagged's not gonna try to win until he gets a Fat Boy.
Wait, what? Did you... The Lobo... Like, the Lobo dodged the death. The Lobo's stationary. And the sniper bot was just hitting the ground, even though it's completely flat. If you, like, check. The map is completely flat here. And the
We're
sniper still...
finally at 4th vet level pillar in the top left, but its days are numbered.
Yeah. An extreme drop from slow. Takes care of the hero pillar. The last 10, but there is no chance, there's no hope. The pillar goes down.
It was like the
And
Soviet
so-
tank that killed so many, so many Germans, and then they just drop in like a Tiger 2 and just fucking murk it.
Yeah. The tank died and so did its legacy. Now it sits forgotten in the back expansion.
Jagged has a number of stingers at the bottom left, just kind of idling for no reason.
Yeah, he's just using to clear out the random bullshit. I think there was just a build-up over there. Yeah, looked like a good bit of recon. What the hell is that? Oh, that was a Percy. Never mind. I thought that was like a T3 gunship wreck or something. Oh, Ythotha?
No.
Experimental up? Or,
Yeah,
well, getting
I'm
built.
not sure about that.
No.
No, with your perfect. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's not even a
maxes.
capped max yet.
Yeah, he has 62 maxes. I think that's quite ambitious. I think it will build in like just 6 minutes, I would say.
Let's at this pace of the game, I expect it to last another 6 minutes.
I don't
anyway.
know what happened to it. Like there was like 2 or 3 opportunities where I saw Zloda ended or Jagged. I don't.
Okay,
It's like a gentleman's agreement.
well, I'm quite worried about Zlo since Jagged recently took part in the KFC war, so I'm quite worried about this chicken.
I feel like Jagged just always plays risk averse. He doesn't want to. He really doesn't want to do a bad engagement and donate low enough mass
Well,
for what something.
The thing is that on T3 stage in subcom you cannot really be aggressive unless you have overwhelming force. Tank twister, my bad.
Sure, but I think there was a couple of periods where
Yeah, for sure.
Jagged did have the overwhelming force to win.
The problem was that Jagged didn't know that since he wasn't scouting enough. We have some
Yeah,
a
enough
lot of
sniper bots
Percys.
on
We have
bolts.
currently 7 Percys in Jagged space, 3 of them on the transport. I like how they are like compressed when they are on the transport. Their legs retract. It's quite nice.
Been watching this Percy on the top thing running away from Zooies and bombers for quite some time.
Ooh, it's close to a vet.
You
can do it.
No.
Oh, it's-
And come boom right in the face.
Yeah, you remember what I told you about the Percy drops on the plateaus that are forgotten? Yeah, that's what happens. Poor Percys get countered by Zeus, and now all the Zeus. Actually, none of them has vet, never mind. Some older Zeus must have dealt enough damage. Okay, so where did the drop go by Jagged? There was a free Percy drop. Oh, it just dropped in the expansion, never mind. So, Jagged loaded 3 Percys on the transport like 2 minutes ago, and then transported them like 50 feet away to expansion. And now they are AFK. Seems very efficient.
This is like the most transport-heavy open palms I've watched in a while.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that on T3 stage, unless you are super ahead, the only damage you can do is with transports, really. Most of the time. Like, if you want your land to do damage, you need to either have insane amount of units, or you need to be Seraphim, or you need to have transports.
Where does Zlo have the income for this chicken? It's not going up slow.
What's the damage per shot for Sniper? 480?
Depends which mode it's in, I think, right?
480
Almost.
sounds way too low.
680 actually, that's quite high. Per shot. No, I think the mode just increases the rate of fire, doesn't it? It doesn't increase damage, I think.
Oh yeah, lowers the firing tolerance so that it'll actually make the shot.
T3.
Actually, I've never tested it, I don't know.
The
I think it
chicken is
slows the
halfway.
Sniper.
They go so slow with like the enhanced aiming mode though. It's like painful.
T3
Yeah.
mechs. That.
Okay, so on the left,
Hey,
Dragon
I'm
decides.
right now by
Oh no,
Slow
come on,
making
Slow,
crush.
move,
He doesn't move it.
please. Slow, come on, move,
Oh,
move. It's too late, I think, maybe.
first in range gone.
Yeah, if Persis get into range, the snipers are
Uh,
blocking up.
I'm thinking we're going to see that Athota definitely walk across the map, though. There's not a doubt in my mind right now.
Well, even
Yeah.
Perseus can't really
Not
deal with
expecting that.
with a chicken without a ton of shielding, because it
Yeah,
can
Persis
always
are
fight them.
really bad versus chicken that is microed. Like, if you have snipers plus chicken, Persis cannot do... Like, no, other way around. If you have chicken and siege tanks, then Persis cannot do anything. Since the chicken has higher range than Persis, so Persis need to move in. And once Persis move in, you move in your autumns, and the autumns massacre the Persis. With the help of the chicken and some shields. So
Man, Dragon's gonna be pissed if he loses to this chicken that just walks through mid and goes into his base.
Somebody listening to his stream, I want to be able to hear this live.
yeah, we need to... someone clip it, please.
I'm
Someone
looking
clip
on,
it.
so I can kind of hear what he's saying.
We need to clip his reaction to this chicken.
I
Did he scout it?
don't
even?
know, but he made a spy
I don't-
plane. Lizzie, I sure
Oh, he has
hope he
TP
scouted
here.
it.
I mean, he can deal with it with maybe not even T3R, like since Zlo has a lot of flak, quite a lot of flak. The one thing Zlo is missing is some mobile shields though. Okay, the chicken completes in just about now. Let's see where it moves. It just moves straight through the middle to Jagged Space.
Told
The
you.
Lobos found it.
It almost found it. Let's see Jagged's reaction.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that it goes into mid and it's going down this ridge, and then both groups of Perseus just pincer it. That's the only chance
Yeah.
I see it him winning. But he's
Okay,
getting.
So the problem I see right now is that Zlo is not sending any units to support the chicken. Like experimenters in these games.
I don't
are
think he
less
needs
efficient.
to. He just if he moves the two groups of units and distracts the
He's
two groups
sending
of Perseus,
forward.
then
the
the
army on the way is coming to merge with it. He's doing it fine.
yeah, he doesn't. There's no need
Well-
to support it because there's nothing in the base. He just needs to distract these two groups of Perseus on the sides.
Even if he moves all those Perseus on the left to go intercept it right now, the things are just going to get rocked. GG.
Okay, so the right side army is about to die.
yeah.
Versus, but the left side army is not moving. I still don't see reaction by Jagged to this
He's
Ifota.
getting his commander in the
out.
T2 transport, but he's going to lose his base.
Huh.
He's about. Oh, he's going for the
Is
base
this
trade,
gonna
I
be
think.
the rare
I got that
minute
Jagged.
40 open palms base trade?
Wow. It takes some balls to do that. After 40 minutes, go for a base trade. Oh my god.
And we just
And-
start anew. Another 40 minutes.
This airfight is crucial because if Zlo cannot loses this, then he cannot get his AC
He's
out.
he's
and Blaze can
100%
die.
absolutely losing it. I mean, Slow's losing it. There's ASFs in there, dude. No chance.
This is gonna be like my game versus I don't know who it was on Badlands
Broadsword
where
and T2 gunships coming in for slow.
Interesting. I know what replay I'm sending to Guile, I think.
Zlo just lost the game. Yeah, Zlo's dead. Like, he has nothing to stop the Perseus and he cannot run with the ACU. Oh, Jagged's ACU gets spotted. That was brilliant. Well done by Jagged, actually.
That was pure animal
Wow.
instincts
Yeah,
operating.
that was really well done by Jagged. I'm impressed.
I'm not sure if it's over yet though, because I mean, it's mostly stingers.
No way.
No, Zlo's dead. There's nothing you can do.
Oh yeah,
How
with
many
the Perseus. My bad.
They're at 20
I've,
right now?
I've entirely blanked on the fact that Perseus were walking into the base. I was only looking at the air.
Yeah, I think that if Zlo would move his chicken in and moved his armies back at the same time when he saw what Jagged was doing, he could have defended with some shields and PDs. Yeah, well done to Jagged.
Wow.
Yeah, just wow. That was well done actually. GG. Dude, that was really nice.
That was an interesting game.
Yeah.
It's a nice finisher for the qualifier.
Series.
Yeah.
I feel like if Jagged would lose to this chicken, he would be really depressed.
I would be depressed. I can't imagine anyone would be happy about it. All
Yeah,
right.
Let's just say that Jagged has a history of having very depressing series in tournaments.
You don't need to tell me. All right. And
the worse they play, the more entertaining it is. It's kind of true.
So that's a win for Jagged in this series.
Yeah, Jagged qualifies
playing
already.
well.
He's gonna
qualifies,
be fighting.
and whoever wins the last match between Petrick and Arch, which has been going on for quite a while, because I think they started it about the same time the Jagged game started.
Are they what map are they playing right now?
Badlands.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't think I'll ever get used to navigating through this client for like replay stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm just glad they fixed the thing where it's like within like 2 seconds after you look at the replays, it all of a sudden just puts to every single replay that's being casted. Sorry, that's going on right now.
I think
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go and plus 10 the Petrick Arch game and just fill up the time with that. Because I think the Nexus and Bully games they're playing Cobalt next. I don't think it's gonna be too interesting of a game. And I'm interested in seeing how Arch fares against Petrick. What are the hotkeys to deal with speed again?
plus and minus.
There's one that automatically sets it to 0. Yeah, that's what it is.
The how it's called?
Actually,
the
it's
multiplication.
it's asterisk, yeah.
That should be over now, the Petrick Arch games.
Oh, alright, I'll just plus 10 it. See how it went.
At least that's what I see. There's 2 games between them on Crazy Rush, so I'm guessing...
One was just a 20-second one, probably fucked up settings or whatever.
Yeah. Then there's the Painted Desert, then Badlands, and I see a rating change, so...
Alright.
Oh, Patrick is massively ahead here. Yeah, I can see how this one will end.
Yeah, he's got good raids. He's got good trades. He didn't die over here.
It's close for sure.
Wow,
Oh, he did die. That's actually good for Arch. He got a vet and quite a bit of reclaim.
yeah. Oh, nice raid over here. Oh,
But I don't
DD.
see T2 for Arch. Am I blind? No, he didn't make T2. He just spams T1.
Yeah, up here T1.
Yeah.
Hepsi got Xerxes noob.
Yeah, the problem was that he was the one getting raided and not the other way around. So it doesn't work. And
That's
Patrick
a
has
giant
unit.
pillar glob in the middle too. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. Nice drop of NGs right there. He could kill him right now, right? Wait. Yep, there we go. Huh, that was a shorter game. I guess I misremembered or misrecalled. All right. Let me see who won the Nexus Bully game. Alright, so Nexus won the first Badlands game. Let's see if he's gonna win the Cobalt game. I remember, what was it? Last loss, Jagged versus Petrick was one of the round of 16, I believe. After one of the was it
Round of 8.
round of 8 after the group stages, and Jagged got 2 wins on Petrick, and he managed to climb. Petrick managed to climb his way back.
With reverse sweep?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, was that... Wait, no, that was Blackheart versus Patrick, where Patrick, I think, dropped ACU in Blackheart's base and it died to some T1, T2 PD. Remember that? I think it was in the finals on Point of Reach, I remember.
Actually, I don't. I don't
was
remember.
Versus Jagged, I don't know. But I remember last Legend of the Stars. Like, Patrick was losing on Point of Reach, he dropped his ACU, and it went after, like, I don't know, 2 minutes of PT battle, he went idle and just died to a PT.
Yeah, actually, I don't really remember too much about the finals for last Legend of the Stars. I just remember it was Blackheart and Petrick. I remember the first game was Arcane, and that was them.
Oh yeah, the black card with the massive spam.
Yeah, he went full T1.
I was quite
Nexus 1
I was
2
really surprised that it actually worked, because he got Patrick in the end. That was super weird. There was also the weird white map, the triangle one. Like there was a water triangle in the middle. I'm not sure how it's called, but I know I've seen it for the first time in my life.
Oh, it was
quite
the semis. Oh, okay. Yuri, why do you disrespect me so much, dude? Oh, Hybrid finally woke up. It's good to get to see.
Yeah, so far Nexus did not drop a single map, or yeah, 2-0 everyone, as expected so far.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had to take over control of reporting the scores now. There we go.
Thomas, when are you gonna come back to FAF and play Qualifier for the Legend of the Stars?
He said he's not.
Too hard? He's not good enough to qualify? Yeah, but if you qualify, you get the money. Anyways, $35 at least.
What happened with saying chicken? Add permitted term chicken. Wait, are you not allowed to say it in voice, or does it auto-mod allow?
No, on Twitch channel, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just had a thing that said I had to enable your message because it had it. What the hell kind of restriction is that? Jesus. Yo, why would that be a bad word for for the stream? Oh, so Patrick can say it, right? I guess. I don't know if he can say it because I permitted it or if because he's a mod. That's it's interesting. You can't say thought. There you go, you're a mod now.
How about me?
You need to type so I can mod you. I'm not gonna look you. I'm too lazy to look you up.
Yay! Easy. What? Oh.
There you go. That's enough mods, I think. Also, Petrick, since I know you're stream sniping, you can tell me the maps that you want to veto and stuff. I'm not sure if it was conveyed to you by the 7 or not.
Not only the emote, only mode. Come on, stop playing with it.
The maps are in the thing. You know how much effort I put into like getting an IRC, registering the channel, just so I can use this friggin' client and get a topic message. Because apparently you can't just do /topic anymore. It was considered too chaotic, so the devs had to remove it.
I can sense a little bit of salt there.
Just one of those things I just don't understand why I had to change. Is it about it being notoriously difficult to set up? I mean, we already have it set up. It's just that we have certain commands that we like hard block people from using. Because I believe I believe we couldn't even set a topic in Aeolus until we specifically like coded something into the client so that you could set it up in Aeolus. But why can't you just do the same thing and put that into all the other chats? I mean, you can, I guess. I don't have any idea if I'm kind of rambling, I guess, but I'm pretty sure if you're in Aeolus, you're considered an IRC user. Everyone's technically an IRC user, but you need to use like another IRC client and register that name in order to uh, mess with the topic of the channel, which I don't understand why that has to be a thing. Why can't you just give that sort of permission to everyone with a registered FAF account? You told me your vetoes in stream chat?
Yeah, he told you. It was mentor and some other shits.
That doesn't help me. Ugh.
Can anyone post the link? Can anyone post the link of the screenshot Nexus and Lost sent? Because I...
Mentor Anubis Chiron. Alright, well, you guys have that, but I still need... Jaga needs to tell me his first map pick anyway. Mentor Anubis Chiron. Now I have to write this down in a friggin' notebook because you're too stupid to PM me on the client.
And now Nexus will know what maps not to veto next time. Can anyone post the Nexus screenshot, please? Since I wasn't in the LOT tourney chat at that time.
You mean his diverse maps thing?
Yeah, I wanna see what Nexus played. I imagine playing the same 3-time maps over and over. Wouldn't be surprised. You're taking your time to copy this.
I don't know what it is with the client, but I can't get links from it at all, dude.
Very nice cobbled buttons, cobbled buttons.
Like, I try to do the same thing with the top links, where I try to like highlight it and copy it, but it's just not possible, and I need to click the link and then copy it from there.
Yeah, when I try to type, the client lags as well. It has like a delay, and the longer the client is open, the worse it is.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that gets the lag. Like, I worry that it's like the RAM issue again, and that I need to re-FAF for it to like not lag when I type, but...
Yeah, you need to re-FAF.
No, that doesn't
And
stop
it
it. It goes, and like 5 minutes later, it does it again. It's like... Let me see, like, if I type
yeah,
right
I
now.
know, but when you re-FAF, it's a little bit better. Like, if I have client open
Look at that,
the
dude.
start,
I
it's okay.
just spammed keys, and look, it's still going. I stopped typing like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's quite bad. I'm not sure if I think it's like that when there are a lot of users, because I don't see those issues in the like morning or whatever.
See, I actually bought new RAM. I got 64 gigabytes of more RAM or something like that. I don't
Whoa,
remember.
What?
What? That's a lot.
Holy shit.
And I
Now you can have your 100 Google Chrome tabs open without worry.
I actually that's part of the reason I needed. I would have like 100 Google Chrome tabs open and shit like that, and then I'd be playing FAF or whatever, and my computer would be sounding like a mule in heat or something.
I have 26 Google Chrome tabs open in current. It's using 1.3 gigs of memory. I have download FAF client alone, not playing a game or anything. It's using 950. Jesus.
Yeah, don't worry, Patrick. When I'm playing and streaming, my client, it's up to around 35% of my CPU, casually. So yeah. It's very nice when you stream and suddenly drop frames because your client eats 1/3 of your computing power because you have a very nice news tab open. I don't even have chat open, so it doesn't lag more. Yeah, someone should just make a new client. That's exactly how this client was born.
Apparently, you can't even get Python client back because, like, not even talking about like the inability to get new features on it, like Team Matchmaker, but the updater for it itself just has so many security problems inside of it.
Over thousands.
Yeah, 1100. Oh shit, I'm stupid.
Yeah, you are.
You see, this is something that they're supposed to be doing themselves, so it didn't even cross my mind that I'm supposed to be doing this as the TD.
Yeah, like last time when I was playing the qualifier, because you were so busy, I think I wrote to you once and you didn't reply, so I just always did it, the faction Vitos, like on 1 to 3, basically, with the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, the problem was, like, the client maxes, if you look at my tabs right now, there's no scrolling on the PMs, so once I had about, like,
10 people?
Yeah, 10 people PM me, 10 or 12, then I had to start closing tabs. And I didn't realize this was going to be a problem until the tournament, so then I would close tabs, and I couldn't keep track of which who I still needed PMs from, because they're the person that PM that's like
Yeah,
their
but-
matchup didn't
But
start
people
or
just
whatever.
didn't read the thread. Like, people just came up to tourney and they're like, wait, what are the rules? What do I do?
Well, apparently
And they
that's
didn't
still a
bother.
problem, because the two guys that were helping me out were just complaining to me that they were like, so do the people that sign up for these tournaments like read the rules? Like I guess I need to like start making a Quizlet that you need to get like a 90% on in order to actually sign up for the tournament, so we can have no
In
issues.
order to qualify for the tourney, you need to answer these questions.
Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, it's quite insane that people just don't read. It's like a tourney after all. Like, if you are, I don't know, playing soccer, you read the rules. Or you know them at least.
All right, Patrick, I don't need to tell you anything because you're stream sniping as it is. So you can simply pick your map faction vetoes, whatever now.
I would suggest.
Yeah, I was gonna get off the tab.
Yeah, it's a weird pick for Jagged, I would say, considering his strong APM.
Yeah, it seems more of a Patrick favored map.
Yeah, it seems like a very bad map for Jagged.
I mean, Jagged for also enjoys like those sort of 20x20s, because I know during the lots he also picked a lot of those maps. He picked a lot of.
I don't know. I mean, I played Jagged on Ditch in Summer Invitational and I lost there. But except for that, I don't remember Jagged being very strong on 20x20s.
I don't know, every time you mention Jagged in 20x20, I just get flashbacks to the Turin Jagged Ditch game.
Yeah, with the artists and the never-ending strat snipe.
The Arties, the Strats, the Scathis, the Novaks.
Wait, was Scatis finished there? I don't remember Scatis.
I don't think it was finished.
I don't think it was even
sure,
built. I don't think Jagged did anything but try to strat snipe.
I'm pretty sure at some point there was, but maybe I'm
No, he
I'm
made
remembering it
T3
wrong.
RT and it was useless, I think.
Yeah, he made several TTRs. He made one that was fine, and then he made another one that was like really far back, but he never finished it. That's not what I need, Patrick. I need your map, dude. I mean your faction. Morax, I'm not sure if he's still in here, is he?
Map is already chosen, Patrick.
You want me to yell at someone?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were still in here. I'm not even looking at Discord.
I'm eating a sandwich. I'm finally having lunch, so I'm just muting it so that you don't hear the chomp chomp.
There's a nice Citrus hosted, I'm considering.
By the time you're done with that Seaton's game, Patrick will still be on faction pick number 2.
Probably.
Veto Cybern.
Let's see if maybe Jagged has a secret plan of picking Aeon and getting raped by...
That means
actually,
you pick UEF as well, so it's going to be a UEF mirror game.
yeah, the same picks and the same bans. Who would have expected that on a map where there's either you have Titans or you have Loyas? Yeah, a mirror. Yeah, very surprising on that map. By the way, this map I think is the hardest map there is to play on FAF currently. I don't think there's any other map that is harder. Well, Patrick, don't worry, I hoard a nice BO, where if I don't get attacked, I get Titans out by minute 9. Yeah, Kusoga is easier, way easier. It's much easier to... Like, Painted Desert is hard because it's really hard to balance your economy, and you need to micro so much more than on Kusoga.
I actually think this is the first mirror game I've casted. I don't recall any of the others being mirrors. It's always been like Siren Seraphim or UEF Seraphim.
Wait, I should probably get. Wait, don't start the game. I need to get in.
Yeah,
Wait,
Petric's not
why
even in
did-
yet.
Why did Patrick host as well? Nice one.
Hey Morax, maybe get out of the player slot, sir.
I was just holding it so that Harcher didn't join it. And I see Tagada's taking after me.
Yeah, I'm ready.
He's even X'd up to make it even worse.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna bring something to eat since I'm getting hungry as well. Right back.
Imagine getting hungry. Just eat
I
ice.
figured he was already at dinner like half an hour ago when he disappeared for a while.
No, half an hour I was doing
Oh, you're still here. Damn it, I thought you left.
easy. No, I already ate twice during the stream, but I was eating only a cake, I suppose you can call it. How is called like a cake that is not with cream, but it's like,
Sushi?
you know,
Marble cake?
what, sushi? What does have cake to do with sushi?
Marble
never
cake
know.
doesn't have any frosting or whatever, it's just like...
If you look at the direct translation to Japanese for sushi, it's like fish cake or something like that.
Okay, that's also
Where's
what I meant.
Yudi? Where's Yudi to tell us about this? Is he in the stream watching right now?
No, he's hosting a sit-ons lobby.
I mean, he's probably still in the
Oh.
stream too.
Do we have any other Japanese speaking people in FAF? Definitely not.
Heaven went to Japan once. I remember that.
No,
Then again-
it was that other guy. The heck was his name?
I forgot how ugly this map is and how annoying it is to look at it.
But I mean,
Ah,
it's
Jesus.
absolutely beautiful.
It's like...
It looks like old people's skin preview.
It's like the dude never zoomed in on the map to see how how bad the texturing is or whatever. Like this is one of the only maps where I don't just go, yeah, I don't really care about the texturing. It's good enough.
This is
I don't know,
the
I
map
don't mind
that
it.
this is the map that inspired Farmslit to try and do the like tiered like colors like he has in Havasu Canyon.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's anywhere near as obnoxious. This looks like ice cream, dude. This is like
Oh yeah.
this is like a literal cake over here.
Let's
It's
call
true.
it tiramisu and call it a draw.
I could get behind it. I could also eat one. Well, the big feature of this map is 180,000 reclaim in very nice to reclaim 38 mass rocks. And then also you have a lot of hills that all of them are actually walkable by units, which makes this map extremely open and annoying to play. And it also features very nice spread out mexes. You have a maximum of 2 mexes next to each other, so you have cancer spread around the whole map. And you have, instead of having 2 chokes, you have a 20 wide kilometer choke point in the middle.
This is one of the only maps where labs are actually useful beyond minute 4.
Yeah, it's actually, if you are not a Cybran or versus Cybran, it's actually viable to make 5 factories and spam labs for a couple minutes. And in UEF mirror matchup, it's good to spam labs out of like 5 factories. It's actually quite insane. Yeah, so both of the players will try to abuse the rocks next to their spawn to get a lot of power, get transport out to set up bases and secure their half of the maps, and gather more reclaim to get as quickly as possible to T3 while skipping T2 and get the Titans out.
Every time I see this map, it reminds me of the Shared Armies tournament, which I really wish would get fixed up and work 100% of the time, because that was fun to play it on this.
Jesus Christ, I can't fucking control shift on this map. Oh god.
Is all the reclaim that tiny?
Well, it's 180k of rocks.
Oh yeah.
And the game trying to load that in really struggled for a second. Patrick hasn't even gotten his air factory up. Jagged's already got his transport out, or about to get it out.
I don't like the Jagged build. Like, getting the transport early is not worth it, I think. Because you just lack the build power. Like, it doesn't matter that you drop, you have enough reclaim next to your base to found at least like 10 factories and a lot of power. Meanwhile, Jagged will just not be able to spend the resources. Like, the nice thing is that he is doing some aggressive drop, so that could work.
I don't know if Zlow's watching, but I'm pretty sure Jagged lags harder than he's lagging.
Alright, I'm gonna get the food I talked about.
Alright. So
Please.
finally got a transport out for Petrick. What plans does Jagged have for drops? Just dropping over here.
It looks like he's gonna make a proxy.
It makes more sense than his initial drop location. I guess he's going to be going for like building some factories there just to snuff up some reclaim, and then maybe make more of an expansion back here. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's enough factories, I guess.
He made them in the shape of a whistle. Very nice.
Where is Petrick dropping? Oh, they're both dropping in the north.
He's legit dropping engineers at every individual mechs.
Yeah, it is a T2RD. It also is like it's like that indent symbol in Microsoft Word or something.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's a pistol, but definitely not. Now,
Oop, T2 Air, but I'm guessing that's by Petrick? No, it's actually by Jagged. I wonder if I'll ever get anything right. No, it has to be by Petrick. Yeah, okay. Just looks like Jagged's pretty slow on the southern expansion, even though he had the earlier drop. Doing same stuff as in the game with Arch. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he did win the game with Arch, so must have worked out, right? Is that Polish, dude? Top versus top? I'll be back in a second. I guess everyone's going AFK.
apparently. Sorry, I was answering a text. Who do we have in here casting? We got Adrani, Zlo. Yeah, there's a lot of obs.
Alright. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the drop was super aggressive by Jagged. I'm not sure how much. It feels like it's gonna pay off reasonably well because Petrick did have the later drop over here, and he's not really building up like build power for factories and units quite as hard as Jagged is. If he doesn't properly respond to the forward base over there, it could become a huge cancer to deal with because he's going to be able to raid all this stuff in the corner. He's going to be able to raid across this mountain over here, and he's going to be able to freely expand and secure this stuff without really having to worry about raiding units coming by. Looks like he's going to be doing another drop as well. I imagine this one might be going south. He's actually got 2 transports. I like that they keep like dropping in similar locations. It's like Jagged just very slightly gets ahead of Petrick, and then Petrick has to like choose a spot just semi close to not insta lose all his engineers. I'm kind of curious what the plan is with the T2 Air, if he's just going to be going... He's going to go for gunships or something, or if he's just going to try to do something more of a T3 air rush.
I mean, if you get air dominance here and you just send some bombers straight across and you just take out the main base, it's just kind of GG. I've seen it happen a couple of times there.
Does he have air control as it is? I don't really see any interceptors from him. Yeah, I don't think there's any.
From Petrick or Jagged?
Petrick.
Nobody really has air. They've pretty much dominantly just spat out transport after transport so far.
Well, Jagged has, I think, 4. Yeah, 4. Petrick has 1.
So I don't think Jagged's forward base is going to work out too well. You have Petrick, the small one, like just south of it, and then he's got an equal number of factories going up and...
Well, part of the problem was that he sent in those lone tanks initially, and they kind of died right in front of the base. It wasn't really a good trade, so now he doesn't really have that initial build-up advantage that he would have had. But I still think Petrick's not really able to push into this. Especially because Jagged definitely has the build power to just build a PD in there, and that would just turn all of this into a gigantic mass donation. I mean, Petrick certainly expanded to his... He's pretty much got his half of the map, but Jagged has these, like... Basically, Jagged's expanded a bit further than his half of the map, but he hasn't actually gotten the mexes on his side. There's all these random tanks by Petrick. Unfortunately, Jagged's not really reacting to them, even though he definitely has the ability to. This tank's going to be a huge pain in the ass over here. No tank within like a fat minute of it to even respond. He's going to be able to pretty much pick off
so
all that stuff.
So it's like it's not going to get bothered by it. Just pick off one by one, but
I mean that's pretty bad. It's
like,
a reclaim based.
I feel like Petrick's setup on the corners is a little bit better than Jagged's right now, so I hope you're able to feed that.
I mean, Jagged dumped everything into that forward base. He needs to get some sort of utility out of it, or otherwise he's just fucked. Because Petrick put all his focus on expanding firstest with the mostest.
I wonder if okay, never mind. He's building stingers now. I'm just wondering if Petrick's just going to go for like straight up like T3 air rush.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this push is going to get much.
Like wreck this whole game.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to get another strat out for like another 5 or 6 minutes. If he went for it even just now.
Alright, Jagged's forward base is surfing its purpose.
Not enough. He didn't include enough arty, I think, to really get rid of this base over here. It's getting reinforced, and I mean, he's gonna be able to. Is he gonna be able to kill it? Can't really tell.
The one in the middle or the one in the north?
No, the one in the middle. The top
the one in the middle is definitely gonna go down. He's got enough tanks there. Just slowly, one by one unit. There's no PD there. That's an easy one. It's the one to the north of it.
Yeah, you're right.
Once that T1 PD goes down, Jagged can roll over that base too.
Also, not really a fan of this gigantic swarm of NGs from Petrick over here. He looks like that was just lazy NG micro. Didn't really spread him out for the reclaim as much as he should have. Nice attack on the north from Petrick.
I mean, it's a good response. Wrap around the side that's not defended.
Yeah, I think actually he over-invested in it. Like, Jagged just didn't send anything north, really. He could have done with like a quarter of the tanks and accomplished the same purpose. Alright, so now he's getting the gunships out to deal with the spam, but he really doesn't have any interceptors, which was the problem before. Jagged does have, you know, at least a semblance of an air force, and Petra can't really do anything about that for now.
Kind of curious why Jagged's building all those T1 P-gens like along the back there.
That's just, I mean, well, he's going T2 P-gen. He just went T2 air and he's built his T2 P-gen. You should not be building any more T1 power. I think that's just mismanage of APM or whatever. Who's going T3? Petrick is. Okay, so he's going for the Titan thing.
Stinger's just going everywhere, sniping individual T1 mexes.
I don't know how I feel about that T2 mex over there. Like, it's...
Where?
From top left
yeah,
all the way.
It's top.
Like, it's... I guess you can say it's, like, pretty deep in Petrick's territory, but I still feel it's kind of at risk to lone... mexes or a lone drop or something.
Look at the units south of his island. Sorry, island, the mountain right next to his main base. Those units there, like, if some of that do the same thing on the north side, which looks like they're going to once they mop up this... Oh, actually, Petrick got a bunch of units out there all of a sudden.
Where, in the top right?
Yeah. Well, there's another T2 mechs, like, even closer within proximity. Is this core all...
No, his core... Well, the thing is, his core... Your core is one mix, yeah. But I would have thought that the mechs is... that one mechs that he's upgrading now next to his base, I would have thought that one should have gone T2 way before these ones all the way in the corner.
So, also, Jagged does not have a single T2 mechs, while Petrick has 4, looking like maybe 5 already. That's pretty significant, yeah, because the reclaim's starting to get run down a whole bunch. Oh, actually, never mind. Jagged hasn't even gone for any of the rocks on the side of the big mountain in the middle.
Annoying map to look at the reclaim on.
Surprised there's no T1 Mobile AA coming out of one of those 30 T1 factories in that giant clump right there to deal with the stingers.
I mean, Titans aren't sick anymore. They're just actually unironically good. There's nothing to really appreciate about them anymore.
That kid.
I kind of want to see them once. Too bad a Stinger can't pick up a Titan. That's a shame.
I hate not having the Supreme scoreboard in the live game. That sucks. Yeah,
Jagged's just playing catch up, really. He sees Petrick going T2 air, he goes T2 air. He sees Petrick go T3 air, T3 land, he goes T3 land. Oh, is he gonna kill that? Nah. I mean, he has killed these 2 expansions, but at what cost? Like, at this point, it doesn't really matter, I would say. Like, Petrick's just diverted all his build power into his main base for T3 land production instead of, you know, spamming out a bunch of T1 land. It's not really worth the investment he had to put in the early game compared to Petrick.
It was an idea.
He's having more success on the bottom, though. I mean, at least that's kind of counteracting the advantage Petrick has on the top, but he's just so far behind in general eco management. That's kind of, he's getting to the point that regardless of what Petric puts his mass into, he's going to win.
I see 2 T2 mexes by Jagged now. And the third one's up. Nope, that's not upgrading on the hill. Petric's upgrading all of his mexes north of his base. And that's where like most of the heat was coming from too. That's
Well, I would definitely agree that the south seems more more porous for him, and he doesn't really feel confident in upgrading the mexes. Because look, he's pretty much lost these 2 mexes that are near his base. No point even bothering to upgrade these further mexes if he can't even keep those 2 mexes safe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jack is gonna be able to kill this T2 mex over here. He's gonna just walk into the main base or something. Two vet gunship. Yeah, these gunships were.
yeah, the top right's getting kind of cleaned up. Then I think. Hello.
You know, for a map that gets
was-
such massive
You gotta
gains.
get kicked out again. All right. To the AFK land.
Did he ask you to bring him back, or is he just AFK in general?
No, he just got. I mean, it just swapped him out because of timeout.
Oh. For a map that has so much gain from air, it was really interesting that both of them didn't really focus much on, you know, actually winning air. They both made the single air factory, made like a very few interceptors, were way more focused on the transports. Not really a lot of punishment for early air stuff, but late air stuff. The fact that, you know, neither of them is really investing too much into winning air back is kind of amazing to me. Like, Patrick has what? Maybe like not even 10 interceptors, I believe. Jagged has maybe 5. I guess part of the problem is that you don't really want to, if you send all your air force to kill something in the north, then something in the south is just going to be able to completely annihilate stuff for 3 minutes, even though you might have an air control advantage. You have to split up your air to deal with everything, and at that point you could get some sort of buildup of, even though the enemy has like a third less interceptors, they can take advantage of you having to split up your air forces while you're on a defense. Yeah, it looks like a Denim that just simply got out macroed.
Titans coming out of every factory now. You get the south expansion just ready to push to the right.
Just bunch
Although
of
that
tanks and a bunch of
T1
Titans.
unit span did manage to get to the T2 mexes on the left side. I don't think it's gonna make that big a difference though. There's still a shit ton of reclaim left. I take that back.
And most of it's around the middle mass, I think. Oh no, it's only 20k. Where is most of it? Like right here? Yeah, there's another dead T2 Max over there. It's one random tank just vainly trying his best. I mean, it's just difficult to get the advantage that he needs out of killing the T2 Maxes, because problem is that Petric's doing pretty similar damage just in killing rogue mexes and rogue engineers, reclaiming on Jagged's side. So really, it's tit for
I like
tat.
how Patrick sent all of his engineers north and in the mix with some T3 ones.
Oh, I notice he's dropping the Titans now. That transport is on 76 HP and it's carrying 3 Titans. This is some like Halo ODST shit. It's not even gonna get intercepted by the interceptors. Is it gonna kill this Titan, dude? Is it gonna vet if it kills it? I think it might.
What, the T2 transport?
Yeah. Because Jagged's stalling E, and it's just... Unfortunately, it's missing a lot, so it's not really getting the DPS, but... Oh, it
I
stopped
like
moving.
how Jagged's just ignoring it, sending his interceptors to the bottom left for no reason.
I think he's sending it there because there was bombers? I don't know. I don't know why he sent it there.
Although this is one of those games where there's so many effing guns and explosions going off, he might not even notice the T2 transport doing that.
Yeah, he's got too much things to focus on.
He
It's
just gets
not
to
really
this
a major...
critical point where there's so many sounds going on, like some of them get missed like easily.
And he's still using this... Oh my god, dude. It's just still spamming a bunch of strikers and random crap out of this expansion. He might as well just stop doing that and just...
He
Control
has
K, like...
a T3 support factory.
He does, but it's just... He should get rid of like 2/3 of these factories and use the rest for Lobos and some more support factories. Like, what are strikers gonna do here? That's... How much mass must he be wasting in strikers over here?
I don't know, but he did manage to get that factory and scoop up a lot of that reclaim from that base, so might have helped him out a bit. But looking at the... Oof. Yeah, looking at the situation, I think that's all Jagged has left. You got a group of Titans all over the bottom right. They're just going to pick things off.
Does he have T3 air? He does have T3 air, but does he have a T3
Yeah.
T-gen? There's no way.
Jagged's losing his... Only his... Actually, he has another 4 T2 mechs. T3 mechs for Petrick. Good night. I agree, Foden. I don't even know what to watch specifically. I'm just like looking at everything and I'm like... In the words of Tagada, it's one of those games where it's just over, but it's just going to last another 10 minutes, I think.
Well, really, all that...
I'm not trying to be mean to Jagged, but I just think that is the situation.
The only thing that really matters is the results of this expansion. Everything else is just a bunch of push and pull between them. I mean, the point is, Jagged was winning on the south, but Petrick's recovered from it due to the air win and the fact he was able to basically control all the rogue units going around there, and now he's the one raiding there. Jagged's not really able to do the same on the north. Like, he's sent a lot of his Titans there, but you know, it's just it's not really getting him the utility that Petrick does. He's not really killing all the mexes that Petrick's had over there, and he's not really able to do the same thing with the air advantage that Petrick did, because now Petrick has ASFs, and really Jagged is really banking on this central expansion to give him either map control or some sort of advantage. But it was a little bit too little too late. Yeah.
Is Petrick doing Raz?
Raz? Isn't it Ras? No, he's doing T3. He just has T3 on his ACU. What is this? He has. I'm counting like 3 T2 mexes plus a T3 mex. Yeah, I mean, look at this gunship just killing Jagged's power. He's killed like 9 P-gens or something like that. And it's right outside his base, and you just can't do anything about it. That's just the sign. It's just a little bit over. Oh, another drop of Titans.
Where?
20 kills.
Oh, the lone
vet.
bomber. Yeah. He had a fuel T1 bomber just doing some spy work.
Poor Jagged, dude. It would explain why he needed the 2 T3 P-gens before he even started T3 air. I'm really surprised that Jagged's able to keep this base going, even with Petrick having like as many Titans as he has strikers.
I think Petrick just kind of ignored it and is just going for other stuff.
Yeah.
Just kind of contained.
I think Jagged's had enough. He's going out of his base. Time to lead the final Pickett's charge or whatever. What is it? The charge of the light brigade. That's what it was. There's a strat bomber right there. What's it gonna go for? Is it gonna go for his ACU? No.
Well, he saw the strat bomber and it basically did that.
Sad reacts only.
Sorry, Jagged.
Not like this in the chat.
Womp womp womp.
Alright. Now Petrick's map choice. Oh yeah, he chose Ambush Pass or something. Let me scroll back up because I don't even remember. Yeah, he chose Ambush. He can't play Finns. Jagged vetoed Finns. The client's mad laggy, yeah. I actually just had my when I sent that message, if you saw on the bottom, it just popped up that it was like saying that it was in the process of sending a friggin' minor text message. I've never seen anything like that happen.
What does your task manager show right now? Do you got some other thing in the background that's killing it, or what the hell?
Check.
Did you upgrade to the latest client?
Yeah, I'm 1.2.3 or whatever.
I should use quotes in the word upgrade, by the way.
Shouldn't really be having problems with the client. It's just not really efficient.
Something so bad with the way the last version of this client worked with me that if I watched Twitch on my computer while that was working, like it would cause my video card to crash and my computer would reboot. And apparently that's a thing with Twitch.
Patrick, give me your map. I mean your faction vetoes. Actually, I don't even know if he's still watching. Maybe he has a shred of honor in his body. And can't close the stream.
What the heck is this? I don't want this icon here. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright. Join for 1-2 games. Okay. There you are. Hello?
Yes, ho.
Don't get any of us infected with your diseases.
Haha, I wish I could.
Hold on, I think I actually gotta...
There's a big ocean between us.
Alright, just boosted you.
Though I guess Patrick is closer, so who knows.
Veto
Maybe we can
Aeon,
still
pick
make him
UEF
drop
Aeon.
out.
Honestly, this might be faster if I do it here. Okay. Gotta double check that I didn't fuck up those faction vetoes. No, it's not UEF mirror. Seraphim versus UEF. So almost a UEF mirror.
Kind of. But on the bright side, on this qualifier, we are not seeing so many Cybran versus Cybran as in the last one.
Yeah, a lot of matches last qualifier were Cybran or UEF. This time, there's a fair bit of people disagreeing on what the second best faction is on a map. I think the last UEF, the Painted Desert, was the first one I actually casted that was a mirror matchup.
Yeah, there was a few UEF versus UEF before, but you were watching other games.
Yeah, I guess I got lucky.
No, the game started. Fuck.
Welcome back.
Who the hell was that? Oh, that's a Drunny.
Yep.
Seriously sounded like a soundbite from some fucking, like, weird, like, broadcasting thing. I was like, what the hell is that?
A weird broadcaster straight from Russia.
Holy shit. Where are you from?
He's from Poland.
Oh, you're a Russian Polish, so you live on the eastern side.
He's not Russian.
Oh, I'm not Russian.
Dude, it's beautiful. This is like why the fuck don't you talk more often? Holy shit.
Because I most likely have corona.
Oh, really?
So my larynx is kind of dying.
That's unfortunate.
Patrick, keeping lower themes with the names. Last game was Crusher, now he's Ultra Crusher. Jagged is not cool, not funny, and not renaming.
He's the analytical guy. He's gonna crash with his knowledge.
Hopefully it won't be a draw fest. I mean, I don't think
He's gonna just
ambush.
He's just gonna put himself in a T2 transport and nearly evade and go and crush him.
Of the 5x5s, I don't think ambush pass is too draw heavy, right? I don't believe so. Where's
I haven't
Tagada?
seen a draw in a long time. It's usually somebody fucks up and sends just the wrong amount of units to the left or right.
Right, usually the ACUs go different areas, which significantly decreases the draw potential. The only times I see draws is when somebody basically just chimp pushes straight into the enemy base, and the enemy ACUs like still in there pretty much.
It's the last ditch place most of the time.
I think you have to like do it. You have to like enter the game and decide you want to do it, because I mean most of the time the enemy ACU is going to be moving out after like 3 or 4 factories, so you have to go like pretty ASAP to catch him in the main base.
And we can already see Jack being a little bit more aggressive with the scouts.
And I also think it might just be because he's paranoid about labs, since he's Seraphim, so he's just going to get these out just to double check that nothing's coming his way. Looks like they're both going second air as well. Are they abusing trees at all? What's this? Yep. A fucking... Oh, ghetto. Neat. Petrick is doing cool and awesome strats for the viewers. Jagged not really taking advantage of the tree reclaim too much. What is this? He's like overbuilding. I mean, he doesn't need 9 P-gens for an air factory. Especially on this map where you have so many tree groups.
Yeah, but it seems like a lot of the tree groups actually just bomb with the explosion.
Near your spawn, yeah. But
And also, when I look at it, it seems like he also crashed a few more.
he ran his cell ends through some, I believe.
Yeah, if you go and zoom out, you can see that the tree groups are basically broken.
Let's see what this
And
ghetto's
the
gonna be able to
is
do.
up.
Why can't I see this game like actually?
What do you
That's
mean?
weird. It doesn't show them as in-game on my client.
Yeah, I got no idea. He made a bomber. Let's see what's gonna do.
It's a cultural
Interceptor?
exchange.
He's not responding yet. No interceptor, no MAA.
This is brutal.
Jagged, please. Sir. Oh, he's gonna kill the MAA before it's even out.
Not like this.
This is beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
And the bomber is gonna die to the MAA.
Wow. This is just mean.
Wow. Well, he's gonna have to move out now. Definitely not getting through 2 MAA. But that just... What is there... That's a pretty dead game now. Petrick's gonna be able to get this expand easy peasy and get that mass into his bank. You just gotta deal with these 2 solo tanks over here and he's all good. What's the factory count? 4 factories and 1 air. He does have a pretty significant disadvantage in that.
And he still cannot deal with the ghetto because Patrick actually got interceptor out.
Well, you can drop these mech marines now and kill the MAA and then go back into the transport. Well, I mean, he's probably not going to be able to get away with it because there's a strikers there, but it'd be significantly cool if he did that. Now he could do it. It doesn't look like he wants to.
He's just gonna go take out the T1 PD and go reclaim. Is he? Nope.
And the
Oh,
sticky
yep.
Tom behind the lines also falls.
2 interceptors. He's gonna have to drop like now. It's not gonna pass. Nope, it's dead.
We're
No.
gonna miss you guys.
Looks like Jagged's going for, I'm not sure if he knows that Petric's ACU is here or not. I can't gauge whether he's doing this because he wants to end the game now.
Yeah, he can actually go for a draw here. Easy peasy.
Yep, looks like
wait till
that's what his
Just wait
intention
until the
is.
second ghetto gets out.
Is he making a second one? No, he's not.
No. I think the ghetto's done.
Yeah, this is...
Please, not like this. Not like this, come on.
I don't think he's gonna get him. Actually, there's nothing reinforced.
And there are also Zuis and tanks coming in from Jagged.
Now Patrick seems to be wanting to continue. Yep, now they both broke off. Yeah, Jagged just kind of stopped building factories, and now Patrick's about to take the lead in that. He's got this one tank in the back over here, just kind of forgot about it. I guess he's just too busy microing his ACU. Three vet striker too. Ooh. I mean 1 vet, my bad. It's got 3 kills.
Yeah, actually, it looks like Jagged is actually finally regaining the control over his map. When you look at the right
Yeah.
flank, he's can actually go and retake the Nexus.
He is getting the middle reclaim before, so he'll get boosted on it a bit.
Thing is, he blew up a lot of the reclaim with his Ari that he used for that. So it's not as significant of a boost.
Yeah, that is. You'd have to like put your T1 mobile already. Jesus, T1 mobile already. You know what I mean? Like on hold fire while it gets to the next T1 PD. It always seems to kill the P-gen beforehand because it's like 2 shots, depending upon which one you got.
Yeah, this game's giving me draw vibes, to be honest. I'm not liking this build up of 15
Do
tanks.
they have to, what's the rule? Do they have to play the same map again?
They
or
can. They have to play the
just
same map,
one?
but they can change factions if they like to. They just
That's
can't
weird.
choose the faction the person vetoed.
Nice T1 bomber.
I usually just have an unspoken rule that if there's like 3 draws, then I will pick a new map. I really hope it doesn't draw because this game is already the bottleneck. Don't need to go be even more of a bottleneck. Tournament's actually a fair bit longer than the last one. I think the last one was already over. Still have to do a best of 5 for the final.
Yeah, we can actually finally see Jagged catching up in the score.
Can't tell because I'm watching it on laptop screen resolution, but it looks like Jagged has a Salon still parked up in his base.
In Petric's base, yeah, he's kept it there.
I would say Jagged's quite ahead actually at this point because he's actually got a grip on the expansion.
Yeah, the right part of the map is finally
Yep.
firmly in his hand.
The problem
He
is
just-
Petric
he
sent
can
all
send
his.
Patrick doesn't have anything reinforced, right? So if he sends those units up, it'll throw him a bit of a wrench.
Well, the problem is Petric doesn't really
ACUs
care about that. I think Petric's going for the kill. He's
What are
sending.
their ACUs at?
Petric has more
6,000,
build power in factories. The reason he's losing that side is because he wants to crush Jagged here.
How much HP does Patrick's ACU have?
65 against 54.
Yeah, only 1k more.
Draw vibes. Wait, how do you not have a mini map?
I've got a UI mod that when you zoom out, it takes away the minimap. So if I zoom in, it's there.
Gotcha. There it is. I was just wondering when Jagged was going to send its units in. It looks like he's doing that now.
And Jack is going for a sneaky raid on the other part of the map, right to the base of Patrick.
Yeah, I don't really see it accomplishing too much though. I mean, it's like 2 cycles of tanks, and Petric can easily respond to that, and then it's just a mass donation that this is base engineers can just scoop up.
Yeah, it's a one big mass donation at this point.
I thought he was going to pull back with it after he saw that, but he's probably looking at his ACU.
He's closing the gap in ACU HP though.
Yeah, the Zeus are doing really good job.
Yeah, I think that Jagged's been having a lot of E for his OC while Patrick hasn't, so we got a lot of OC shots on his ACU. So now they're basically even. Jagged's actually got more HP.
I think Patrick's
No,
in
there is
danger.
not coming in. They're the same now.
Oh yeah.
But there is way more tanks for Jagged.
I think, did Patrick's ACU just get a vet? Yeah, it did.
He just got a vet.
Yeah, so he's going to survive this.
I guess, yeah, I can't tell if Jagged's gonna keep pushing in or not. I think Jagged can easily draw here. He can easily draw here. Yeah, he's going for the draw.
Good choice.
Is he gonna get out of range? He's got one more shot he needs. No, he's done. Oh, wait,
No,
no, he's
no,
out. He's out of range. He's out of range. Oh, no, he's not.
Shit.
Yeah, here's the control K. Ooh.
Jesus.
Shift G messed up.
He really had to go on control K ASAP. Actually, Riffon, this is so far best of 3 because it's the semifinals, it's not the finals. And so far it's 1 win for Patrick and 1 draw.
Now Jacket's going away for 2 minutes, which will turn into half an hour.
Oh, I think Taggart got to move. All right. Jesus Christ. Where is Taggart? I don't see him.
I think he left.
Emerald
I think
6.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Damn, I wish they would at least play this game so I can go AFK for like 15 minutes and get something to eat.
Well, you can.
Well, I can if I go AFK in the middle of the game, I can zoom out and the game will play, and then other people can talk.
Oh, I see. Just gotta give the stream key to, for example, me, so I can start streaming as well, I guess.
I'm not
This-
sure what this.
Why is it that you can first you need to lock yourself into 2 picks of faction, but then you can, after a draw, you can pick any faction?
No, you can pick any faction that the person didn't veto.
Yes, but first you pick a second 2 factions without the knowledge of the veto, and now you can pick any faction. Just seems pretty weird. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right, I'm not really understanding why it's weird.
Because, like, well, the rules change for the rematch, basically. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's weird, I guess.
I mean, the logic is that you vetoed your veto shouldn't really be changing, I would imagine. And it kind of simplifies the process. I don't have to keep double checking everyone if they picked a different faction, if they want to do another veto.
Well, you should allow them to play any faction that isn't veto, but that they also chose. So if they chose, for example, UEF and Cybran got banned, they can only play UEF. And if they chose Cybran and UEF, but Aeon was banned, they can choose, for example, if the first game they played UEF, they can choose Cybran the second one. But it doesn't make sense to let them play a 4th faction that wasn't veto, but also wasn't chosen by them. So for example, right now, let's say allowing Petchik to play Seraphim is kind of weird. Because he didn't...
I don't really get why, because that's, in his eyes, that's the faction that would be either 3rd or 4th best. So if he wants to switch to a faction that he initially thought was worse, what is the loss in letting him do that? It's not really a strategic advantage.
Well, it's more
Shit,
of
wrong
like
game,
local strategic advantage, because if you know that Jacket will play Seraphim, then you can play Seraphim too, for example. Like, you are not locked into the faction pick anymore after a draw. That's what I'm saying. Like, after the draw, there is no picking faction, it's only the vetoing of faction. So that's why it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, okay, I get that point.
Like, what's like, if that's the case, then the point can be made that both players just submit faction veto and they choose from the faction that is not the factions that are not vetoed. So for example, I ban Aeon, he bans Cybran, and we both choose from. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I guess the draws don't happen that much. And they play the same factions anyway, so. actually hope that Jagged wins this, because then I will face Jagged instead of Patrick. I will have Jagged instead of Patrick in the groups. Because, like, assuming that Nexus will win, fine.
And the game is up, round 2 on Ambush Pass.
Alright, there's 3 of you pieces of shits in here, so I'm gonna take a bit of a recharge so I have some energy for the best of 5. And I'll come back after. Yeah, I'll just do some, maybe get a drink, because I actually haven't drunk anything for like 5 hours and a half, 5.5 hours.
Drunk.
You mean water or beer?
As in literally any fluid.
Well, okay, see ya then. I guess it's up to me and Ronnie.
The Polish takeover.
Yes, exactly.
I actually did get asked to join the game, so you really did.
Yeah, I think they just started the moment they saw FTX in.
Alright.
But anyway, this time it seems like we're gonna get Bomber first, maybe.
Yeah, looks like it. For sure, Patrick trying to keep it very... keep the aggression in the early game, doing some innovative strategies instead of the same old second land or secondary.
Yeah, meanwhile Jack is doing exactly the same as the last game so far. No
Is he
changes from
making
him.
9 pigeons as well?
No, only 7 this time.
It seems like he learned from his power, probably like 50 power float last game, or even maybe 180, considering the trees.
And the Bomber is already being made.
Is he assisting it?
No, he's not assisting, he's making pigeons so he can go and make some Andes later on.
Oh yeah, I realized my mistake, I didn't join the game, so I can only see it from the FTX zoomed out screen.
God damn it, you people, you stupid cunts.
Happens.
Anyway, the Bomber is up and it's homing straight onto Jack's base. Meanwhile, it seems like Jack is trying to be more aggressive this time because he's sending a Celine and 1 tank.
That's really early tank, that's 2 engines in the tank, and another Celine as well.
Yeah, he's changing up his build order on the fly.
I like it. It's gonna be much better versus the Bomber.
And the engineer is dead, the other one too. 2 engines down.
Oh, he got the engine rolling off the factory too.
That's big.
That's really unlucky.
And it's going for the pigeons right now.
He'll probably get it.
Anti-air comes out.
Yeah. Mobile AA is going the opposite way.
No, it won't get the pigeons, he's going out.
Say if Patrick micros it to go north then back down again, he'll get it.
Well, he has no scout, so it's hard
Well,
to see.
Jaga kind of assumed he knows which way he's going. Well, he does have a scout, he just didn't use it.
Oh, yeah,
And here it comes.
pop up.
Okay, he goes for the engineer. The bomber might have vetted now.
Yeah, but Jack is not gonna stay silent, he just had the raid in the base of Patrick and he just killed an engineer. A
No,
single
Patrick-
lone tank.
Patrick has to use his ACU.
Yeah, he just did it and the tank is down. But the bomber is just, oh my god. Look at him go.
Every single NG. Oh, the bomber is down. That's unlucky.
Okay, is my volume good now or not?
Yes, it's better.
Okay, because I see chat complaining all the time.
Chat complaining? No way.
But holy hell, was that single bomber really brutal. Jack had to make T3 MAAs to go and deal with it and lost like 4 or 5 engineers. And it seems like this time finally Jack is gonna go and reclaim the trees with the attack move from factory. So yep, he's slowly learning.
Adapting to the environment. Again, both ACUs heading to the west expansion. Neither... Jagged is not committing anything to the east expansion, while Pelechuk is sending his ACU to the left and all of his tanks except one to the right. So it seems like he's gonna try to hold the right side expansion with units, and on the left just try to deny the expansion for as long as possible with his ACU as a nuisance. You can also see a very nice radar for Patrick, which should give him a lot of vision, and it spots the bomber that comes from the middle. And actually, that's pretty good. Jagged has an Inti that caught Patrick's bomber, and his bomber is protected. The bomber takes out the radar, and it's gonna go now after the engineers. And there's no AA in Patrick's base.
No, the engineer just made a turret,
Yeah,
so the
let's
bomber
see.
is gonna go down.
Let's see if it can get some engies. Only one. Yeah, I'm commenting with 10-second delay. Feels bad, man.
It feels like the ACUs are gonna duke it out yet again on the west part of the map.
Yeah, Jagged is allowing Patrick to get the maxes, which is really bad. Because once enemy gets the maxes and it's only ACU versus ACU, if you shoot the max with ACU, you lose 800 HP for it, or even 900, considering the rotation of ACU as well. So you cannot really shoot the maxes. Especially the beefy UEF ones.
Yeah, Jack is behind in score for now, but I think that it's basically due to the fact that he was making less air than Patrick.
Yeah, probably. Or
Because when we look at the land factories, it's clear that Jack is investing way more into it.
yeah, but he's not taking good trades on the right side. He took a few bad ones, even though he had more units. And now he took a terrible trade again.
Although it seems he can still go and take it over. The problem is the tanks coming to go and reinforce the ACU from Patrick. So he will have to actually move back with his own
Tanks with ACU are not that useful, since unless you have enough tanks to move on the ACU, if you send 5 tanks into ACU, you trade basically 5 units for like 1000 HP on ACU, and you give him vet, so it's really not worth it. However, now Jagged seems to be taking over the right-handed expansion, but he spammed Zeus, which is really bad. Just you want Zeus on the side where the ACU is, but you really don't want Zeus on the side where you have unit fights at this point, because they are really more expensive than tanks and they don't do well versus units. And you also see that Patrick got 2 tanks to the bottom side and he's killing a nice max. That's a nice raid from him. It will force a response in terms of bomber, probably.
Yeah,
Target.
the bomber is gonna go and deal with it.
Yeah, I think I keep noticing that Jagged is the one to go for the middle reclaim for. Oh wait, no, Patrick got his already, didn't he?
I don't see if Patrick actually reclaimed the Rex.
No,
This
he
is-
didn't. He didn't.
It's actually quite hard and takes a lot of APM to don't kill the reclaim, since what you could do is you could micro your RT around with hold fire until it's a range of PD, kill the PD and move the RT back before it shoots too much the pigeons, and then you can reclaim the mass storage. And each mass storage probably like 150 mass or something like that. It's a lot. Like you could...
The left flank is basically the repeat of from before.
Yeah, but this time Jagged has more units, and he has also a lot of Zeus.
I
And-
like how he's stocking up a few bombers on the right side. He's going to go and wipe out this army that's stationary right now.
Well, the problem is he has no air
It's
control.
moving.
And he's now gonna go and mop it up.
Yeah, this is not worth it. Jagged killed like
Could've
4
just gone for
tanks.
his tower. Guess that would be
If-
too much better.
On the left side, Jagged has a lot of Zeus. It forces Patrick to keep microing his ACU. Every time that he stays in one place for like 3 seconds or walks the same direction for 3 seconds, he eats at least 1k worth of damage from Zeus. It's one of the reasons why Zeus are so powerful. Oh, we have FTX. Hello, welcome back.
I've attained consumption.
Nice. Right
Mission
now,
accomplished.
at least I can see something, because it was so zoomed out before I couldn't tell what was going on. Okay, so
Honestly, it seems like really it's gonna be another draw.
yeah.
Even more so
like
as the
it.
T1 PD was shooting at the ACU of
Although
Jagged.
I really don't like it. Yeah, Patrick is going for the draw. I don't like it because Jagged has this game was Jagged's, and for some reason Jagged went for a draw. I don't understand it. Like the past 20 seconds, Jagged just moved his ACU so aggressively. On the right hand side, he has a whole army that he's not using.
It doesn't necessarily need to be a draw right now. I don't know why Jagged should, I would say, get some of this reclaim and pull back. But like this side army, he could use it to just stop the reinforcements from coming in from Petrick while he's able to reinforce this side and push him back. What's
Jagged
this?
is-
4,000, 6,000?
I mean, Patrick is pretty low here.
It's still within suicide range. I mean, he's like 2k HP less.
Yeah.
He's nowhere near a vet though.
Yeah, I would like to point out the difference in the playstyle. So Jagged goes for a lot of artists, which forces Patrick to micro his ACU a lot, while Patrick is just making pure tanks.
Yeah,
and with-
but the lack of MAA is killing the Zeus quite fast with a single bomber.
Yeah, Jagged
9
is really
kills.
slow with the MMA. Just now, MMA comes out and is coming to the front lines. Like the it's already like how much the bomber kill? 300?
500.
9
Plus.
kills.
500. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
469.
that's a lot.
Yep, Petrick's going in for that.
Yeah, it looks like Patrick wants the draw.
I don't know why he's not pushing his tanks in front of his ACU.
And
Oh,
the
there he
reinforcement got stopped through the army in the base.
Yep, there we go. Now he
Honestly,
could.
this
he
is the
could
moment
push
that
in.
Jack should just go and push.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jagged doesn't know where the reinforcements are. I mean, he should.
Well, he
assume
should
that-
know because the units are in here. He should know these
Yeah, I
units
know.
are coming in.
But he's not pushing in with the units now. He is finally. Yeah, it looks like Patrick is dead.
Yeah, he's retreating
don't-
that PD. It's not going to be enough though.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough.
All right, now I get to choose the next map.
Probably
500,
should-
400, 200, and Patrick is out.
It's out, yeah.
So it's 1-1.
Yeah. You get out of the range of the PD.
G fucking G.
All right. What map to pick?
This was really well played from Jack this time around.
The bomber from the Patrick absolutely crushed, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I don't really get what happened with the bracket. It just really slowed down in the very end. It was keeping on track pretty well, but I think we just had a big break that was needless.
Also, the upper bracket had a lot of 20 by 20 maps played.
I think you should pick a 10x10 since they played 20x20, 5x5.
They banned Anubis. He's okay. Jagged will be right back. No Anubis, no Sharon, no Mentor. What were Jagged's vetoes again? He vetoed Finn. This client, dude, holy shit.
I think you should pick like open or Loki, something like that. I don't think it favors either of them.
I kind of don't want to pick Loki because I want this game to end soon.
Pick open, I think. Open palms, maybe. Out of the 10 by 10s, it's the only one that is not vetoed, and it's not weird, and it's not long. Because Badlands can take a long time. Loki same. Yeah, I think open.
I was gonna
VS same
choose
was
either
quite a
Crazy
long.
Rush or Open Palms, yeah. I guess Open Palms.
Yeah, it's the more balanced map, to be honest.
Yeah, Crazy Rush can be quite.
It won't be long? Really?
It's not about being long. It's a map that can favor one player really hard. Depends on the playstyle and if the player played it. But I guess then they would ban it,
Also,
right?
Patrick played the Crazy Rush today a little bit, so he's got the edge.
Well, he's also played Open Palms. He played Open Palms against the banana guy. And Jagged's also played it.
But he doesn't count because he lost.
Who doesn't want to see an Awasa on open palms?
I'm gonna settle with chicken.
Morax, what's a better game? Crazy Rush, Open Palms, or Loki?
Better game or quicker game? What are you going for again?
Both.
I don't know Crazy Rush and how it can evolve, so I don't really know what to say on that one. But I would probably say that Open Palms is much less prone to like a super lengthy game as opposed to Loki, which I always see as a big standoff.
Alright, I'm just gonna go with Open Palms.
I like how the chat expresses their concerns for Jagged's map picking. If you would give the map pick to Jagged, he would pick a map where he could not win. So we are doing him a favor. Yeah, he would just, he would just pick Ditch even if it's not in the pool. Or he would pick like Kusoge.
Literally, how is it weird that third party picks the third map? Who else would be choosing the third map?
The chat.
The top bracket?
The Patreons.
The chat can do it if they give 6,000 bits to the FAF live channel.
It's such an absurd advantage to get the guy who to give a single dude 2 map picks in a best of 3.
Wait, could you repeat something about bits?
I was just joking, saying that if people in the chat want to suggest a map, they have to donate bits or something like that, as in like pay money. But I was just joking.
Yeah. How much would they need to pay? What do you think? Like if we split it between us 4, let's say, for the time and effort, I would say like $5 each. So that's 500
No,
times
the person
4.
who finally fixes the client will get to pick the maps. Let's make it a challenge.
Yeah, but I agree. It's really weird that TD picks a third map.
Why
I
is it
think
weird? I don't understand that.
Oh yeah, and also what
Because-
Thomas is writing, we could go and
That's
make another small
that's
pool
literally
for the
how
maps.
every tournament operates. It's just
No.
they don't choose it between each like a TD will choose the next maps to be played in the next bracket. Like
Well, then what should be done, I think, is you have a pool like this one, and then you say if there's a tie, then you list maps that are picked in order. So, for example, if there's tie, you first pick open. If open is banned, you pick Loki. If something, so you have like a list of, for example,
well,
let's say.
I guess you'll just have to believe that I have a plan on choosing who wins every round, Thomas.
No, but then it's like
It's all
any map-
Machiavellian over here.
No, just make another map pool for the ties, and then we'll just simply draw.
Like you have a map pool, and then you rank like 6 maps. How many? 7 maps in order that are getting picked if there is a draw. So that people, when they ban and pick maps, they know kind of like.
Map gen's actually worse than any idea because you can tell what the map gen's gonna give you before you actually host. So
Yeah, I don't
can
get that.
you can actually just keep keep generating the map, closing it, generating it again until you get something that looks like it's good to you.
Yeah. No, but seriously, you should just rank 7 maps in order for the ties. Because
No,
right
I
now,
like the fact it lets me control the speed of the tournament.
but that's bullshit. Because for example, I could ban a
You can
map.
think it's bullshit, but I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, but can I explain my point?
Go ahead, go
So
nuts, dude.
my point is that there are some maps that, for example, I'm really bad at, but I won't ban since I know the other person is also bad at or doesn't like. But then you choose this map and it's like really weird. Because you play a tiebreaker on a map where both players don't want to play, basically. And yes, most of the time it won't happen since you are most likely gonna choose like a generic map, but it can happen. That's what I'm getting at. And it's some weird uncertainty, and the series can be decided by what map you choose, basically. Instead of being a known factor before the tourney.
This sounds like a bunch of theoretical whinging because no one's going to be preparing for every single tiebreaker map in the first place. So I don't get the point of the complaint. This isn't like a, oh, this is like, oh yeah, like I could theoretically like calculate everyone's most likely maps by running a regression on their replay vault and optimizing my choices to pick to plan on those maps because I can figure out I'm going to be playing these people. Like, it's bullshit, dude. Like, no one's doing this stuff. I don't get the complaint. It's no one's gonna be practicing for the tiebreaker map on every single round of the tournament. So it doesn't even make any functional difference if I put it ahead of time or I choose it. And at least if I choose it, I can choose maps that keep the brackets on pace with one another.
By the way, the game is hosted.
Oh, again, 2 lobbies by both players. Very nice.
I'd say the one with more people in it's appropriate.
Well, the other one has Patrick in it.
No one ever joins Petric hosts. Sad.
Yeah. The other one's cool.
It's a hard choice. A Russian lolly or Jagged?
I mean, the thing is, like I said, like I could do the thing where I could give them 3 maps and let them choose a veto, but I designed the map pools intentionally so that I don't have like a large amount of maps that play the same. So if I do that and I want a game that ends quickly, I can't really just give them a list of 3 random maps to veto. With that, what happens if they pick one that's going to be a lot longer than I originally intended?
Well, maybe they both want to play on the larger map.
That's really great, but I have a tournament to run, and it can't be that long.
To qualify for. Like, I really don't like the optimization of tourneys for the viewers or for the structure. Like, if it gives an edge over the other player, it just doesn't feel competitive.
Well, unfortunately, we operate under human conditions, and I do, in fact, have to do things tomorrow. I can't have a tournament that lasts.
The point, but from the point of view of the player, it can be bullshit, basically. If you choose a map that, you know, both of you don't like, but one of you don't like it way more.
Well, that's just part of the struggle, dude.
Yeah, like, I understand the...
Well, what was the right answer then? Pick which map for who?
Well, I would say you should just like have the most generic maps ranked in order that are supposed to be played. So for example, this time it would be, you know, if there is a tie, play like from the map pool that is for the tourney. So for example, you rate, you say open palms. If open palms is banned, you play Loki or you play Badlands or whatever, like the most generic ones.
Anyway, by the way, Patrick is going first yet again. He's not with the pigeons, so it's possible that we're gonna see yet another first bomber.
How quickly will he get it out this time around?
And yes, it is the first bomber yet again. Patrick is gonna go and keep us entertained, for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if
We've evolved the Giga Crusher, by the way.
yes. I wonder if perhaps Patrick doesn't actually want to win this series, since he doesn't want a second place. There's a possibility. I would like to point it out.
I'd
But he
say
also-
at this point, I think Petrik's bigger concern is if he doesn't get into the final, he doesn't have to play a best of 5.
yeah, that's also the second thing. Like at this point, imagine like either you get into a group that is empty as the best player, or you get into a group where there's me, for example. So there's slight chance that I will beat him in the group stage. And then you also don't have to play best of 5. It just like seems like there's no reason to win this series.
And this might be pretty bad because it seems like the bomber is gonna get spotted by the scout. Yep, it is spotted. And let's see if Jack is gonna react on time or not.
Made Mantis instead of MAA.
Nice
Cancel
dodge.
it.
Dodges with one of the NGs.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice hover.
micro. Oh, that's very nice
Oh,
micro
that's a
from Dragon.
beautiful drop.
AA comes out, but it's Cybran, so... Oh, the bomber has a weird turn there, for some reason. It slows down, it eats some more shots, but it survives.
That last one's gonna get it.
No.
Oh, wow.
Okay, let's see. Dragon is AFK with his AC and NG, that's horrible. Okay, now he makes an air factory, but... Okay, the bomber suicides for one more kill.
Wow.
I'd say worth it.
Yeah, it forced
Yeah.
2 AAs as well.
Oh,
But
the
it-
sneaky hunter. Now it got spotted, and it dies.
Ah, damn.
But it was so close.
The bomber is really nice, but I'm not sure if Patrick is ahead. I don't think Patrick is ahead right now.
Doesn't
He has
look
more
like it.
NGs, but yeah, I feel like Patrick is still behind, just a little bit.
Interesting that he's going Interceptor first.
Oh, that's really bad. If I would be Jagged, I would be going for a bomber right now. Like that's one thing I learned to do versus very early aggression. You should be aggressive with your tanks, and if you go air, you make bomber in return. Because the enemy, the player that went for bomber first will never make any intis fast. Actually, Patrick is now making an inti. That's interesting. Maybe he expects a bomber from Jagged. That would be quite insane. Yeah, Jagged is making a bomber right now. So Patrick's expansion is a little bit quicker to the side, but he's behind on one factor behind. Jagged is very low on power, that's only 8 pigeons. He should add like 2 more, probably.
And there comes the bomber from Jagged.
I'm worried for Jagged's power situation, like really. If he doesn't add pigeons fast, he'll go ahead into a big power stall. He cannot afford
Not-
factory building.
Really sure how he's operating this on the equivalent of AP gens.
Yeah, he's about to stall probably, just finish the factory now.
He should be stalling right now as it is. I mean, he has enough E to run a factory and an air factory. How is he running these other 3 land factories? Not to mention he's building mexes. I guess tree reclaim, but he's not really reclaiming
no.
trees.
He's actually perfectly balanced. It's literally perfect.
Huh.
Yeah, it's 100 versus 120, but the roll of type, I guess. And also some tree reclaim. But yeah, he will get a lot of mexes soon, so he will head into a really bad power stall if he doesn't make pigeons now. Yeah, I think Jagged is fucked. Like, he will really suffer from this in about 1 minute. Patrick Raid is caught. Let's see if the Mantis win versus the Tams. Looks like it. Oh, that's brutal. For 0. On the other hand, Jagged is raiding as well on the side, and he will catch an engineer. That is a very nice engine to catch, because it delays the back expansion for a long time.
Looks like Jagged's gonna be able to get his expansions up faster.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, Jagged is now spamming pigeons, but I'm not sure if it's not too late.
You have to
Especially
pause his
after
air
the
factory.
It is. He's on minus 100 energy right now, so it's a pretty
Yeah,
big
he
stall.
should reclaim the land factory he's building and build pigeons instead. Yeah, that's the stall I was talking about. If he wouldn't fuck up his economy like this, I think he could have been in a really good position, since he had faster expansion to the side with the engine. Although he's quite idle. Like I've seen his ACU idling for at least like 15 or 20 seconds.
Well, isn't he idling because he doesn't have the power to build the mexes over there?
Well, you shouldn't prioritize a factory over mexes.
Yeah, but another raid from Jack is just gonna go and pick up
Yes,
engines
that's
on the
very
sides.
Like right now, if I would be Jagged, I would quickly finish the 2 mexes, not make the factory he's planning to make, and just rush to the enemy expansion. Since he already crushed the engines there, you can, like, enemy won't get a PD. On the other hand, Patrick is doing the same raid with a single Tam. Yeah.
Yeah, but the energy stall is really killing him. He's on minus 200 at the moment.
Yeah, he unpaused his air production for some reason. He's making intis. He's also making factory. I don't understand this. Like, if you are power stalling, you pause air factory, you pause your factory engines that are building factories, and you just spam some power. Otherwise, you'll prolong the power stall for so long, and you just slow your production significantly. Okay, so Patrick has absolute air control, and he also has 2 bombers out on the map. They're harassing Mantis in the northeast expansion.
That first bomber's gonna die.
Yeah, both players secured their natural expansion. Patrick is heading out to the middle. Oh, Patrick is looking for a quick rush. His AC is heading straight to...
Patrick
gets
doesn't have
based.
his left one yet.
Yeah, it's quite weird that this doesn't... I think that Patrick expects Jagged's ACU to arrive there shortly, so perhaps he just doesn't want to make maxes there, instead he's making the maxes here. But actually Jagged's ACU was busy making factory, and since Jagged was stalling, it just took so long. Also, Patrick changed his waypoint for the ACU. He no longer wishes to suicide into Jagged's base. Instead, he's gonna take Jagged's expansion. Patrick now with the transport as well, dropping the top plateau. And yeah. Let's see if this Tam is successful in this NG kill. The NG is already low from previous engagement, so yeah, the Tam is gonna get it. That's huge. So Patrick denies the factory in the Freemax expansion.
Patrick's got a fair bit of build power. I mean, well, land build power in his expansion compared to what you usually see in open.
Yeah,
farms.
it looks like he's going for all-in T1 spam, which is, I think, is a good choice when the map is split like that, since you really don't want to invest into tech when the extra units can guarantee you a whole expansion.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't like his ACU position at the moment. I'm having flashback to games from before.
That's not enough Mantis yet though, and he's running a lot of units to the right hand side.
True, but Patrick doesn't know that. He hasn't scouted that, so he's just kind of blind there.
No, he actually sees the Mantis coming.
Well, it doesn't really matter, since during the game you can kinda assess how many units your enemy has, and if they have enough to kill your AC or not. So I'm sure Patrick knows that Jagged doesn't have enough, considering how much he has, how many units he has on the side. Like, you just have the feeling for it during the game.
I mean, you can kind of tell that they're both kind of tired of playing. I mean, Petrik's got a lot of these loose raiding parties. They're just sitting around in the back of his base, at Jagged's base.
Yeah, he's not in his form. It just doesn't seem like he's perhaps trying that much. He doesn't really care. I would say. A PD in base, that's quite early for it. It looks
Comes the
it looked
push.
good for Jagged because he was holding the expansion, but now he lost his natural for some time, and now losing the second base as well. For some
Yes,
reason,
this push is going to be a bit tough for Jagged to deal with, I'd say. Does he have?
yeah, he's a PD right now, otherwise he might be dead. Oh, Jagged is going for Jester Snipe, but he doesn't have air control. Like, Jagged has one Inti compared to Patrick's 4.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, the Jesters are not gonna do enough without air control, and Patrick can just push into the base. The PD is kinda late. I think it will finish. And yeah, Patrick's actually pulls away.
He actually doesn't have any
Army.
U-storage yet to accommodate the
Yeah, he
push.
doesn't have any. No, he has 2 Phobos. For some reason, Patrick did not send enough tanks to the expansion to actually kill Jagged's maxes and retake them. And now a random factory that is placed in an odd position is spitting out mantis that are killing Patrick's engineers that are trying to get reclaim and maxes and Hydra up. So yeah, the PD is about to die to Phobos and the ACU. And then there's nothing to stop Patrick from just moving into the base and killing it, to be fair.
Well, now there's enough of a build-up, I would say.
On the bottom to kill Jagged ACU.
Oh, well, I was going to say on the top, I don't think he can really push into his Jagged's base with that build-up of units. It's only going to get larger and larger, and it takes a while for Petrick to bring up extra support. It's already like about, like I would say, Jagged has a third more units in that mix than Petrick does for mass.
Yeah, but they are dying to the Phobos right now. Oh, Patrick is... Jagged is going for the... No, never mind, he turns away. You need to remember that when you have ACU, it's not... In like these fights, it's worth more than 20 tanks, since there you can prolong the fight so much that
Okay,
ACU...
bye-bye, Patrick.
Oh yeah,
What
Bye,
the-
sweet dreams.
No, I guess that is the.
I guess that's FX theory that he doesn't want to play the best.
I wonder if Patrick wants to die or not. It seems like he perhaps doesn't want to give Jagged the chance to actually lose the game. A nice one. How to throw a game.
Okay, here comes the ban.
Yeah.
Gordon's
please
not
ban
here
the
anymore,
Patrick
excuse me.
for throwing a game and force him to play another qualifier. Thank you.
Oh
What the
jeez.
hell? Okay, there we go. Never mind.
But yeah, honestly, all in all, I think he would go and win this game if he meant to.
Yeah, like
Forfeits.
high forfeit bronze match can be fucked. Nice one. Very human.
It
No.
do be like that sometimes.
No, it wasn't Jagged control K-ing. It was basically Patrick saying fuck it and killing himself in a suicide move.
So it looks like Nexus will face off with Jagged in the finals for the first place. And the second place will be placed in the group 1. Meanwhile, Bully will take the third place. And Patrick will take the honorable 4th place in the qualifying number 2, since he can't be asked fucked.
Is Bully even alive yet? Is he still here?
Well, not
Yeah,
like it
he's
matters
here.
if he's here or not anyway.
And he kind of won, so It looks like Bully is the crusher. He won versus Turbo. He won versus Patrick. Easy.
Well, he's got to play the bronze match now.
No.
Why not?
Because Patrick says he cannot be.
Patrick
Ask-
Oh,
forfeited.
Patrick
Wait.
just says he says he's forfeiting. All right,
Yeah.
I did miss that somehow.
He PM'd me.
So, Mr. Tournament Director, how will you proceed with the Mr. Patrick throwing games on purpose?
Well, he's allowed to do it. It's not. If you throw the game, then you get that position in the tournament.
Fair enough.
I don't think he wanted to because there's absolutely $0 involved with the qualifier now. Even though before it was like what $30 per qualifier.
No, you actually get bucks for qualifying because the bucks basically got moved to the main event. So if you qualified, you still get some money.
Well, you actually have to show up for the tournament.
Oh yeah, that too. But
Yeah,
the
the
money is
problem with-
basically granted.
Yeah, but the problem with qualifiers is they are so random. Like the level of qualifiers varies so much that either solution is bad. Because either people just don't give a fuck and just want to get in the first 4 places, or you have a lot of bugs going in the qualifiers, meanwhile not the best players actually get them, since if you qualify you cannot participate again. And one tourney, you have tourney where to win you need to beat Nexus and Patrick, for example, and the next tourney you need to beat some 1800 and 2k. So it's
The actual
qualifiers
tournament's
are-
split into several dates. There's part 1 on December 12th, and then part 2 on December 19th, and then part 3 in December 20th.
Who will get the extra Christmas gift this year?
I don't know. I would really like the $700. I could buy myself some new CPU, for example. So my
A
stream.
car?
What you cannot afford a car with that.
Just go to Slovakia. They got plenty of $550 cars.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be very safe and eco-friendly, and not needing any repairs.
This fucking ridiculous meme site called Squatting Slavs in Tracksuits. All I see is like the most ridiculous automobiles ever.
Yeah. By the way, Samus, yes, the FAF is getting more and more players. Like,
Is that actually true, or is it just people creating new accounts and they don't know the difference?
I mean,
No,
Fafis
we
is
have-
Cambot.
I mean, we have 2k players online frequently, and before we had like what, maximum of 1.4k, 1.5k sometimes. Like,
We hit a
The
new
number-
peak last week. 21.
How many?
2168? 48? 2148.
nice.
No, it was 2130.
I would
Yeah,
say
you
that
can't really be, you can't like, see, this is like, there's a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, we hit 2k people, but it's like the same 5 dudes at the top or whatever. Like yeah, that's what happens. It takes time for the people that come in to like morph into higher rated people or contributors or stuff like that. It's not just like, oh, 2k guy just like got willed
Out of
into
nowhere.
existence by the
mean,
will
Nexus-
of Jesus or whatever.
Nexus and Jagged, when they, I think I was hosting WWPC back when they started, when they were in like the early days, and then it was like 4 years later they got up to that level.
It's been ages. What do you mean? We just started having a huge flux of players like last year.
No,
So
Patrick is talking about like, basically if you look at it, there's like the super odd people, then there's like generation of like Patrick, Nexus, and then there's like me, Turbo, Pepsi. And the next generations are getting smaller and smaller, basically.
No, I mean, just let's be honest. Most of the FAF players are casuals who play versus AI or simple maps. They just want
Yeah,
to have good fun.
that's true.
Yeah, but I mean, if like every 100 simple players come in and then one of them like turns into a good player, that's always great. It's
Yeah,
like
the
I
thing
say,
is
like
that-
if you had. Go ahead.
At the like, we had so many good players, back in the after the GPG is because when you had GPG, you had thousands of players, like a lot of players, and then there were like 1,000 that were actually pretty good and they stayed, and some of them moved over to FAF. And now FAF captures, let's say, instead of 100,000, it captures like 10,000 players over the span of like, let's say, some year or two. I don't know the numbers exactly, but like the percentage is this, even if the percentage is the same, the total number of the top players that will arise from these, let's say, 10,000 is much smaller.
I really hope that like we somehow get blessed and the GOG link thing happens at some point because that would help Oodles.
Yeah.
But Square Enix is busy making $250 million every Final Fantasy game they make, so I don't think they give a shit.
Yeah, another problem that Swokkel raised, and I think it's true, is it's at the top level. If you look at 1800 plus, so let's say the top, that's like 30 players, I think, or 40.
For 1v1 only?
Yeah, it's really
No,
hard.
it's like 50 actually.
Is it? Let me check.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Actually, I'll
I
round
think
up a bit with the 1795 one and say, yeah, it's 46 players. So
Yeah, 42. Okay, so no, let's say like 1900 plus. So that's the top 30 players. It's really hard to reach the level of Nexus, Patrick, Blackheart because you never face people of the same skill as them. Like, for example, take me. Like in my life, except for the tourneys I played recently, I've played 1 game versus Blackheart, 0 games versus Nexus, and 0 games versus Patrick. Like, how am I supposed to compete with them and get on their level if I don't have anyone that's as good as them to play versus before
All
the
you have
tourney
to do is
happens?
host behind
I mean,
settles.
I'm like about 1700 ladder, and I have trouble getting more than like the same 4 people over and over. So I hear you. It only gets worse when you go up.
Yeah, like the only good people I can face in a 1v1 is Turbo, because we play custom versus each other, and that's the probably. And I used to play Bloodier last year, so that's how I really improved. It's because Bloodier played 1v1 games where I had probably like 20% win ratio. But other than that, it's like I cannot get as good as Patrick and Nexus or Blackheart because they never play with me. Like Nexus is dodging me
Now,
like fire for the past 2 months.
imagine you're in the United States or Australia and you have a job and you come home and everybody's already asleep.
Yeah, feels bad.
That's my life. It's like I see like Sukul, Raider, and gosh, I don't even know who else past that time when I normally get home. Well, when things were
The
normal,
people
not
that are
pandemic,
from United States, so Raider and Swokul.
pretty much, yeah. Texas playing a bit again, but I give it about a month before he just goes away again.
Yeah, like,
Fucking clients, Jesus. All right, I gotta reboot now. What? This is a best of 5 now for the finals.
yeah, I'm kind of
I
tired.
can
I would
watch.
like to.
I can watch one game, unfortunately, and then I gotta go.
Yeah, I kind of got tired of this tourney since there weren't many good games, and I kind of want to go play StarCraft right now. To be fair. Yeah, the problem, like tournaments, I agree that it would be nice to host them, have more of them, but there are not enough people to host them, cover them, and
It's gotten significantly easier to cover them because a lot more people have better internet now. It seems like it's spreading a little bit
yeah,
easier. Like,
we
I don't know
already.
what the hell I was thinking. Like 2 years ago, I wanted to do this a little more, but then I moved into an apartment that somehow didn't have like fiber, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, I didn't even ask them, and I'm like, how do you still only have this shit internet here, like in the middle of the city? It was so weird. So now I finally
Yeah,
got a setup where I can do it again.
yeah, I don't imagine.
Holy lobby!
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Small
I
amount of.
also need to not get a good night's sleep before because holy crap, do you get exhausted talking like this for this long?
Well, if you host a tourneys without cash prize, none of the top players will appear. Like if you want to
Is
force
this a
next.
fact?
Yes. If you want Nexus or Patrick or Blackheart to play, you need to host a tourney with at least probably like 150, like 300 or 500 prize pool. Otherwise, they just won't play. They won't bother.
Yeah, Raider, no, the cash prize thing was added a little bit because it just, I think people like almost basically stopped right after.
If you think that Nexus will show up for a tourney where he needs to play versus 1900s, you really should think again. Like, I wanted to play a best of 7 with Nexus or best of 5, and he said that unless I like without the cash prize, there isn't much incentive.
Why did we stop doing tourneys for under 1900 and all that? Did they just fizzle out with popularity, or I can't remember?
First, there aren't that many people participating in the lower rating tourneys. Second thing is it gives incentive to people that are on the edge of the bracket to drop some rating or stay below rating and win a tourney. That's the problem. Because like it's just too easy. If you are let's say 1900 and the tourney is like up to 1900, you just make sure that you are below the threshold and play.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you see someone like Tankart, like Art Simcat is 1914 right now. It's like if he went below 1900, that wouldn't bother me so much. But if you like see like one of the mere 20 players left that go in there and try to sneak in to like a 1600 to 1900 tourney or something like that, there's not a lot of people that can like get away with that. Like all of a sudden, a brand new 1900 player shows up out of nowhere. Like that's pretty sketchy. So I don't see how you couldn't just easily detect it.
See, Liam, that idea sounds wonderful in theory. Now, let me tell you this: you coach a dude for 2 months, and then he comes into the tournament and is just like, "Yeah, not feeling like playing it today. Gonna go off." Now what?
I don't think we have enough observers.
Actually,
Yeah.
did we have this kind of tourney before with the pro players teaching the others how to play?
Yeah, we had Minions tourney.
We had a couple of tournaments where you'd have like a 2K plus player or whatever, and then he would teach a team of like under, let's say, 3,000 total rating or whatever, something like that. There was also a bunch of 2v2 tournaments that were like Joe and Pro or whatever. So you'd have like a 1500 plus and under 1500 player. I mean, there's nothing really holding these tournaments back. It's not that we don't have a lack of ideas, it's that we have a lack of people that want to host the tournaments. Like, it's not that I'm telling people, no, you can't host these tournaments. I just don't have the time myself to, constantly host a new tournament every month and stuff like that. So if somebody wants to do it, I would be willing to, help them out with it and potentially put money into it depending on the quality of the idea, but that's all I can really do.
I can't do any this year until the things get mopped up again. Why did you eject me? What the fuck?
He didn't know you are Morex.
That's fair. I haven't changed my name in forever, so he probably doesn't know that I do that. Although I could probably set these out because I don't think we need to have every single person in.
There is support from FAF. I can put like $100 a month into tournaments. So currently I'm mainly just putting it into leagues and giving $50 to the people from both top brackets winning.
I really wish there were more people that would just play to play. I don't. The money's nice, but.
I mean, we actually had the Blitz league running before, right? You were also paying money for that.
Wait, all these people are actually going to OBS right now?
Apparently.
Yeah, they're all casting. It's us four, Podley,
Holy mother.
Lucid.
Who is Lucy?
Apparently
I
a
don't know, but
Swedish
he's
caster.
Was he joking or was he actually serious? He said casting for Sweden, and I'm like, don't they speak English in Sweden pretty well?
There are a lot of Swedish people are fluent. Yeah. I mean,
Like,
I
it
don't
doesn't
know.
seem like one of the like. I can understand Russia because that's just the way it is, and then maybe a couple other countries, but
Yeah, he's actually casting for a few guys from what I can see on the Twitch. Or no, wait, that is Podly.
yeah. But do you really need to? I mean, all right. Well, let's see how the game goes. I know Jagged.
I mean,
Was,
if it doesn't lag, we shouldn't. We shouldn't crash small casters' dreams, right? Like, no.
I mean, comes to worst, I would just go and quit the game so the smaller guys can stay.
I'm sure it's fine. You don't really need to consider it.
Yeah, the only person that has bad connection is Jagged, and we cannot really kick him. So, I mean, I can substitute, I guess. I would like
thought
to play
Ireland
versus
had good
Nexus.
internet. What the hell?
I don't know. I would love to play versus Nexus. Something.
Then you should be eager for him to win this game, I think.
No, lose this game, then he will be in my group. But I don't want Nexus in my group. No, thank you.
I'm getting mixed signals.
Who do
I
you
want
want in
to
your group?
play him, but I don't want to lose a better spot in the qualifier tour and in the main tourney. Like, I want to play him not in the tourney.
What a weak-minded fellow.
Maybe if you want to put like 50 bucks, so I get some incentive for Nexus to play a best of 7.
All right, I'm curious to see this now. Nexus not building air, second, third, fourth, but fifth.
Yeah,
that is a bit of a departure from the norm.
That's exactly the build order I'm using as well. It's pretty good.
Looks like Jagged's
Meanwhile,
doing the same
Jack
thing.
is going for the third air.
Yeah, but it can be abused by the first error that Jagged is doing. I'm actually quite interested because it seems like Jagged is using similar build order to Nexus, but he's skipping some maxes, and instead builds one fewer pigeon as well.
Is there a way to just reclaim rocks and ignore trees?
Yeah, you just got to get the macros.
I was gonna say, like, if there's like a filter for it, like, you know how there's target priorities, it's like reclaim priority.
No, there isn't.
The trees are intentionally there, so it punishes attack reclaim.
And so it looks better.
I'm just wondering if
What do
somebody's
you mean
done
looks
that.
better? It looks like shit, dude. It's like a bunch of dead trees and
Badlands,
rocks.
the most impressive textured map in the game.
No, I'm joking. It's like, I don't know, people are just, they just don't spam rocks, they just, spam everywhere.
Right.
They basically shit reclaim everywhere. So there you go, map. There is reclaim. Let's see if Jagged will go for bomber or inti. He's going inti first, weakness. Yeah. I'm getting quite confused about Jagged since he is the person that always complains about, people not using air staging or going second or third air factory and going for bomber. And then I look into his games and he's doing the same shit.
Why do you think he knows it's a problem? He knows it's a problem because he does it.
Because he does it. Fair enough. Actually,
the next balance update, intis will run out of fuel 10 times quicker, so you have to build it.
I remember seeing a bunch of balance posts about people like saying like it's a genius way to make air control not so snowbally.
Was that Moses the Red?
No, it was old stuff from like old balance forums.
Yeah, I'm sure I will love when there are bombers on either side of my pizza and the inti is out of fuel permanently. I'm sure it will be so much fun.
Hey, if everyone's intis are out of fuel, it really just doesn't do anything. Everyone's in the same shit position. Actually,
Yeah,
that's what
except
we
that
should do.
Nobody can catch the bombers.
Nerf
that they're
all
killing.
air speed to their out of fuel speed. There we go. Champion idea.
Oh, look at that micro from Nexus, dodging half of the shots from the Aurora.
Ah,
Both of the players invested a lot of APM here. but Nexus wins with the better micro
Oh, is he gonna be
and
able
superior tank.
He got
Oh,
it!
he got it! Oh, the Snoop get him! The Snoop's gonna get the
Snoop is
engineer.
alive.
Yeah, Snoop is gonna get it.
Yes!
Nice. That's epic.
2 kills on a Snoop.
Not even a veto.
He
Weakness.
didn't do enough damage to get her that.
How much, a pop quiz, how much HP regeneration does a Snoop get if it gets a vet?
One?
Half?
Well, I don't think it can do half. I don't think
You
the
can,
engine
you
does that,
can.
right?
It just rounds up and everything. It's like the
It
extractor
just doesn't
quote.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same for the adjacency and stuff. Like the engine doesn't run up, but the UI runs up.
A quite nice run by coming from Nexus.
Yeah. I'm really surprised Dragon didn't make a single lap, because if you don't, as Aeon, if you don't make a lap, then there's really nothing your enemy should be scared of. However, there's a single Aurora raid on the left, which can get a kill of the factory of the engine that's building a factory, which is quite significant.
There's also a striker raid on the bottom left. Just killed an engineer. Oh, who's starting T2 land? That is the guy being. Oh, it's actually Jagged.
What? Jagged with fast T2 land? That's really weird.
Blaze
Aeon?
time, boys!
I mean,
Aurora and the Silence too.
The balanced team member himself will show us how it's done.
I cannot say I agree. Like, if you look at the position of Jagged right now, he's getting, like, Nexus is getting a lot of damage done. So if you switch to T2 right now, you just make it easier for your opponent to do more damage. As well as, like, your T2 land, your faster T2 land on Aeon doesn't really give you a lot of options. You can see Nexus also switching to T2 land right now. It's 20% versus Jagged's 35%. So I guess it's fine.
This tank's
Yeah, so,
kind of useless. Could have killed Could have killed an engineer or two, but just sitting there.
And the strikers are coming for it, so yeah, it's sad to see.
Both of the players going for the safe approach, which is to send your ICU to the far expansion. What I like to do sometimes, and I saw also Pepsi doing, is if you have a nice control, like Nexus did, you can set engine to make the 4 maxes, and instead send your ICU forward to the reclaim patch faster to secure it.
So far it seems like Nexus is really ahead.
Yeah, Jagged has 1 T2 max so far. Nexus doesn't have a single one, and he's not upgrading yet.
Yeah, but
yeah,
he's faster on the
he has way more
expansion.
control on the T1
Yes.
Nexus when you look at it.
He has a lot more faster expansion. And Nexus still has some units on Jagged's side, doing a lot of damage, and also holds the middle.
He really cancered the Auroras in the middle with this giant hill, or giant crater.
Yeah. Auras don't like walls.
Or
I love this
elevation
floating tree.
changes, I guess.
If you zoom in on the crater next to the spawn, there are some trees that are floating like 10 meters above the ground. Looks very natural.
I mean, I think trees growing like this is unnatural in itself.
Yeah, I think
Well,
that they
some of them are even
may
floating.
or may not fall down if they float in the middle of the air. And this map is not the most beautiful one.
This was in
Well,
the dark
it have
days
bug
before
in the name.
mappers developed taste.
Yeah, at least it has a smiley face.
What? Where? Oh god, can never unsee now.
Yeah, right?
Jesus fuck. Why did you
Wait,
do that?
what? You never
I just
saw that?
noticed it.
This is new information to you people? That was
Yeah,
like the
I
first
never
thing I
noticed
noticed when I launched this
I
map.
can't stand it now.
Yeah, I cannot stand it either. Like it just the image is in my head. Like every time I zoom out now, I will see it when I'm playing as
It's
well.
a fucking
What have I
child
done?
macaroni art now.
You got the pupil. You got the no. This is the pupil. This is the
You
eye
even got
itself.
like some like
and you got the
acne
smiley
on the
face.
nose.
It even have a pimple on the forehead.
Yeah, even four,
It
like
has
one big one,
one
and then
eyebrow.
four
No,
small
no, that's
ones.
the Gordon Ramsay wrinkle on the forehead.
Hey, here come the mongoose.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Where
I
are the
ruined that map.
blazes?
Back to the monkey.
Fucking hell.
I won't be able to play this map anymore. I'll just veto it next turn, I think.
I'm so amazed that you can possibly not know that. That's like you just immediately noticed that. I'm
No,
surprised.
I never actually did. Like I probably played this map at least like 30 times or something.
Shows the kind of creativity I'm dealing with here.
Yeah, you know, the best players are the ones that are analytical people, so you know. We know at least that you won't be a good player, FTX.
I'm so creative, I sit in my base and make mexes.
Yes.
Where are the
Oh,
blazes?
actually,
There they are. The king.
I never knew that. I always assumed the Bloodlands, like the red thingy, the red terrain, would be like kind of flat, but in the middle it's like it's not flat. It has like random bumps everywhere that you cannot see. It's so
In
cancerous.
the middle.
No, not middle. The left and right, the orange parts.
Oh yeah,
They are not flat.
that's yeah, I know what you mean.
I always thought they were flat, and there you have like some random bumps that are pretty significant, like for Cyber PTs, for example.
Yeah, don't tell Chosen.
I think what's it called? Pre-Rhino turret being much lower,
Yeah.
that would be a problem, but it shouldn't these days.
I mean, I think
Oh,
it can
I
still bust with Sarah PD if you place it on certain areas, like right
Yeah.
here or something like
Yeah,
that.
less of
It's not
problems.
gonna be able to
And
shoot.
Nexus has made the appropriate switch to pillars.
Yeah, you really don't want to make as soon as you see blazes, you really want to switch to pillars, and when enemy switches to obsidians, you want to switch to monkeys.
Sad reacts for this blaze. Where are the
Yeah.
shields though?
And Jagged now switches to
He
obsidians.
doesn't have power for it. He's rushing his T2P gen finally.
Yeah. Like if
And
you're
Nexus
you go
already
for
has
heavy-
his second going up. Damn.
You don't even
Oh, and
need you don't even need T2P gen to start spamming. I mean, you need it for spamming asylums, but asylums themselves are only 75 E a pop. You can get like 1 or 2 up with just T1 power easily.
This is one of those maps where I feel like you can never have enough power.
No,
He's
you
running
have
for-
4
he's-
hydros, so you only need like, I don't know, 20 pigeons and then you switch to T2 pigeon quite easily. The 4 hydros help a lot, it's insane, actually. You really don't spam that much T1 power on this map.
Make a comeback. I mean,
It's
T2
gonna be
gunships
hard.
would be pretty decent here if he does have the air control. It wouldn't be too hard to make a good utility out of Aeon gunships here. You can easily go around the back. You can, if you get 2 of them, you can pretty much one-shot all these mexes with 2 gunships.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be gunship, just a single drop.
Yeah, but Aeon gunships are sexy. There's the
Yeah,
sound.
the problem
They
right
go
now that
zoom.
Jagged invested into way too much eco. Or even not, wait, they have equal. Actually, Nexus is 1 more max, never mind.
5, 4.
Yeah, 5 to 4. Actually, Nexus is just so
It's
much
7.
ahead. He just has so many units. And also,
yeah,
Jagged
you're right, Johnny.
7
There's
where-
one T2 mechs in the very back of. He has one of the
Oh,
rare
yeah.
mechs
Yeah,
upgraded, and the 2.
Oh
were
yeah,
in between. That's.
Yeah, they just finished, they weren't there before.
yeah, I fucked it up. It's 35 E. It's parashields that are 75 E. Right? I think so.
35.
35 is a lot lower than I
Nice.
thought. Jesus.
The mobile
changed,
shield energy
like,
cost got
4
decreased quite a bit.
Yeah, but
I used to think parashields were 150 and then these were 75.
They were.
they-
Oh,
Yeah, they
oh, they
were.
nerfed
They got
it.
halved.
Oh, okay.
it got changed, like, I think it was,
Yeah, this is looking
Half
really bad
a
for
year
Jack
ago?
right now.
but the
The
cost
T2
of
maxes
it,
are exposed.
yeah.
By the way, I'm trying to make sure I'm
Oh,
not
that
sure
T1
if
mech
you
that's
changed
almost
your
done.
your
Bye-bye.
hotkeys at all so you can talk on stream or whatever. Well, you're not streaming, so it's not a problem. Never mind. Unfortunate loss of those mexes. He just got those. Those are pretty much newborn T2 mexes.
Yeah, they just got finished like what, 10 seconds ago, 15, and then you just go and see them die.
Literally killed in the cradle.
An interesting drop from Nexus, dropping into the middle of Jagged's base. Some pillars, a mongoose, and one striker.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Because there is basically nothing in there to protect the base.
I think he's just having fun now. Just doing it because he can.
Perhaps.
Yikes.
I would love to see Lobo drop
Wow.
that just kills the HQ.
Goodbye, T2P Gen.
This is GG. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Pop.
Kaboom, baby, as they say.
Yeah. Jagged just got crushed.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think it basically comes with the early raids coming from Nexus.
Yeah,
where,
exactly.
Jack
And
got
next
put
is just
really behind on the expansions.
Taking full and well advantage of the speed of Aurora. Lovely.
yeah. Also, Nexus was just way more efficient with his probably build order and overall economy balance, judging by the number of tanks he had.
So fifth air is appropriate to do on Badlands now. Taking notes. Hilarious.
Are you serious, Raifan?
Excuse me?
No, Raifan just said that Jagged PM'd him. No, that's a joke, right? I would
No,
like
no,
to
it's not a
play
joke
PM.
at all. He literally randomly PM'd Ryfun rather than anybody else associated with the tournament to tell him that he forfeits
Yeah.
and wants you to play for him.
Yeah,
It's simple. You aren't his friends.
Jagged blocked me on Discord because I PM him stupid balance suggestions too much.
Did
really?
he really?
Yeah, dude, Jagged hates me.
Why?
I just disrespect him so much, dude. I tell him he's garbage at balancing the game, and that I would beat him in 1v1, and
Sounds very plausible.
never in my life have I lied.
I mean, FTX did beat Jacked in Phantom Game, so well.
Wait, is this actually legit? Is Jagged forfeiting?
No, it's not. But he gets to pick the next map. Let's see what he picks.
Well, he can always pick the most depressing map.
Painted Desert.
Yes.
Just make a version of Badlands that's a
A sad face.
frowning face.
Yeah, make a bad
Jesus.
like Sedlands.
There
Sidlands
you
maybe.
go. There,
Maybe
now
Sid can make
now
it.
we're talking. That's how we get creative.
Sidlands with a sad face.
This at least
Okay,
two
I'm
more.
gonna go and PM Bias about it. Expect new up in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Looks
What
like
is
we're
the
doing
third
fins.
qualifier happening?
2 weeks.
Every
They
2
happen
weeks.
every 2 weeks, and then sub. Does a sub happen in 2 weeks after the fourth qualifier, or 1 week? I don't remember anymore.
Sounds excellent.
Is this my
Alright, I gotta
connection?
go because this is
Fucked
7
up,
hours
or-
on, and I actually need to go doing stuff. But
It's only
it sounds
5 hours. Oh no,
Well,
wait,
then-
there was a read then. Never
Huh?
mind. No, never
No,
mind.
it's been
Bye.
7 hours. I gotta get going though because I just
Yeah.
didn't expect
So,
to
yeah.
go this long. But there's plenty of casters, so don't worry. It's not like I'm saying anything useful anyway. So take care.
Yeah, see you next time, mate.
See ya.
I think I have some issues with connection since I randomly stopped hearing you guys.
Yeah,
reset.
you just started going robotic at the end of that. Huh. I'm surprised. They both vetoed Aeon. I thought they would veto Seraphim. Actually, no. It makes more sense to veto Aeon on Finns.
Yeah, my internet seems to be slowly dying a painful death.
No, you actually sound okay right now.
Yeah, you didn't get any robot that time.
I won't join the game since I may crash it, so I'll just stay watching the stream.
Sounds good.
Just in case. I cannot even see the lobby well, so.
Well, there is no lobby.
There is. It's
Oh,
on Fins.
it's now okay.
Fim v Fim.
Who would have expected that on a 5x5 water map?
Well, I mean, it's better than Aeon versus Aeon on this map. At least Seraphim, you know, he.
Yeah, at least Seraphim doesn't have gay Aurora.
Yeah.
Like, Aurora met mirrors are so boring on 5x5s because of the dynamic they have with the ACU.
You just look at Auroras wiggling for a few minutes. And then
Yeah,
they all
and
get
then-
the gun upgrade.
Yeah, and when they get gun upgrade, Auroras are basically worthless pieces of shit.
They're
they are free
moving
bet.
walls.
There's
Yeah,
also the
but
fact it
with-
makes, you know, it's gonna be super cancer to deal with low phobos with your own phobos. So if you want to deal with them and protect against them, you actually have to make Navy instead of just right-click Auroras everywhere. So it gives that tiny little bit of a boost to actually making a Navy factory on Fins.
Yeah, and you can
guess.
also raid the Hydra with the Navy.
I would rather say that instead of having Navy, which is not too good, just make bombers and have air control. Since bombers absolutely crush Phobos.
Yeah, but it's gonna be tough to make those bombers pay if there's somebody made a frigate, I would say. I mean, whatever. Fucking doesn't matter. It's Fins. I just want to see someone make a Navy factory because it's fun.
Navy is always fun, but unfortunately other players don't seem to enjoy it too much. Yeah, we can already see players diverging, with Nexus going for the second air, meanwhile Jagged going for 2 land factories.
Yep, looks like Jagged plans on likely early abuse of Zui's, and Nexus is going more for the bomber to actually deal with it. Typical early Selen or Selen from Jagged, going for both sides. Are they both going to be using that early Hydro? I know some people don't like to get the early Hydro on Fins because it's considered a trap when you end up relying on it for E. It's so easy for enemy ACU or just Zui's or Aurora to come in and end up killing it and then power locking you hard.
Yeah, and when you were going for 2 land factories in the beginning, you didn't really need the energy from it.
Right. So it looks like Jagged's going for that typical less greed approach on more the efficient build, while Nexus is not really giving a shit, getting the extra Hydro bonus. Maybe he's trying to potentially catch a engineer while they're trying to grab the reclaim.
Yeah, seems so. Although he's standing a little bit too far, to be honest, to go and spot the engineer fast enough. So it seems like one of the rocks is gonna be reclaimed without any content. And yep, there's gonna be first bomber from the air factory coming from Nexus.
Next is going for aggressive air. I like it.
I
really
just
dislike-
realized I don't have any music playing. It's become such background noise.
Diselen is dying to the Tam, and Stam proceeds to go and try to catch out some engineers. And there is a micro war going on between T1 engineer and Celine.
I really dislike the fact that Jagged still didn't get the Hydro. It just should really put him behind.
I don't
mean,
know.
he doesn't really need it because he's not going for air at all. He's just going for the land factories.
Well, then he could have not. He could have skipped 5 pigeons or 4, and make 2 more land factories.
I mean, the difference is that you can go and skip them, but the reality is that you're gonna get build power way faster if you skip the Hydra in the beginning.
True. Going without air, I think is.
This
not a
is
good
going to be a
approach on this map.
painful bomber.
Yes, I don't think that going land only is good on this map.
But the T1 RPD is up and running, so the bomber won't do much.
I thought he was going to be able to get the second drop on the first pass.
Yeah, me too. Quite unfortunate. I thought it would kill like 4 engines in the base or something.
So did
It would
I.
be beautiful.
Yeah, he would have to actually go and micro hit it. Because
Yeah.
otherwise the elevation just won't allow for it to drop.
True. He would need to fly to the side and then back to the base. Ace is going on the same side, that's quite interesting.
Yeah, Jagged's going off meta with that.
Really, I thought the meta was go to the side where you can deny enemy mechs and not protect yours. I guess I don't know the meta for Finns. Because
I thought that going for the one where you can get your mechs was where you sent your ACU.
I thought that's completely the opposite, so we can deny the mechs from the enemy, whatever.
I mean,
I guess there's so
am
many-
not the 1v1 expert, so maybe
Yeah.
I am
I-
wrong.
Yeah, I really think like I already had doubled up AC on both sides, so I think there's like no real meta on this map. You just send ACU to one of the sides,
And roll the dice.
which is I think is really nice. I really dislike maps where you just meet on one side every time. For example, on
Well, I'd
Open
rather a map where you don't meet, because I think meeting in 5x5 is just a recipe for shit games.
And
Well,
one
it's-
is happening right now as both guys are just duking
It's
it
really
out.
hard to make a 5x5 map where you don't actually meet. You would need to make like insane expansion where you need your ACU, but the expansions are far away from each other, which would be really weird design.
Well, it's kind of
Like-
one of the reasons I don't really get why people like playing Theta so much compared to like, I don't know.
I think Cobalt Volley is probably the best 5x5, just because the micro of units is a lot more important. Because once ACU meet, it doesn't matter if you have 12 versus 10 tanks, just because ACU is the greatest equalizer there is, basically. Meanwhile, in tank fights, even if you have small advantage, which is 2 tanks, you can grow it into like 5 tank advantage over 2 engagements. And also the micro matters more on the tanks. But I guess ACU micro is very important as well in these fights.
I mean, you do meet in 5x5, but the point is that the sooner you meet, the less like options, I guess, is available. Like, if you have 2 people meeting on the same side in ambush pass, there's not really as much opportunity for variability in what the 2 players can do compared to when you have them go on opposite sides and, play the game that way.
Well, it depends if you like base trades, I guess.
Jagged barely escaping with his life.
Oh, there's the first cancer phobo. I'm surprised Jagged didn't just make a random one, send it out, and deal with raiding mexes and Hydro.
You mean Nexus?
Yeah, and yeah, Nexus. Did I say Jagged?
Yes.
Oh, well, whatever.
Jagged is really playing with fire with his own ACU.
Yeah, he's like 2k HP only.
I think Nexus is looking for the hug.
The love hug. The quick 3-0 hug.
I was kind of curious if he could I guess he was out of range, so it wouldn't have worked.
Why
looked
would
like
he
he was-
want to control K?
Well,
Yes,
I mean, he was
don't
chasing him. Like, what else was he trying to do? It's...
know.
Nah, he
You know,
was
get
gonna...
some damage done. So, like, if if Jagged is 2k, he can go out of water and try to get some kills, but if he's like 600 HP, he cannot risk it. That's the
Let's
difference.
see. Nexus has no engineers to build P-gens, so he's gonna feel this Hydro loss if he doesn't take action. And looks like
And
Jagged's
the
gonna be
bomber
able
is
to
not
kill
gonna
that
do
bomber.
anything because Jagged have the air priority.
Yep.
And the bomber goes down. So bye bye Hydro.
Oh, Jagged's already going for the side islands. Already got his engineer going out there. Yeah, I would. Even with the low HP, I would definitely be more comfortable in Jagged's position here.
Even more as he can go and use the T1 bombers to actually go and force Nexus HCU to go and fall back because there is no AA cover.
Kata, can you go into Nexus's view and see if how bad his power stall is? Because the trees on this map don't give too much.
Yeah, just a second.
Oh, is he gonna get here too quickly?
Basically both of them are perfectly balanced, but Nexus is stalling hard on the mass.
Oh,
Lost the Nexus.
well, if he's perfectly balanced with a mass stall, that's not good.
Perfect
Yeah,
balance.
it's quite bad. Well, it's perfect for the energy.
I think
Yeah.
he might lose this. Oh no, he stopped it just in time.
Yeah, it seems like Jagged is gonna get both of the sides and then it's gonna be probably game over. Like Nexus has more AC HP, but the amount of mass you get from the sides is quite huge.
That and he just refuses to deal with this. Enji's trying to build the Hydro, and the Zoo is just continuously nuking it.
Yeah.
It's on the ground fire, so yeah.
I would love to see perhaps some cheeky thing from Jagged would be get the island and build like air factory, couple pigeons and upgrade maybe to T2 air even. Like long-term plan.
Ooh, he killed that Triad just in time. It was one more rotation, and he would have killed the Enji. Wait, did he lose this one?
Looks like it.
How did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess he
Got
walked into that
engaged.
one.
That's quite bad for him. Why is there no game sound? Oh wait, because I muted the stream, never mind.
Yeah, I got game sound. I had to unfortunately turn it on because I realized everyone can't handle not having game sound, but I don't actually play with
Okay,
any
Nexus
sound.
is gonna feel the E-stall right now really hard. He's on -100 and he's stalling hard.
Yep, he finally started making pigeons in his base to deal with the loss of the Hydra.
But it's way too late, honestly.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad for Nexus. Although he's taking very nice trades on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like maybe he wants to push with ACU into Jagged's base and these units.
I don't feel that's going to be successful though.
Yeah, PD should stop him. Jagged is now got one of the sides, is reclaiming the PD, he's sending Engie to the other one. That's a lot of mass for him. If
Yeah,
he can survive and stabilize, he will get around 1k mass advantage, which is huge on a 5x5 map.
Yeah, Nexus is still having really hard time balancing his economy. It's either -30 mass stall or -50 energy stall all the time.
Some more annoying Zoe teams this time for both players. Seems like Jagged wants to kill the Hydra again, but Nexus just didn't bother rebuilding it. And Nexus wants to return the favor and kill Jagged's Hydra as well. I just feel like people should make at some point just make a radar in your base to see your half of the map basically.
Well,
To
Jagged
avoid
does have a
error.
radar in his base. Does Nexus? No. I mean, usually don't you usually make the radar like in this little
Oh,
crevice of the
Jagged
hill?
is pretty low and there are units all around him.
Nah, that's not gonna kill him.
Yeah, it still gets pretty low. If Nexus would block him a little bit better, I feel like he could have killed him. Depends. Nah, he would have got the vet maybe. Oh, he should actually pop out of the water and get the vet to get the regen.
Actually, I'm surprised he doesn't. Oh, he does have an E storage. Never mind.
And Nexus
Yeah.
is getting pincered right now.
Yeah, this isn't a good spot for Nexus. I think this would be the end of the game right here. He's also just
Yeah.
eating Phobo shots for no reason.
And there is
Yeah,
barely
he's-
any tanks in his ground force. It's all AA. Yep, it's gonna be GG, well played. As the ACU drops to 4k HP, as Mortams come in, pouring in.
Some nice
3500, 3k.
Jagged
Going
topped out
lower and
for
lower.
literally no reason while he's gonna kill Nexus.
And GG, well played.
And that was.
I would love if Jagged would just walk out of the water.
He
and
did.
kill
He
the
walked
Phobo.
out, and because he got the extra vet, and he walked out for no real reason.
Yeah, I know, but if he would actually die to it and it would be a draw, it would be hilarious. Jagged crushing. With the superior map knowledge.
Alright,
and
what
taking
was-
the side islands.
That was okay. So
So
now
it's
it's
one
Nexus picked. Yep.
Well, it seems like Nexus won't crush another tourney without dropping a single map. He finally found a contender.
Yeah, but to be honest, he got cucked by the bomber not dropping the bombs.
Yeah, that's true. If the bomber would drop the bomb there and kill the 4 or 5 engines, the game could have been much different. But there are, as always, a lot of what if.
I can say that if there's anyone in this tournament that has the capability and the iron heart to manage an 8-hour tournament without the soul-crushing depression hitting him, is going to be Jagged. So I would give him the stamina advantage against Nexus, considering his past tournament experience. Hope in palms. I don't really. I'm not sure why this one went so long all of a sudden. I think it might have just been more 20 by 20 picks than usual in the round of 16 and round of 8. I would need to watch it back and see how fast the tournament went in certain sections. Because the first qualifier was around 5 hours. This one drastically breached that.
The first one was about 6 hours, I think. Or maybe even 7.
No, I definitely wasn't 7. I know I stopped around 3 o'clock.
I mean, I only casted it for like 5 hours and it was still the finals to play.
But the
So
finals were
6
really
hours
quick.
at least.
Well, the finals were 4 maps, and except for one map, all of them, I think I won in under 15 minutes. So
Well, so that makes it 6 hours.
yeah, that makes it 6 hours.
And that is not counting the stuff that was happening in the very beginning.
Yeah, 6 hours sounds more reasonable. I was gonna say 5.5, but
I mean, it was 100% 6
Yeah,
hours
totally.
for the games alone.
I hope you enjoyed the finals. They were very fun. I mean, the first game was interesting. All of the other one were quite quick.
Why is this client so bad?
Did it crash for anybody else? What the fuck?
No, it's fine for me.
I mean, I cannot join the lobbies or anything.
Well, I'm in the lobby and I'm fine.
My connection to host timed out.
Nexus being upset about the bomber not dropping the bombs.
Yeah, I can see that happening. So is the lobby hosted or not? Because I can't
Yes,
see it
I'm in
now.
it. I'm chatting with Nexus. Oh, now it's gone.
I am just going to refaf and hope to God that fixes this.
Me?
No, it actually seems like it might be the problem with the lobby.
No, I mean I hadn't refafed for like 5 hours, so my client was building up junk, as it always does, I guess.
We didn't play it Twin Rivers, I think. We played... The first game was Eye of the Storm, which was kinda close. Then we played Sweepwing Sanctum, which was a crush. Then we played ZD, which was a crush. And the final map, I don't remember. I don't know what I picked. Or... Yeah, server update. And a patch. So FTX, do you have any spare bucks to maybe make a prize pool for a best of 7 between me and Nexus?
I'm not really interested in funding stuff like that.
Too bad. I cannot get Nexus to play games versus me.
Yes, my client is ducked.
Okay, right back. I'm gonna bring myself something to drink.
Alright. It's taken forever to join this game. I didn't have any problems with, or nothing more than the usual until just now. Okay, it finally started. Player count shouldn't really influence it. We have the ability to handle up to 10k concurrent players. Until the server starts shitting the bed. Nexus complained about his maps, and now he chose the map he played 2 times in a row already. I don't know, Jagged was having problems as well. He said he couldn't He said he couldn't connect to chat. Disabling maps that players have played is going to get complicated super fast. I don't really want to imagine that. I'd have to keep like an Excel document about everyone's matchups. I thought Gates of Anubis wouldn't be as bad with a with a faction veto. It's kind of the same reason I chose Finns. Like, a lot of people don't like Finns because of the Aeon v Aeon gameplay, but I thought Seraphim vs Seraphim or whatever would be a lot, at least a different flavor of it compared to the normal. And Anubis is kind of the same thing. It's a, you know, 10 by 10 water map, so if you get rid of Seraphim, you don't have to deal with how cancer it is to deal with it, and you can, you know, do something a little bit more interesting than the usual. Jagger might have to host the game himself if he can't connect. Oh, he finally managed it.
Ah, hello.
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 This will be my first time featuring the cast. I'm so excited.
Hello.
We're all excited. If you couldn't tell, it's been an exciting 8 hours.
Yes, very exciting games. I can barely sit on my chair.
Okay, finally. You know, I don't know why he didn't give me the factions while we were waiting for Jagged to join. Alright, so...
Yeah, it would make more sense to do it in private message.
Cyber and Fim, UEF versus Fim.
I'm excited to apply Jagged Appliance's analytic techniques against him because I watch all of his YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's what I did for quite a bit. I made fun of him.
You are a frequent participant in his videos as well. He says a lot about you.
Yeah, he talks shit about my shit talking.
Just like best friends.
Well, at least finally, on last stream, he gave me the shout out he promised to me like 1 month ago.
Well, Femto, part of the problem is keeping it excited for 8 hours. It's a bit of a tough task.
Yeah, especially with the exciting games we had.
I think I did a decent enough job in the beginning, but now it's all starting to blur into this dude's making tanks and going here, and this dude's making tanks and going there.
Well, don't, like, you should be thankful for Petri going for Ghetto and First Bomber. At least we had some more variation than making tanks and one person having 5 more tanks and winning the game. You should be thanking Patrick for that. And also that
Real
we don't
question
need to... Yes.
Is why did he have 5 more tanks?
Well, for that I would actually need to see the economy of the player, and because Spectate sucks so much in this game, I cannot even cast the game because I don't have the knowledge of the player's economy.
Well,
So-
a land factory uses about 20 energy, and an air factory can use between 60 and 120.
Well, yes, I know that, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't
you can
see his
always go
master.
and... No, we can go and see. Just open the console and switch
yeah,
to
good
media
thing I
player.
have hotkeys, so I rebound the console to Tilda. That wasn't Tilda, to something more useful.
No,
So
that's a
Jagged
pro
is-
player experience.
Yeah.
Jagged is queuing the mechs with ringed power generators, which indicates he's probably going to go in early Tech 2 mechs.
This is already more advanced
Nexus
than
is
anything
relying
I've
on
ever
the
done, dude. I think it's just whatever.
I'm summoning my Inter Jagged.
Honestly, if these two can think more than a minute ahead, they're stronger players than I am. At this point, I can barely look at what they're doing. I can't even imagine having to play a game at this length of time.
Well, I would rather play a game than watch it, to be fair.
I wouldn't. You're saying that because you haven't played a game, you've been watching them, but if it's been 8 hours, if you were in Jagged's position here, I'm pretty sure you'd say the opposite too.
I'd rather
Yeah,
watch Nexus than play Nexus. I'd rather play anyone else.
Yeah, Nexus is going for Nexus build, meanwhile Jagged is going for the free PGM build. I'm not sure who made it, I saw Blodir use it a lot. But he's spicing it up with a little mech pairing that is currently heading across the map. He's gonna be aiming for the expanding engineer that goes to the second expansion of Nexus.
I never send a mech marine without a scout behind him.
You cut the... like, it's less expensive on time. But it's risky because it's harder to spot the NG. We have a second Mechorin as well coming from Jagged, looking to kill the NG that goes to the back and that reclaims the rocks west of Nexus's base. Something streamer show it. FTX.
Sorry, I was busy looking at important things.
Yeah, I feel like my casting is not very useful if you
Aren't-
just sit with the screen zoomed out.
Please forgive me just this once.
I feel like Nexus is going to win because he has a very safe, very eco-heavy build with all his engineers.
But why? I mean, I think it's too late to say if he's gonna be the victor here.
Too early, perhaps. But also, it's Nexus. He doesn't lose.
But he just lost.
Exactly.
That was a fluke.
It was actually a win in disguise. He wanted to... No, he should have let Jagged win the first 2 games and then win the reverse sweep just to destroy more mentality even more.
I'm not sure what's worse. Losing after winning the first 2 games, losing the series after winning the first 2 games, or just getting crushed 3-0.
I feel like it depends on the player.
Yeah. I wonder, let's ask Jagged what would be more depressing.
He's experienced. I think he's
So this is
experienced
why
both.
I would bring a scout with the mech marine. He walked past an engineer he could have killed if he'd known it was there with the scout.
Yeah. I wonder
to
if
be
it
honest,
was
that would be kind
intentional.
of risky. The ACU and other stuff was way too close.
Currently the score is 1-1. We're on Nexus's map pick. And yeah. Okay, so 4th air. How about early? I don't know why Jagged does this thing where he gets earlier air and he goes for straight interceptor.
Yeah, I don't understand it as well. Like, every time Jagged casts a game and someone goes for early Inti, he roasts them for not going for a bomber.
I feel like
Yeah,
he
but to-
expects second air or something. I don't know. That's the only way I can rationalize it. He's going second interceptor again. Before even making a scout, he's making 2 interceptors.
To be
Yeah,
honest, I
that's-
just think that he got scared from the games against Patrick when he was getting Ghetto first
Bombed.
and Bomber first. Like,
Yeah, but like,
he's just scared now.
but Inti from a 3rd air factory doesn't protect you versus first bomber. It does not make sense. And if he would have at least put in a little bit of preparation, he would know that Nexus likes to go for a 3rd or 4th air on such maps. Although he did went for 2nd air on the Finn's Revenge. Which was actually really surprising for me, because Nexus usually is not known for such things.
Jagged locking the air scout is a mistake because he's going to chase that air scout forever.
It's not really a mistake if you actually pay attention to the Inti. Like, you want to lock the scout, but never actually let the scout make your Inti fly to the enemy's side of the map. But you want to chase it so you can kill it eventually.
Looks like that tank's gonna be able to...
Yeah, Nexus is microing, Jagged is not, so Nexus is gonna win. And the tank is gonna kill an NG, which is nice. If Jagged reacts, he could pull the NG to the left and the tank couldn't find it, because it has no scout. But Jagged is just not paying attention for some reason, and it's letting the NG die, which is quite
Oh.
sad and
Nexus-
disappointing.
Engineer drew with the mech marine.
Yeah, that's what he killed, yeah. Wait, no, what... Is that what he killed?
No, he killed a Snoop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna
because
say, that's
NG.
not enough vet points for an engineer.
Yeah. The NG dodged, I think. There's a bomber from Jagged. It's gonna get a kill on expanding engineer from Nexus. In the meantime, we can see Jagged's ace engineer for now lives happily. However, there's a lot of tanks coming his way. I quite dislike that Nexus is taking a fight currently with 3 tanks versus 4. Meanwhile, he has like 4 more tanks coming. If he would have waited, he could have taken a really good trade there.
Well, it looks like Jagged's gonna keep going in anyway.
Jagged's bombs pigeons, but that's kinda useless. He goes in for the air fight, but it's 2 versus 3, so it will come down to micro. And Nexus micros, kind of. Yeah, he does.
There's no chance of winning that.
Yeah, 4 versus 2 now. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 for 0, I think.
Unless he retreats? No, he's not. He's actually gonna invest another interceptor into it.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's gonna be 3 for 1, I think. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, 3 for 1. That's really bad trade for Jagged. So it looks pretty... Well, because of the trade that Nexus took on the left, he didn't have enough tank to right now push into the NG. so it might be pretty close. It will come down to the targeting of Jagged's tanks. He needs, again, he doesn't respond with the NG, he didn't retreat in time. He hides behind the mechs, which is a nice idea, and Nexus retreats.
He's gonna be able to kill that NG in the back, I believe. Yeah, he should be able to do that.
And Nexus is withdrawing the guard, which is not a good idea.
Problem is that Nexus is already doing the aggressive expansion take with his ACU, and Jagged kind of doesn't really have any sort of response on his side to that.
Nexus is down about 50% on sheer numbers so far.
Okay, so Nexus has secured his natural now with NGs only. He moved his ACU aggressively, and he also managed to clean up all the raids in his second expansion, and he's taking it right now. Meanwhile, Jagged won't be getting any more mexes in his second expansion for quite a while, and Nexus is gonna get it soon. And if Jagged moves out of his natural expansion with ACU, the tanks from Nexus can just move in and kill some mexes.
Oh, I see it. Nexus is stopping reinforcements to Jagged's natural with his ACU, and he's destroying the current mechs and engineer expansion with the tanks, which is a good strategy.
Yeah, Jagged invested quite a few tanks in the middle, and he's just now getting the mexes.
Jagged's failing to defend his other natural expansion from the tanks from Nexus that are about to destroy it.
Yeah, the ACU is chasing them, but I don't think it will catch them. They will get at least a couple max kills and can run to the back. Meanwhile,
Nexus is first to drop the corner.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Nexus is also comfortable with his position, so he started T2 land.
Mech Marine in the back, though, is making quite a lot of progress. Jagged.
Yeah, but Jagged just now is getting the free mix, so it's quite equalized. But the biggest difference is that Jagged just cannot take the... couldn't move his AC aggressively because he didn't have enough units. And because of that, Nexus just had way more mass. Although his AC is idle, he should have had these maxes for quite a while now. And he also moves away now for some reason. He doesn't want to build them. I don't understand quite. I feel like it's not good to move to the base instead. It seems like he just wants to push into the base currently, but I don't understand this move at all. Since I would much rather take the 4max and the like around, I don't know, 600 reclaim in the tanks and then move away.
It's hard to say what to do because I'm pretty sure Jagged has already lost.
Yeah, it looks really bad for Jagged. I don't see a way for him to come back.
What's strange is that Nexus has made lots of salines, but doesn't place any of them cloaked anywhere.
I would really love to see an NG drop maybe to the where Nexus ACU is, so they can secure the expansion while Nexus can pressure the base a little bit with the ACU. That would be pretty nice.
It almost seems like engineer dropping in the lower left corner would be better, and a second place would be behind Nexus's base. Just to draw out a lot of tanks to have to take it back.
Yeah. Can't imagine a way to make this work. It's just outclassed at this point. He doesn't have any sort of build power to invest into some sort of air switch. He's not going to be in tech.
Yeah, Jagged is going for the kill here. He's amassing all his tanks to the left and he's also moving the ACU, but Nexus smells it and he's falling back.
I think you're right. What Jagged is doing with the attack on the upper right is just to try and draw tanks away from his snipe attempt.
Yeah, and all of Nexus's, every single tank from Nexus is moving right now to his ACU. He got scared. Now he's reordering some of them to defend the expansion, since he probably saw that there are not enough tanks to kill him actually. Yeah, but he can safely escape.
So Jagged's trying to cut off the reinforcements that Nexus is sending towards his ACU, while his ACU catches up.
And game is being paused by Nexus for some reason. Nice
It's
one.
new. Something new.
Nexus also has a T2 Max.
T2 land, T2 max, making his first chicken right now. No, second one, sorry. There's one already on the field, going to support his ACU.
I think we can say Jagged wasn't trying to snipe, because he appears to have been caught by surprise with Nexus's ACU.
No, I disagree. He just wanted to go for a draw or a kill on the ACU. But he didn't have enough tanks.
If Nexus can take the lower left corner, he will be, I would say, within 10 to 15% of Nexus's economy.
Well, I'm actually quite surprised that Jagged managed to take out Nexus's natural second expansion, which kind of equalizes it a little bit. But I still feel like he's quite far behind since he has no tech to even start it. And no, he just starts it now in his base. At least he has the free max in the back going for him.
Well, he doesn't
What
have the
about the
expansion on the
bombers?
bottom left, so that kind of evens out that as well.
But he has middle, so actually, wait, let me count. -2, this equalizes. Yeah, actually Jagged has, I think, 2 more maxes than Nexus currently. But Nexus has 2 T2 maxes, so Nexus should be ahead 2 mass per tick currently. But it's very slight advantage.
Nexus
biggest-
will win because of the Ilshovas, the chickens.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say the game is actually over, since the raid on the top left, top right hand side was quite brutal for Nexus. If Jagged could use the bombers right now to kill the raids and then drop Engis and secure the reclaim in the top right hand side expansion, he could actually maybe even win the game. It's gonna be
Agreed.
quite hard, but it's possible, I think.
Using bombers and air to kill the top right expansion, while just trying to minimize the damage to his Tech 1 army from the Ilshovas, would lead Jagged to winning. Although that seems unlikely. He's targeting the point defense so his Thams can take the lower left expansion. Good idea, but it won't win him the game.
I mean, I don't know where you guys are getting this outlook that he has a chance in hell of winning. Like, the only reason that he's performing and getting the expansion advantage from Nexus and making the map even is because Nexus put all his factory build tower on going to the T2. So now Nexus
Let's say
is
1 in 5
spamming out a
are
ton of
Jagged's
Ilshis.
odds. 1 in 5's not high. It's just not nothing.
Well, if Jagged would drop and steal the 1500 reclaim here, and also get the reclaim on the bottom left, he could have used that reclaim to transition to T2 quickly and catch up in units. But right now, as of right now, he's fighting when he has less units, so he'll just take really bad trades versus the Ilshova and will lose any advantage he had and be really behind.
I
Like
agree.
what he should be doing right now, he doesn't have power sadly, but he should be trying to overcharge maybe the chickens. That would be really nice. But on the right hand side, when there are units versus units, he should not be fighting at all.
I agree. The Ilshovas are going to destroy all the T1 that they encounter.
Yep, there
Yeah,
goes
unless they
Nexus.
get-
He's gonna win both plateaus. That's no good too.
Yeah, plateaus basically did not give you 3 maxes, 6k mass and around I think 30k energy, as well as allow you to deny 2 maxes from your enemy and give you a lot of vision, so they are pretty good. Although Nexus has planned like 5 factories for some reason on this plateau, which is over obviously a very bad idea. I hope he cancels them, otherwise it could be a mass thing.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on whether he's gonna be making units out of those.
But even then, 6 factories on the plateau is useless.
Well, you can always control K them, and I mean, it is a mass sync, but it's at least not as bad, I guess.
So Nexus lost the center. His attack in the lower left failed. And he hasn't managed to overcharge any of the chicken walkers.
Wait,
The situation is much worse.
Jagged, not Nexus.
I guess Jagged.
Yeah, like now when Nexus managed to stabilize and now he can use his T2 army to crush again.
50-1 against Jagged.
Yes, the rising tide has fallen. Now, the T2 will push the sea back.
Nexus's task force on the right-hand side, with the chickens, it's going to literally destroy half of Jagged's economy.
Jagged finally got some T2 Maxes, too. Not keeping up with Nexus, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Bombers aren't helping.
I think this one was decided earlier on with the Nexus aggressive ACU placement compared to Jagged.
It was not even the ACU, but more of the unit advantage that allowed him to move the ACU, while it's didn't allow Jagged to move out of his natural expansion, just because it would be killed completely if he wouldn't move back. It was just, I think, a better build order in terms of like the bomber from Jagged. It was second air, late bomber that killed only 1 NG. That wasn't as significant compared to Nexus's raids.
Nano repair before gun. Interesting.
Is he that badly damaged? No, he's
he
not.
has no damage.
That's a weird choice for an upgrade for the first upgrade.
I only go nano before gun if I'm below 20% health.
Yeah, give or take.
Now Nexus switching to the T2 air.
Jagged spent more on early air, but failed to make use of it.
Yeah, he didn't even make a transport.
No, there was no. Actually, no, that wasn't a transport. That was an edge build on plateau.
Yeah, it was Nexus that built the transport and dropped both plateaus and the back 3 max.
Bet Jagged knows that he has no chance of winning right now.
Yeah, I wonder at what point he should just control K to save himself some stamina. Like, for example, I think I did it once or twice in the tourneys, where I just saw that the game was unwinnable and just decided to control K and play the next one instead of making myself more tired and more angry with the game. But I
I
think
wish I had more tournament experience so I could give a good answer from my own experience.
yeah, but I think Jagged is the type of person that plays until it's the end. Really.
Well, he
so
is
too.
control Cade, and you control Cade in the Badlands game.
Yeah, but that was like way.
I
Like,
mean,
if you
it's
don't-
not. I'm not saying he control K's as soon as the game is not at 50% win chance, but he's also not like the Russian dudes that refuse to control K, and will instead like walk into like the corner of the map and just stand there.
So what do you think Jagged is going to do when the gun completes?
He's probably just gonna push into enemy army and try to get as much value out of the commander as he can, And either he'll gonna equalize the game a little bit by getting some vet and killing some chickens, or he's just gonna die at some point.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
And he
Get
also
the
has no
expansion.
anti-air. Yeah, you can see the move on his commander. As soon as he finishes the gun, he has a move commander to the nearly to the middle of the natural expansion of Nexus. Meanwhile, Nexus is just making gunships right now, so I wonder what will happen. Especially that Jagged has, spoiler alert, no zero flag on the field, and no AA within like 1 kilometer of his comp, so...
All of his factories are making tanks and mongoose. He should
Yeah.
definitely make flak.
As God intended.
Yeah, okay. Jagged is just dead, probably. Or should be dead. But Nexus goes for the safe approach and it's gonna kill some...
Nexus, like a predatory cat, is just toying with his prey. Killing
Actually-
needless Nexus.
Nexus deciding control... He's shift-Jing like 8 Ilsheva into an army and then the ACU and he loses 3 chickens. That's quite bad.
Ah, there is a T1 AA.
Jagged has got on his third support factory a flak queued.
He's got a flak out now. 2 flaks out, actually. Nexus has his paused gun upgrade. Going T3 land.
That's not smart.
I
Why?
mean, I don't think... It doesn't really matter if he's going to go T3 land or continue spamming T2.
I think it is smart, since the only real thing that Jagged can do is abuse the ACU, and T3 allow you to make sniper bots which negate any ACU aggression. So Nexus has enough, with the advantage he has enough T2 units to hold both the right side, and on the left side he can give some ground, wait for the snipers to show up, and then he doesn't actually need to invest into so many PDs. Because right now Jagged is just gonna move into his base and hope for the best, since he knows the game is otherwise over. We see some nice Phobo drop from Nexus into the base of Jagged. If it will land, and it should land, it will probably kill a T2 Pigeon and couple T2 Maxes. Maybe even HQ if there is no fast response. Yeah,
Next to
Jagged
clear
is
it
going
out.
for the all-in push. But at first sniper is 60%, there are already a second T2 PT going up.
This push will fail, certainly.
Yes. And the drops are about to land and they will massacre. Oh, actually there's a flag that just got moved to the base. It could deny the drop. That would be quite
Roscoe
unfortunate.
must be
Yeah.
thinking of Jagged.
Oh, one of the drops gets denied. All of the Phobos die. The other 6 land and they target the Pigeon immediately. And I don't see any reaction from Jagged, he didn't see it yet. And there goes the power, energy storage, and the T2 Pigeon will soon follow. While that's happening, Jagged is pushing into the base of Nexus, 1 T2 Pigeon goes down. But there are 2 PDs, and there is
Nexus
also a
ACU
shield.
assists the shield generator instead of shooting.
Yeah. I think he accidentally assisted it instead of repairing it. Yeah, he stops now. Yeah, this push failed. Yeah, come on sniper, get under the shield. Meanwhile, the Zois inside of Jagged's base just massacre the Maxes and everything else. Yeah, it's over. You just need to wait for the control K from Jagged. There are 2 snipers out shooting the ACU. There's like a whole army of chickens massacring Jagged's army. And his base is looking pretty dead. Is about to lose the final Cormax, and then maybe even the HQ later on.
He's not going to live another minute.
Yeah, he's gonna be dead to snipers soon. Although he's getting out of range soon. But the
It's the
chickens
chickens that will
are...
finish him.
Yeah, he has no power income, so he cannot really overcharge them. Yeah, GG. And 1000 HP, 600, 300, boom! There goes
Boom,
Jagged.
baby. This guy, I would say.
Yeah, we are not as exciting though as Gael, sadly.
Speak for yourself.
All right, that leaves us with Jagged's next pick.
Wow, so much excitement in that voice, FTX.
What can I say? All right. Let's see what map they'll end up picking, or Jagged will end up picking. I feel like, what's it gonna be? I feel like Nexus does well on Cobalt, so you wouldn't really want to pick Cobalt.
Yeah,
I think they're
if
gonna
you want
stick
some
to
more shout.
Sorry, I was gonna say I don't think he wants to stick to 20x20s because I think they're both exhausted and don't want to play long games. I feel like Jagged's gonna pick either a 5x5 or one of the classic 10x10s that he doesn't really need to exactly put much thought into playing.
Yeah, I feel like this tourney was just drag out for too long. Like the players are just tired. The casters are tired. Everyone just wants to the tourney
Crazy
to
Rush.
end. Crazy Rush?
Yeah, Crazy Rush.
Nice. I feel like in terms of the choice of the map, in terms of like who's better on it, I feel like it's a shot in the knee for Jagged, since I feel definitely I would root for Nexus on that map in this matchup. I feel like he's one of the strongest players on Crazy Rush, and Jagged is, I don't know, didn't see him play there. This may be the final game of the series. It's currently 2-1 for Nexus.
I gotta say I don't follow the Crazy Rush scene, so I don't really know what the hell the difference is between everybody on it.
Well, that's why I'm here, right?
Oh, do I not have it? What the fuck?
You don't even have Crazy Rush. Something. Imagine.
I've had to reinstall FAF like 5 times, and each time I'm too lazy to like get the I'm too lazy to keep like a text stocking of my hotkeys and stuff like that. So every single time I have to redo my hotkeys, I have to re-download all my maps, I have to re-download my UI mods.
You know, it takes like, you go into your files, you press Ctrl C on your game.
Yeah, but
Game
let me
drives.
present this argument to you. I'm not gonna have to reinstall FAF one other time. So why do I need to do it this time?
Well, because you can end up in hospital and need to prepare for a tourney in a hospital like me.
FTX, one might call that a prediction. And how often has that prediction been correct?
0 times.
I don't know, because it's theoretically infinitely times correct. If you want to take it, well, I guess not infinitely, but every nanosecond that it's not correct, it is correct, Forehead.
It doesn't really work like that.
Oh yeah, how does it work?
Well, your statement is, I will never need to reinstall FAF, so every time you did reinstall FAF, your statement was incorrect.
Okay, so
you
I'll
said
change
you
it
needed
to I don't need to reinstall FAF. Now it is correct every time it's not correct.
Well, yes, but the percentage of your statements that were correct is only like 20%. And the probability for your statement to be correct based on the previous statements and the results from them is 0%.
Crazy Rush is one of those maps I have basically never played, except for maybe once.
Oh,
Yeah.
very
you're
strange.
missing a lot of fun.
Yeah, I used to hate that map, and then since the summer invitational, I fell in love with it. I think it's one of
Basically a whole new experience for playing FAF.
yeah. I love
Why
it.
not just play an all-metal map where you can simply build mechs anywhere?
I don't
Well,
like
because
Crazy
then,
Rush.
because then Janus wouldn't be OP, and that would be a sad thing to see.
That's funny.
Like,
I don't understand what the appeal of Crazy Rush is at all. I don't understand why anyone likes it, but apparently everyone likes it, so I have to put it in tourneys.
I'm in the camp that nobody should like this map.
it's fun to play, it's fun to watch, and it's more interesting than like 70% of the other maps.
These spawns are off-center. It's normally top left versus bottom right, but Nexus is top right.
Yeah, he fucked up the spawns. Hello?
So this will be a new Crazy Rush map. or
Well, I
match.
hope they'll just rehost. They should rehost.
Guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
Yeah, I would love to see like Nexus make a Phobo and then send it to the wrong base and be like, what the fuck, where are you?
The early Phobo on Crazy Rush is extremely overpowered.
It's not, because you can just make a lap and counter it.
If you don't, you're screwed.
Well, if you don't, then you are greedy as fuck and you should be punished for it. That's the simple answer. It's like, oh, the laps are overpowered. Yes, if you make 7 engies and 0 tanks, then yeah, they are, because they kill your engies.
Wow,
just make-
this is a
It's
long...
not just the mechs, it's the engineers.
What the hell happened?
I don't know, it's loading for me. I think someone crashed.
Well, I'm in the game and waiting for you guys.
I'm in the game as well, waiting for you guys.
I'm
Same
waiting
here.
for somebody. It might be Jagged.
Well, yeah, probably Jagged.
I mean, we have to go and rehost anyway.
And Daybreak says that Crazy Rush is the only good 5v5.
Yeah, Tau likes the Crazy Rush.
Z-Lord asks that we do not engage in first P-Gen strategies. I have to say, like, Crazy Rush is unique in that it's the only map in which you can reasonably not build a factory first.
Mm. There are some maps where you can go mechs first, mechs factory.
Like which maps?
Where the maps where you start with 1 or 2 mexes and you have no reclaim.
Okay, like flat.
Yes. I think there was a map in Ladder one time where you actually could start with mechs first.
FTX, what do you think about a flat-only tournament?
Sounds like a lot of fun. 8 hours
I
of
mean,
it, I'm
didn't
sure
we
I'm gonna
have
love
such
it.
a tournament already? Like in one of
Flat
the
is-
Blitz?
Yeah, perhaps Olicliffe, I don't remember.
Flat might be the worst possible 1v1 map.
No, I seen worse, I think. For example, Bermuda Ocean. No, how it's called? Betrayal Ocean? I
Jagged
don't
says he's
remember.
in it.
Okay, I will give you any 81 by 81 map. It's probably the worst 1v1 map possible. other
Yeah,
than Flat.
just rush Paragon and Maivor. Easy.
Alright, I'm just gonna get them to re.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Oh, I cannot even quit the game. What the fuck? When I tried to add a 4, it just broke the game. Great.
Oh, wow, I can't quit either.
Yeah, I need to manually close it. I just want the tourney to be over, to be fair. I cannot be asked to sit here.
You should be an American. This is simply the early evening.
Yeah, it's just closing to... It's about to be midnight here. I'm, kinda tired already. Although, I guess if I would go now, I'd go and play some StarCraft.
You can't be that tired if you're going to play StarCraft.
Well, I'm not that good at StarCraft, so
Is
He's
anybody
gonna go
that
and
good
play
at
the
StarCraft?
pubs.
Well, the StarCraft pros probably.
Okay, let's see
Nexus
if
is
this time it'll
hosting.
work.
Let's hope it works better this time.
Waiting for other players.
I'm
Yes.
still in transit.
I think we should probably maybe host the game without
Oh no,
with
we're here.
launches.
Here it goes.
So let's see the
Nexus and
openings.
Jagged. First, 2 P-gens first for Nexus.
Yeah, both players using the Nexus Beloader, it seems. That is 2
I'm
pigeons,
disappointed.
factory.
No air factory from anyone.
Yeah.
Shout out
So
to my fans and my best form friend FTX.
Oh, he's so cute.
It seems like both players will go for the Nexus Beloader, which is 2 pigeons, land factory, 7 maxes, assists the engineer that is building 16 power generators for about, I think, 5 pigeons, then go back to making maxes with the ACU, while all of your engineers out of the factory, so up to 6, go and assist 16 pigeons, then you go 5 factories, and then you follow it with something else, whatever
I
you like.
predict Nexus will win this game because the Seraphim power generator has 50 more HP and the Aeon power generator.
Yeah, seems like a fair prediction.
But actually, Aeon have better T2RT, so we never know.
If it gets to T2, Nexus will have failed.
Oh, there's an ocean under this map. Interesting.
What?
An ocean?
Yeah,
And
there's
how do you
ocean.
see that?
Well, if you go to the edge of the map and then you use free camera, you can see the ocean.
You mean the blue
Well,
like crevice between the map and the black border?
No, it's not even blue. To me, it's red and black.
there's always a water level in every map, and here the water level is below the flat ground.
Oh, I see.
So it's
Oh,
consider it like an underground water table.
Yeah.
Oh, found it.
If you look under the map, you can see the weird pillar of the Seraphim factory. It looks so weird, actually. It sits on like a giant pillar. Interesting. And the pillar is floating.
Aeon 1 does too.
For
Really?
those interested in the chat, there is the ocean.
I don't know
I
what the
think
fuck
that
you guys
pillar
are doing.
sends when the factory upgrades to Tech 2. Both the Aeon and the Seraphim land factories.
The Celine
So both
versus
players
Spirit.
are using the...
Goddamn robots copying build orders. Where's the innovation?
I feel like this build order is just so good that, and if you cannot be asked to make a good build order yourself, you just use it.
The innovation already occurred. We're in the optimization phase.
Yeah. Also, the FAF live gained around 30 followers today. That's quite nice. More than my channel.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they got to over 100 viewers. Didn't expect to
Oh
reach
no,
that.
the Spirit just died to the Celine.
Did it really get to 200?
They got to no 100.
And you were worried
Oh.
about resetting for higher resolution.
Well, it's around the same level it was before that resolution.
Yeah, we got to 115, I think.
No,
Wrong.
just below it.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Gotta get those streaming days in so I can actually get affiliated and use this for subs or bits and stuff like that and put that into tournaments.
Yeah, seems like a really good way to donate money. You just lose around 50% to Twitch and another 18% for taxes. Seems very efficient. Nearly as
mean,
efficient as the Patreon.
You can denigrate it, but it's a proven method to fund tournaments.
Yeah, I know. Well, it would be better for people to just donate to PayPal.
Why did Jagged make an early anti-air?
Well,
Because bombers can really wreck
because
you on this
bombers are insanely overpowered on Crazy Rush, so if you don't go second air or third air, you should go for early anti-air, because then you can catch the bomber that is moving across. Like, I had the game versus Turbo, where he made second air, he made a bomber, the bomber got only 2 NG kills, since I scouted it with my land scout, and it's still, the bomber was still worth it, since I needed to stop building stuff and spread my engineers.
But holy shit, this
I
Celine
think
is
the
really
anti-air is
paying
going to
off.
cost him the early land win.
Well, obviously, if you go for anti-air and air, you shouldn't be really pushing in with your land.
Why is Jagged making engineers from his air factory?
Because he probably
Well,
doesn't
it's
have power.
iron. So it doesn't take much time to go to roll out the engines or anything.
I don't know, I think it that's more to do with the power issues he has. He doesn't have enough power to make so many factories. He
Oh
was
yeah, the
pretty
bomber got spotted.
Oh,
No drop. No drop.
Jagged did well. He's smart.
And you were bashing him for the yearly MAA.
Reminds me
Yeah.
of that
Nexus would go around.
ancient Geeb Mask versus Lich King game, where Lich King made 2 preventative MAA and hard countered air because they existed.
Yeah, I wonder actually, that's quite a nice idea. Make a template for a big ass Crazy Rush max placement and just use it over and over.
Yeah, and it seems like the second bomber also got just scouted.
How would a template work? You would place it on one mechs and then all the others would cancel out. So you just have to keep replacing it.
No, you have a template of like 200 maxes and you place it in the middle every time.
Yeah, but now you also have that template in your template queue every time you have to go through your
TX is
cycle.
right.
Well, yes, but you make it only for the... You delete
Look
it
at
after
Nexus's
the tourney.
salines.
Brutal drop
It's
by
got
the
3
bomber.
in
You have 5
perfect
kills.
positions.
8 killed
kills.
engineers.
Is it
by
gonna get one
single
more?
bomber.
Yep, wait, one more. That's gonna be 10.
Perfect number.
That's beautiful. And brutal.
That
think
could
Jagged's
actually be
ahead.
the
What do you
reason he
think?
might lose. Well, he just lost 10 engineers of build power. That's no good. He's I would say he's definitely on the back foot just from that. Because ultimately, it's not really mass and energy that matters on Crazy Rush as much as it's energy and build power. Did I say the same thing twice? I'm not even sure. It's not mass
You
and build
said
power.
mass and energy is not relevant. Energy and build power is relevant.
Okay.
Although Jack is going to punch back with his own bomber.
Actually, all 3 are important.
Yes, you need the mass, I understand, but the point is, it's not really, mass isn't really the limiting factor here. It's more, do you have
early
the...
on. Not.
I understand FTX's sentiment, and I basically agree. So all Jagged has to do is not squander this advantage.
Yeah, it seems like the bomber from Jack only managed to snag 4 engineers, so not as good as the one from Nexus.
It's not also getting to the natural expansions, but Nexus is. This is going to pay off in the long run if Jagged allows this to continue.
Nexus actually kind of... Shouldn't... Wait, no. Shouldn't this anti-air actually fuck up with the mechs placement? Yeah, you can't... It's not going to expand over there.
The mechs will place themselves, or the mass deposits will place themselves underneath existing buildings, but you cannot build mechs over existing buildings.
Yeah, he just will build the maxes to the sides and it will fill. but he will have a gap there. Actually, one thing that I thought about during one of my Crazy Rush games is instead of like you really want to shield your maxes, right? But you cannot really make a T2 shield too fast. So after you get T2 and you are UEF or Aeon, you just make a couple mobile shields around 4 and you can cover all of your maxes and they won't die to bombers.
It's clever.
Yeah, that's clever, I know. Thank you. I've never seen anyone do it, so fresh idea here. There we go. Just remember about it while you are trying to
I think
build.
generally, Tech 2 mexes are a waste of power on this map. Jagged shouldn't be making Tech 2 mexes.
No, you make text to maxes when you have not enough build power to spend your mass. That's the only reason. And they are not bad, since later on you are capped by mass, really. Once you get to T3, and you get your first T3 pigeon, you are capped by mass mostly.
Jagged doesn't have a Tech 2 P-Gen yet, but he's making at least the one. He
Well,
should make
so-
4 together under a shield instead of 4 separate like he's got queued.
Like there's nothing really ultimately fresh, but like it's the same as like Janus here. Like I played shit ton of games on Crazy Rush and I've never seen anyone do it, and then somebody does it. And same for same with Chrono, same with mobile shields or maxes. Like yes, there's an option, and someone somewhere someone has done it in the past, like a long time ago, but you don't see it. Of
Parashina is correct. This attack on Nexus's main base is doing fairly well.
Nexus is ahead in power though.
Jagged shouldn't be making Blaze, because Blaze are terrible for this sort of gameplay. He needs to make Obsidians. Oh, more importantly, he needs to stop Nexus from making Tech 2 point defense in the center.
If anything, he should go and start making his own T2 PDs and T2 RT. Because considering the amount of mass that both players have, they can easily spam T2 RT and deny the map control from the other player.
It's whoever gets the best defended position in the center wins. Because the center can attack all the expansions.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that T2 RT is a great choice here.
How
It's a
bad
good choice
would
for
the
Nexus.
how bad would the AOE from a gunship be against these mexes? If you hit one, you
Brutal.
should be able to hit the 9 around it, right?
I think only the 4 around it.
I'm
The
not sure if
AoE
it's
is
worth
okay,
it,
it's
though.
not great.
what are you
Isn't
talking
it the
about?
same
The
as on
AOE
the
of,
Destroyer?
of an Aeon gunship. If it hits one of these mexes, is it gonna hit the 9 around it?
If it hits the max, then it's gonna hit the, I would say 8 around it. So 9 maxes in total.
Oh, yeah, 8 around it.
I don't
Depends
think
if
we'll
it
see.
hits in the middle.
Jagged probably thinks like I do, it'll only hit the 4 around it, so he won't try it. Not worth it.
Well, just get TML running then. To be
I'm
honest,
actually-
I'm quite perplexed as why there is a Guncom coming from Jagged. Oh, okay, it's Chrono. Okay, never mind.
Chrono Dampener.
Yeah, that is a good choice.
Jagged, I mean, you shouldn't. People don't use a lot of gun commanders, but I think they are insanely strong on this map. Because they can just farm so much vet for free. But
It's gonna be
T2BDs
tough with the
counter
PD,
pretty
yeah.
hard. But there are not that many T2BDs yet. There are 2 currently.
There's
Jagged
3 and a
Jagged is
half.
looking to test the hypothesis. Chrono Dampener is overpowered. I don't think it is.
No,
I
it's
think
not.
he's gonna
It
lose.
isn't. It's okay, it's balanced.
In certain situations, it's insanely overpowered, but once you get to T3, it's not as strong since your opponent has, for example, sniper bots.
Yeah,
I
but
agree with
versus a
Venice.
T2 spam is
Point
really
defense
great.
is low.
Chrono jams, well, pauses all the units so that they no longer shoot or move. While
It's basically a stun.
yeah, it used to work on air. Now it only works on land. It also,
Yeah,
yeah,
Does it work? Structure.
I believe it works on structures. It was just nerfed to not do air, and I also don't think you can ground fire it like. There was a way to make it work against Navy. I'm not sure if it still works against Navy or not.
Anyway, so far we can see that both players are trying to go and pull the flanks. But Nexus is taking way more casualties, losing all the mexes in the right expansion.
He really
I predict
he wants to push before
Jagged's
his
going to
MMO.
lose here.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think he's. I'm not sure. It's.
And
It's
finally
actually
we can see
quite
T2
balanced.
RT.
yeah. Jagged is ahead on the T2RT. He's ahead on the T3 switch.
It's.
Nexus is sending everything at Jagged ACU.
Yeah, that's not good because
Jagged's done.
that gives his chrono more use.
Exactly, the chrono is just gonna wreck this. Just look at all the units getting stunned.
He's already down 50% health.
There are a lot of T1 bombers from
Because
Nexus
he's
going
getting
around the map.
Yeah, it's all the HP on the ACUs from.
The T2PDs.
Yeah.
All he have to do is just start moving his ACU back and he's safe.
Yeah, the bombers will crash though. There are 8 of them and there's no AA in the base. This will kill like half of Jagged's Nexus, maybe even. Bro,
Yeah,
the
and they're
whole
not
expansion
even
for
spotted
sure.
because there is no T2 radar, there is only T1
Yeah.
in the middle of the base, so they're still unspotted.
Jagged already has to retreat because his ACU is down to 30%.
Yeah, but he's gonna get a vet right now again.
Oh, there's a flak. Just comes out of the factory. That's very lucky for Jagged.
Nexus has Tech 3 land with snipers.
So
Okay,
does
there
Jagged.
cannot win.
They both
Okay,
have
this
T3
wasn't
land.
so bad, he didn't lose the T2 Maxes.
Yeah, he lost about, I think, 30 T1 Maxes.
No, less than that, 20.
Jagged's ahead.
Exactly 31 T1 Maxes. And some more on the left side, so up to 40, 50 T1 Maxes. And a few more over here, so it will be around 60. Yeah, 60 T2 Maxes. That's quite a lot. And the Ilches now move up. The production
right.
finally scaled up.
Sheets are wiping the map. Jagged is done for.
Yeah, the snipers are gonna push the AC back. The bombers still dealt more than enough damage.
Also,
They
the
should-
snipers aren't good against Tech 1. Nexus has a lot of Tech 1.
Yeah, but they are killing the Elches though, not T1. Okay,
Yeah,
Jagged
these
just
snipers
finished
from Nexus are
5
really-
T3 6 T3 factories, so he has, but he's making snipers only. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
this
Jack
will
is
cost his
going
game.
really low because the snipers are pressuring
Yeah.
him all the time. He just 2-3 more shots.
Ah, yeah, he's
yeah.
done.
Yep.
Yeah, Jagged had a shot there, but he didn't have enough AA or shields to protect himself versus the bombers.
He spent
And-
too much on the chrono. The chrono's just not that good.
No, the chrono is very cheap, what are you talking about?
Isn't it like 1600 mass and some
Yeah, that's
100,000 energy?
That's
That's
he has
nothing on this
300. He had 300 income, maybe even more. That's nothing.
I'm quite sure
You're
he
not
had
only
around
paying
400.
that for the upgrade. You're sacrificing the shield that he might have had.
Well, but he wouldn't. If he wouldn't make chrono, he wouldn't move his ACU forward, so he wouldn't need a shield.
The shield would have protected against snipers.
But
I
he
just
didn't
don't
need.
think the chrono was worth it. Factors considered.
Yeah, but it wasn't the chrono that cost him the game.
It didn't help.
I don't know. Hard to say. It forced 3 snipers out. That's pretty good. And a lot of PD. Well, the problem was that he just dealt. He just took insane amount of damage from the T1 bombers, and then once he transitioned to T3, he made no harps, so he couldn't defend versus the push. Okay. Well, that was the final game.
Alright everybody, thanks for watching. Hopefully future qualifiers will just be a tiny bit shorter than this one. Kind of aiming for a 6-hour length instead of 8 hours.
Yeah, 8 hours of
Cannot we like go and
abomination.
split the finals for the next day for Sunday or not? Not
I
happening?
can't do Sundays. It would have to be somebody else managing it if we do something
Well,
like that.
I can manage it probably, for example.
Then it's something I can consider. But I also, like, part of the problem is it also comes down to whether the people that are in the final can actually play that day or not. Because sometimes, you know, people can't really reserve both Saturday and Sunday for the tournament.
We could also, well, the problem is not only the caster getting tired after 8 hours, because casters can rotate a little bit. Like, for example, we could have split the casting time between the 4 of us, or 5. The problem is that players actually need to stay for the 8 hours and play the games. It's really not fun after the 5-hour mark around.
You can see the quality of game is dropping a little bit.
Well, the quality was never good because in the beginning the skill difference between the players was insanely high, and in the end everyone was tired. So I would say the quality never was there. I
What you're
feel like
saying is the next tournament should take place over 2 or 3 days.
not 3 is too much, but probably move the final to the other day, maybe.
Yeah, or maybe even for the next week, considering that there is 2 weeks of nothing happening between the tournaments.
Well, 2 weeks is better than 6 months. Alright, anyways, congratulations to our second qualifier winner, which is Nexus. The second place is taken by Jagged. The third place is taken by Zwafelloop, also known as Bullydozer. And the fourth place goes to none other
Patrick.
than Patrick, who forfeited the bronze match since he couldn't be arsed to play it.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed our coverage of the tourney. No problem, Thomas. I know you really love us. You're welcome.
Anyway, thanks for tuning in and see you next time, guys.
See you in 2 weeks, everybody.
Yeah, see